Hey, what's up, sweaties? How you guys doing? Hope you guys have this fantastic day. Welcome, welcome. Today is DGD, which is Event DGD, which is where we play different games throughout the stream. And today we got the heroes and the generals, where we got to make our counterattacks in the war. Will we do so? And we get the goal 180 veteran membership. We took out 600,000 to get another 30-day, and we're on our way back up. We already made almost 200,000 credits along with the daily reward. Because if you really think about it, if you're doing the daily reward and you're playing daily, that's like getting free 20,000. Well, a week it's 26, I think, right? But for a day, you don't even get to play a match, and you get 25. Yoink! But you have to play for that, and that's why the daily reward system. I don't think H&G needs it. I don't know. It's the fastest. That's a whole subject on its own. But welcome on into the sweat lounge. I see we got some sweaties. Great to see Lil John. Great to see my sweaty lurkers and VOD watchers. Oh, we got a match right here. I saw that there was, so I want to see if we can get in. Get in before it gets filled. Cause we got this. What do you got? Actually, okay. Oh. There we go. We got some matches to join. Uncle Sam needs our help. So let's go help him out, shall we? Now, unfortunately, with the RTS, actually, let's calculate it. What is the max you can have? Is it 6? Yeah, 3. You'll level up. 5, 6, 7. I mean, that's getting to level 22. That's crazy. That's multi-million of XP. I haven't seen stars yet, I don't think. I don't think I've seen a single star, but isn't that technically a general? Like, can you level up past that? I think you can. There'd be like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I've seen a few colonels, So they would have 7. Yeah. And these are like extra. But if we were to technically, so let's do that. Let's add like, all right, let's just say these guys go hard in the paint. How much would that be? Because I'm actually kind of curious. I've never calculated, or just like thinking about it. All right, so we have, besides the 1, so like you choose your faction, be 14, and this is on each AT slots. Now ATs, that's where we gotta like know how many slots so we can actually do the math on that. That would be 14. That's 98. For all the free ones, besides the first one, that's 98 AT slots. That's kind of crazy. So then let's... Okay, so that's that, right? I got it in history? Yeah. So then let's go 14 times. It'll be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Theoretically, you could, with these 14 for free, that number will go from 98 to 182. That's crazy. I didn't realize that till right now. That's no wonder there's so many ATs in war already. And so, but the thing is, so 100, so it'd be 98, then we could divide it by 3. That is 32, because per faction, right? It's not all in one faction, per faction. That's 32 slots per, or, well, 32.6. Or 172 divided by 3, or that's 60 slots per. If you do the biggest one, so of course it'd be like near double. It's almost like Rito did the math beforehand, yeah. Like it's double plus a little bit more, which is a very great incentive to keep going. It's actually very smart. So then we'll take 98 and divide that by 2, right? 2 is the largest, or is it 3? It's 2. 2 is the largest in the game. So again, with any AT, 2 is the largest, alright? So then divide by 2. So 98 total, that'll be, oh, got in. My bad, I was tapped out. We got 98 total. That with the small number to get to Brigadiers is 49. That's 49 ATs total, but let's do, this will be 98, divide by 3, and then divide by 2. That's 16 ATs that you can fully upgrade to have 2, not the 1, so that's an increased amount of AT. So let's just say you only did Motorized Guard or the 1 AT slot, so you actually can have more than that, which would probably be near double, if I were to guess. So then we have 106, or, no, sorry, 16.3. That's for the 98. So then let's just say these guys go hard. These are just a free specialist too. That's 182. 182 divide by 3. Divide by 2? Actually, hold up. No! Good shot. I forgot with this. Hold up. 93 divide by, because I didn't put it in history so I could see the comparisons. Yeah, it would just be double, of course, but we're getting like exact numbers. Oh, guy right there. Oh. Hey, we got a guy over here. Let's see if we can push. That is, 16. Yeah, so for 98 ATs, that's 16.3 of the doubles you can have. If you go and get all the AT slots, which is a lot of time, that's like 1,000 hours, that is double. So then, how many people have played? Well, we know we got 1,000 concurrent players, but the average has been fluctuating and even more volatile recently, as of like the past 2 weeks. 2.5. So I would say So it's like 16 ATs, right, for the 98 divide by 3 divide by 2 for the good ones. That's, then I would times that number. I won't do the 0.3, I'll just round it to, because it's 16.333333333. I'm just going to round it to 16, because you can't get a half of an AT. Doesn't work like that. It's not a float. So, 16 double ATs one person in the game can have. I would give about, for daily unique players, is probably, right now, running an average, plus a little bit more, just to give it a little, you know, just be generous, I'll say... This is war and skirmish, like, just overall. Technically, whoever's gotten that. And, actually, well, plus level 10s, but everybody's basically level 10, so they can actually get in a war. I would say, like, around 400. Right? All countries, unique players, 400? Oh, he's gonna run me over? I just slammed in my phone. Actually, I'll go over here. Oh, wait, no, we don't even need to go over here. Why am I even going over here? Oh, too late. I guess I'm getting this one. I didn't mean to do that. I thought this was like an enemy lane. Should I wait for this guy? I know he wants in. We're good. No time. I'll get ready to push into the bridge area. So 16 times 400. Why not? That is that's a crazy number. I didn't know this. That's 6,400 for 400 unique players. Not current. That's the number of concurrent, like, average players is lower than ever before in this. Which is probably around 200 less. It's definitely around 200 or less. Maxing out at 200, definitely. There's no way. Well, maybe 300. So, like, good days, like, right now, it's like 300. When we were playing, like, a few weeks ago, dude, it was, like, around 500. You could tell. There was, like, around 10 across the whole war. 10 fully filled, not semi like this, 18v18 matches. On the US, Soviets, and all that. Right now, it's, like, 4. Then you get plus the skirmish people getting on. Dang, this guy completely blocked it for me. Nice. Thank you. So that is 6,400 ATs. That's crazy. That's for the low number, too. So if we were to... Like, if these guys really went hard in the paint, that would be the 32. Yeah, 32.6666667. The 32 times 400, of course, it's going to be just double. That is 12,800 double ATs. The best you can have in the game, whatever it's a plane or whatever, you can get that. So, there's no way that's a good, like, that's crazy. That's only 400 people. Dude, okay, then let's do some math. So we know the numbers, right? So then we go like 12, 32. Let's just, we'll do the other one first because I like to work down and then go up. 16 times 400. H&G, when it had concurrent players, it was 2,000. So let's put that, so let's just say, you know, on launch, this game gets somehow, not just 1,000, 2,000 concurrent. Every day, average at a time is around 2,000. 1,800 to like 2.8. That was like H&G's stuff. That would be not 400. That would be like, let's go the lowest, 1,800. So for people who are going to get the free ATs across all factions, for not just a single, these are not the single ATs. These are people going for the best ATs in the game. Whatever which ones, only for the free ones, by the way. For 16 times 1,800, that is 28,800 different ATs. Now let's jump it up the double it, which is round double, which is 30. 30 times 1,800, that is 54,000 of the best ATs in the war. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I feel like it's bad. But that is a crazy number. I didn't think it was that crazy, but no, it is really that crazy. And that's not even the new guys, that like the infantry that you get that is super cheap, that people mostly get. Yeah, no, like, I can guarantee, because what I'm trying to figure out is the most ATs we see, like a good chunk of the percentage, like an unhealthy chunk, I think, is the free ATs. It's not even the ones that they're buying. The infantry, of course, you're going to see more of that. But even still, on each faction, you get one infantry. So that's, well, two, because you get one on your main faction, and plus, like, the newer system, then it's two. But it's not really the biggest thing, because it's like, well, that's cheap to get. It's the, well, apparently recon, because it's 200,000 to buy one, level 0. That, plus airplane, plus tank. That's kind of the big contributors. And I can guarantee a lot of these are from the free ATs. I would say at least 25%. I'm roughly guessing it's around 40% of all ATs that we see are from the free specialists. If not exactly from their specialists, it was contributed from their specialists, the free ones. Like, they got onto a tank that they got for free and annihilated a match that their infantry guy couldn't because he's lower level. The same thing with plane. Like for a Visk, or for a person who's really good with tanks. There's multiple good tanks, but everybody kind of knows, like, of course, Visk. They're gaining more. So, you're giving those guys, and however many more, Visks out of the population of 1,800 concurrent players. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then let's do the math. So let's do the math, which is super obvious, but let's do the math. If we had the original H&G progression, no free specialists, besides the one that you got on your faction. That is... what was the math that we did? It was... originally... What was it? Got my other math here, which I'm getting confused. 14 ATs. So it'd be 1 times 7. That's 7 ATs. There's your math already. If we were to be like 1, because you got 1 specialist times 7 AT slots, that's winning. Also, I included the war victory ribbon, which is the 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 up until Brigadier. Then you go 7, and then it's 13. 1 times 13, that's 13 ATs. Or 13 AT slots. So we got 7, of course. So 7 times, or no, 7, because there's no other faction free one to get. Divide by 2. That is 3.5 ATs that they could have. So really, 3. So we know if 3 times 1,800, guess how many that is? 5,400. That's for the low number. You can't convince me that having the free ATs is a good thing for the war. Especially now that I see the numbers like this. That's crazy. Even though it helps you, but it's like, well, yeah, it helps. It's one of those things. Yeah, you get extra 5 rounds in your mag, but so does Visk, so do I, so does everybody in the game. That type of stuff is not good balance. It has to be a push and pull. And right now, there's a lot of... Dude, literally, already, and there's not even... And there's less people playing. There's, like... We're seeing the amount of ATs in the war being condensed. I know it's like a shorter thing, but dude, we're already seeing thousands of infantry all in these front lines. And I know for sure there's thousands of more throughout the others. Because if there wasn't, then there's these breakthroughs would actually just conquer the whole map. But no, more people just within a month have... Literally, it's kind of seemed every resource in the war, like the average resource, has doubled. Literally, that bad. Like, doubled. Which is fascinating. So, instead of having, for 1,800 people, if they get, their stuff, because that's also with a division. Because we get 7, so 7 AT slots divide by that. So let's go 13. So 13 divide by, of course, 2 for one person, because it's just 1, is 6.5. And then, of course, we're around the 6.5 to 6, because you can't have a 0.5 in AT, times 1,800. That is 10,800. Actually, I think that math is a little bit off. No, because I did 3, right? Yeah, actually, no. That is right. It just seems a little bit different from the other one because it's per faction. This one isn't per faction because there's only 1 that you would get. So 6 best ATs you could get, which would be only infantry because that's the only infantry free specialist you get, or only free specialist you get. If there's 1,800 concurrent players, you're only going to see 10,800 of guards. Or that stuff, which is a big number. That's a big number. That's what we had and what we're going to get to, and it's already this condensed. That's my worry. It's really, I mean, it's okay. It's okay right now in the war, but dude, it's this quickened is insane. And it's because of the free specialists. Like, guaranteed. Like, the free specialists are leveling everybody up faster than the incentive bonus that Nanjo removed from the war. 1,000%. And you can't argue with math. I just did the math right there. Because let's just say, because it'd be like, all right, well, iamekaj, the Soviets get like an 80%. How's that even possible? Well, because, bro, there's only 1 AT you're leveling up. You don't have your 200,000 recon. You don't have your 136,000 plane. You don't got your tank crewman yet. There's literally time of where you literally can't level, so you have to spend more time in the game with lower level gear and everybody with that as well. And if everybody max level that guy, you're not going to really get that much. And of course, they're not going to. They're probably going to get him to like level 10, and then get into buy a tank crewman, buy a plane, and maybe buy a recon. And at that time, the person's already spent like 200 hours and they barely have gotten any units. Because that's just how it is. I'd say 200 hours. It's not really 200. It's more like 100. Because you got to level up to get into the war, which is a progression level 10. They've always had that type of system. Plus, you kind of getting gear like 136,000 with no veteran membership. And this, now, there is a daily reward system, so the daily reward system is nice for that. But there wasn't a daily reward system back in the day, too. So you didn't get 26,000 credits or a free veteran membership a week. Or gold. Which I think is healthier than what it is right now. And it's because we're not playing a Call of Duty Battlefield where we're using in-game match resources. We're using a resource that persists outside the matches called war funds and credits. And every individual player has them. That's actually crazy. That's for sure the problem, bro. That's for sure. That's it's I knew it too, because those are crazy numbers, and that's with that's with people like that. But if you get more people, which you would, like an influx, you're not just going to have like for Visk. If there's another 1,800 people, Visk is not going to be the only Visk. You know what I mean? Same thing with the tank crewmen, same thing with the infantry, same thing with all that stuff. Which then, the war gets diluted even more. So those are not the actual, it's actually, I think, worse. I think the number is actually worse, like a higher number, because the people who specialize and know how to specialize, they will and get more than just the baseline. So, for 54,000 ATs for 7, or what was the other one? That's if you fully max out all your free specialists. That's a command slot. So what was the other one? Yeah, 98. Divide by 3, divide by 2, which is 16. And I didn't, hold up, so 16 times. Yeah, 16 times 1,800 is 28,800. So then we got 28,800 ATs. That's the double, too. Or the division. Yeah. Because 98 divided by 3 divided by 2, which is 16. That is 16 slots that you would get without going past Brigadier on each one of your free specialists times 1,800 people. And that number is probably going to be more 40,000. 30 to 40. And then let's just imagine the game gets even more successful. That number, like, dude, watch. Just if they're, like, which is possible. Seriously possible. So let's, like... Oh, no, there's one up here. I'm trying to do math and drive. So we have 16. So that's 16 total slots that you would have. And that's the divide. So that's on each faction. And now that's not 16 slots, sorry. That is 16 double ATs. That is a infantry support vehicle, that is a heavy fighter plane, that is a heavy tank. Because the cost of those, everybody wants to level up and max level them, right? And that's kind of the meta to do anyways. So to expect them to only stay at the level 1 like I'm doing is kind of stupid, unfortunately. Because the specialist system is so basic in H&G, and I'd say basic, but it really is. It could be way more dynamic, and actually, like, it would be better if you really specialize in certain stuff. I mostly kind of roleplay that. But it is true. So, like, if you are mainly recon, and you get recon specialists, you then can always have recon in your match. That's true. But the type of ATs, like assault teams, is not a big enough variety to really determine anything different. Or really give you that variety that you would expect. It's just, especially when you get free ATs, I think. Hold up, I'm gonna see this number real quick. So they got 16,100. Let's double that. So it'd be 16 times 1,800 times 2. So 2, 32,000, right? Or 3,200, sorry. That is what the times 2 happens. Do you know the number? So we have times 1. That is for the 16 double best assault teams you can have in the game. That is 28,800. So then let's say the game gets popping and it doubles that at a point. And these are free specialists that they just got to get into war. That is 57,600 of the best ATs you can get in the game. That's crazy. That's crazy. And times 3, 86,400. That's not, I mean, there's not many players. I mean, it is, but when we're talking if the game really was like a hit and it was like truly what I think the numbers would have been is not a times 3. Like if they did if Rito did mobile, they did maps, they did content, and they expanded their game genre by introducing other variants like more modern, you know, Vietnam and all that stuff, it wouldn't be a times 3. It would be a times 5 at least, I believe. That's 144,000 ATs in a war. Now, of course, I wouldn't, if they had different games, so let's just do that as well. So if they had different games, divide by, let's say, 3, that'd be 48,000 per game. But if it's all in one game, that's 144,000 best ATs in the game that are in the war. I think that's a problem. That's actually fascinating. Never really did the math like that, but now you can really tell. Just with the free ATs, not even buying the infantry. I didn't even include that. You know for sure, at least 5 infantry per faction are being bought for every guy who plays this game, right? You're not just only having 1 infantry. You want your LMG guy, you want your SMG guy, you want your infantry sniper, you want your semi-automatic guy, you want your AVS guy. That's 5. You know, and because that can vary. Get your PPSH, PPD, you want your SMG 1, 2. Each one of those, that's 5. We could do the number on that too. And I bet you that would just be so dramatic. And that's not even the extra tank, because you know someone's going to have like 2 tank crewmen. Like if you're talking about the average, it's like 2 tank crewmen, 2 planes, and like 5 infantry, Maybe a recon. If it's a recon guy, he probably doesn't have paratroopers, and if it's a paratrooper guy, he probably doesn't got recon that much. Well, let's say one of each, just in case. So it's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 extra ATs on your free specialist, which you get 5 per faction or 4 depending on the main one you picked. That's crazy. I want to see that math. But hold up, I just landed in Torn. Oh wait, we got another guy. Oh, we do. Hold up, I'm accepting. Hey, gotta mention, sounds like it could be a decent fit. I'm a newer player. Hey, welcome on in. Another pizza guy. I did send out 80 invites today. We getting pizza, guys. Oh wait, but the energy's almost done. Wait, head chef, how's your energy looking? Also, sorry, sweaties. I wanted to... I'm digressing there. But it's interesting, I want to see this. So what would it be? 11, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. 11 times 7, which is 77 for the lowest. And then it's 13 if they go fully max out their guys, is 143. So I'll go 7, so that'll be 7 plus... So that'd be 77, of course. Of those slots, divide by 2. That is, if they... For an extra additional, that is 38 double ATs. So if I go 38... Oh, it's 38.5, so rounded 38 because can't have 0.5. So 38, what was the other number? Well, it's like per faction. So I'm going to do per faction number, which is 16, so plus 16. Which is 54. So then we have 54 is like a good average number of like what people would tend to buy of get their specialists, like if they want to like balance. 54 of the best ATs in the game. 54. That's the double command slots. 54. That's 54 ATs you would have on one faction. Then let's times that by however many people who are playing right now, which is going to be like an average. You know, it's a little bit higher boost, so it's like 400. It's probably like 300. So let's say 400. Want to know the number? 54. That is with what people would tend to buy plus their free specialists. That is 21,600 best ATs in the game. That's insane. So then you go into H&G's average number, and guess what it is? 54 times 1,800. That's their low average number that they had originally. That's 97,200 of the best ATs in the game. Holy crap. That's the low number, bro. That's not the, that's a times 7. What about the times 13? That's like at least 140. That's crazy. Wait, that's way worse than what I thought it was going to be. Holy crap. That's insane. So then if I were to if I were to extrapolate the current players right now, which is probably like 200. Let's see what type of number I get. 10,800. That's kind of what we see in the war. No joke right now. That's kind of what we see in the war. But the thing is, I know it's not even... To be fair, it's not even 200. I know it's kind of round because not everybody's moving their ATs. But that is the best ATs in the game. That's kind of the number we see right now. So that legit, I think, does explain it. Because then if we minus the... What was it? 32? No, 38. Yeah, if we would just do 38, that's so different. So if we do 38, that's a free specialist. Oh, no, free specialist 16, sorry. Times 200, that is 3,200. It is definitely in that range. Holy crap, that's crazy. Of 6, it's like 44 right now. And the game's only been out for like a few months. And there's only been like 200 people, and it's even like there's less people in the war, or less people playing than there was just weeks ago. I got my hypothesis on why that's happening, but definitely that's no doubt there's way less war matches and skirmish matches and people joining them. So hopefully whatever is causing those things, non-join the team can fix. But yeah, that's crazy. 100% Project Valor is never getting free specialists, sorry. That just legit decided the fate of that. There's no way you're getting any of your free specialists. Sorry. That's not happening. And dude, and guess what? We're not even talking about the daily... Wait, actually, does he even have that? Oh no, I'm not the guy. What am I doing? Wait, is there the yeah, we get like the monthly reward thing, right? Where we can, like, in a year, if I play every day, or not every day, because it doesn't track every day. Like, you can wait a few days, at least how it originally worked. You can wait a few days, and you still would be at your point. I think you would have to be AFK to the amount of number you're at within that, like, yearly reward system or whatever. I don't know. Either way, you would get a general for free, and you get all the other specialists for free, which I know is, like, at least 4. And I'm not even counting those, which I won't, because that's something that is more... Well, that does increase more, but I think the average is lower that people are going far into that. But it depends, though, because we got people like Fisk, or like these people are playing the game right now, Biopower, Waxy Boy, that are playing every day, so they're going to get that themselves, which our dudes are really good, and they're going to influence the war even more. Which means your ATs don't matter as much. Facts. Not only that, but the war becomes staged assault, just without bots. Change my mind. I bet you can't. Not with those numbers. Because we've been theorizing that recently, where it's like, dude, why is it so, like, there's not many people playing, and it's even less. And we... for sure see way more ATs than usual. Like, especially when we're talking about armor. We literally are at points in the war already in the game, and it's been like, the main people playing it's been like a month or 2 months. And right now, it is basically useless to send any of your ATs in a match, if it's a light tank. Why? Is because of what you could see here. The enemy will immediately counter it with their own, plus heavier. Because got their free specialists and level them up. Which they wouldn't have. So I could guarantee if the free specialist system was not a thing, this would be half. At least. We wouldn't have heavy tanks in here yet. Or, there would be, but there'd be no mediums. Because of the... Or actually, I don't know, well, it depends. It probably would be some, but I can guarantee it'd be way less. 111 tank crewmen this early in the war is pretty insane. Or early in the game's life is pretty insane. So just imagine when there's that many more people. That's why it's like, I don't know why Rito thought it, like, you know, it sounds great on paper. Yeah, everybody's max level. Give newer players a way to easily get up there. But we're not playing Call of Duty or Battlefield. This match is not just this match. This match is this battle in here. And if the resources are as much as they are in stage, where you literally don't got to worry about spending anything at all, I think the war becomes more pointless to play. Seriously. Because you can't really do as much. And not only that, there's no, like, the awesomeness of, like, oh, the plane just came in, or the tanks just came in to save us. They're there every single match. And everybody has them, because everybody gets a free specialist. That's kind of... I don't know, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, Project Valor never had free specialists. There's no way. I cannot be with that. Sorry. No matter what. Not even any of the extra stuff, you know, the Project Eras? Not even that. Like, no. That's crazy. That's terrible, actually. No wonder there's so much, dude. Stage, like, the thing is, Stage Assault is almost more dynamic than the war right now. Almost. It's getting there already. Which is a problem. And I think, yes, you can increase this, but it's only going to, like... I used a number of, like, 5 infantry, 2 tank crewmen, 2 planes, 1 paratrooper, and 1 recon per person. But you know, you can get a max of 35 specialists per faction. So these guys are not stopping at that 11 number. They're increasing. And that's just going to ever increase, especially when we have an exponential amount of players playing, or unique players. So not at the same time, but a person who's a guy who's got, like me, ATs. If I'm AFK tomorrow, but I just sent all my ATs into, like, the capital area, now I'm defending the capital without even being here. Now imagine the people who's got all those ATs and tank crewmen that does that. And how much that's going to increase. So it doesn't matter if you increase the actual war size here. That's the problem. For sure. For sure. And if you don't have free specialists system, you have to put an incentive in the war. That's for sure. Because then the incentive to start from scratch is very not good. Like, you literally can't get a tank crewman, you gotta buy, or you can't get a recon on the Soviets because you gotta spend 208,000 to get it. That's not gonna happen for a lot. And it's a fascinating thought, is like, well, it helps in that way, yes, but I think there's other ways we could mitigate the problem of having no resources within the war. Like, if it was the beginning of H&G... Oh, I was hoping to get that. We almost got that. If it was the beginning of H&G... like H&G Revival, right? Little thought experiment. What if free specialist mechanic was not even there from the get-go? How, quote-unquote, dead would the war be with resources? It's a great thought experiment. But every match right now, it's happening. We're getting over 1,000 and near 1,000 infantry every single game. So if, let's just say this match, it is 1/4 of all resources, and every war is like that, it would be okay, because that's kind of like stage right now. That's how kind of kind of crazy the war is right now with the resources, in my opinion. But it's not an opinion, it's fact, because I'm doing the numbers. Where are they getting the ATs? Because I've noticed people have not actually spent that much time in the game to get the amount of ATs. So where are they getting it? It's the free specialists. Plus the free, like basically free. 9,200 times 5. That's the price that you have to pay for 5 new specialists of infantry. Then it's 100,000 to start, or like 200,000 to start at level 12, which gives you a free AT slot. So you're like, you know what I mean? So it's like, dude, not only that they get free ATs, but they have like the money I have. I can instantly, right now, I can get, actually how many? I got like, let me do it, 1,400,000 divide by 9,000, or divide by 200,000. Or just go 200, I think it's like 240 or 230. I can buy 6 ATs, 6 infantry specialists at level 12. And have 6 new slots that ready. Each one of them can get a motorized recon. And if I'm doing that, that means I got war funds. So I could easily upgrade them. I could easily do that. Boom. Oh, that's close. It increases. Now, let's get a little controversial. Should the heavy tanks be a 3 command slot points and not 2? Or maybe 4? If that specific thing was changed in current H&G, that would completely change the thing. Any free specialist, doesn't matter, because now all your AT points are doubled. So now you can only put as much, like half that in the war. I think that needs to be the case. Like, not for, well, I don't think we should be 3 or 2 for a guard. I'm not saying that. I'm talking heavy tanks, heavy tank destroyers, medium planes, heavy planes, and maybe infantry support vehicles on guard. Those, they get a lot of infantry, so it's like, they probably should be 3. I think for the heavy tanks, it should be 3 to 4. For heavy planes, it should be 3 to 4. Everything else should be 2 to 1. So then, if we were to do math on that, actually... So let's just say... So that was divide by 2, because that's the max number, right? That's divide by 2. So let me go and back to the original math here. So 98 divide by 3 divide by 2. Let's do divide by 4. Or let's do divide by 3. So let's just say heaviest ATs are now 3. That goes from, instead of 2, that's 16 of the heaviest they can have deployed. That goes down to 10.8 that they can have deployed. So then we put it to divide by 4, 8 of the heaviest that they can actually deploy. So let's say, okay, let's do the 4, because it probably would be 4 for the frickin' Tiger 2s. And heavy planes, guys, like that's crazy, or 3. Times, so it'd be like 8 times 400. That number, if 400 people had that number, so it'd be 90. So this is the free specialist calculation. 98 divided by 3, because 3 factions. 98 being the total number of command points you can get, which I took that number, which is 14 times 7, or 14 times 13. Because the maximum amount of AT slots that you can get is actually 14, but you got to get millions of XP to really get to the end tier. And the general, which that's another thing, but I'm not even thinking about the generals, because that's pretty rare for a lot of people, unfortunately. So to include that into the calculations, it would average the number higher than it would be, and skew it a little bit more. That would only be like that. That'd be crazy. Oh. But then we do the other number, so it's 8. So instead of 8, how about 10 times 400, which of course is 4,000. And then if we were to take 10 times, of course, which is easy because it's just 10 times 1,800, the number changes dramatically to, instead of 23, well, not super dramatically, but because we're still having a free specialist, it is 18,000. So instead of 28,800, it's 18,000. If we were to keep the free specialist and just increase the heaviest AT's command point slots, there still would be that many of the best ATs in the war. That's not without the extra calculation of 11, by the way. That's just the free specialists. So it still is a super high number, which is not great. But I think we need to do both. I mean, like, if we were to be, like, if the war is really dynamic, probably both. Well, especially for Project Valor, when you're going to have, like, artillery and anti-air and heavy bombers, light bombers, experimental vehicles, experimental planes, then, yeah, we're for sure going to have, like, yeah, it's going to be 4 or 5 command point slots if you're going to bring out the freaking Messerschmitt or the mouse. Sorry. Because it's like, dude, there's no way that you're not going to not have that be that much. That'd be so funny. Dude, if we were to keep, dude, imagine that too. Dude, that's actually crazy. It really is a broken system when you add extra crazy ideas. Like, what if there was a mouse? What if there's a Messerschmitt? What if there's anti-air? What if there's artillery? What is heavy artillery? Artillery vehicles. Mechanized transport vehicles. Then the ATs, like the amount of crazy stuff you would see in every match would also be exponentially... It would be worse, because in every match you would see that stuff. Like, because people would always, of course, level up to it, because they want to. They want to get the Messerschmitt, they want to get that stuff, right? Same thing with the heavy planes. Most people don't just stop at the ATs unless you're like me, where you're mostly kind of like role-playing almost, that you're doing your ATs a certain way. Which for me on the US is like forward recon, mechanized forward recon. So that's why all my ATs, my assault teams right now, are motorized, because I'm not getting the other ones yet. I'm leveling up my 3 other infantry. Billy Bomb Builder, Bill and the Boys, and Baseball Bill Jr. and I guess Pat and AT guy, but that was like my main, of course, my AT guy. Those guys are going to have my more beefier stuff, and I want Recon as well, but Recon is super expensive. And I think just showing that, like, dude, Recon's super expensive. Then why do we get one for free? Because he catch everybody's got it. Okay. Sorry, I kind of went on I digressed there because I was figuring something out. That's actually pretty crazy. I never knew just how many ATs. Because you can't tell me that right now the war is so flooded with stuff. It's crazy. Like right now. It's not bad. But dude, if we were to compare today and 30 days ago, I've been playing for like 60 days straight, guys. I'm not even joking. And for like 6 to 8 hours a day, I've been streaming. Check my YouTube VODs. Proof. So, because Twitch, they get rid of them. YouTube, you can find all my VODs if you want to check them, by the way. YouTube/eCatch. And awesome clips, too. Well, I do the clips on Twitch, but it's not as great as freaking YouTube, which I don't know what's up with Twitch when they... Oh, another freaking digress. But... Because I hate that I gotta be like that. Where it's a bit... Whoa! Whatever. But anyways, yeah, so, like, I have the actual... Like, we have footage we can literally go back to and watch the VOD and see how many. There was average of 8 to 10 across the whole war. Now there's an average of, like, 4. And they're not all filled, like this match. So there's obvious that something is causing people to not want to play dramatically. That it's cut the player base from 1,000 concurrent players down to around 200 to 400. It's probably less than that. That's active in the war, which is the main... That's what Heroes in Generals is the war. Like, you know you're not going to be finding any tank v tank modes right now. You know you're not going to be finding any, like, plane v plane. You know what I mean? There's no one doing that. There's a reason for it. I don't think it's because people are bored. I don't think that's the reason. There's been a lot of displeasure being announced from the community. Not, dang guys, I'm bored. H&G is boring. Man, this game is boring. We're not hearing that. We're hearing problems being spoke. We're hearing issues that community members are hearing. We're hearing controversies that the Nanjo and dev team are making that is making waves throughout the community. That's what we're hearing. We're hearing a lot of that. And I bet the H&G core problems are also itching at people as well, which Nanjo and the team are currently fixing. Which is one of them is the, like, adding newer content. That's one of the biggest problems of H&G, and has been for many years. For a lot of the veterans, is that there's no new maps, or really anything that they could have done easily to help fix a lot of them. And you know what's happening? Nanjo, just, was it 2 days ago on stream, showed a new addition to an area over here, where you go from, you gotta like walk on that like little edge, it's got like a wall, walk on the edge, and got the building in front right here in O2. He's adding a walkway that you can actually go down, like near like the wall, so you actually go down. Instead of going up, you can go down over, walk over to, on like a little like bridge onto O1. And Rito should have done that since day one. And it upsets me so much to think about that, because it just shows us how, I know how easy it is. I've done, like, since H&G went down, I've done so much development stuff. No joke. Like, we got I Am Gaming going here, so I'm not just like, oh, I kind of just got my little tippy toes, got my little big toe in the pool of water trying to test the frickin' pond temperature. No, I'm like fully submerged in it. So I even am more upset and angry, actually angry at Rito, that they really did not do anything like that, because they seriously could have made, like, we're gonna see it. If they do it, we're gonna see that Nanjo and the team are gonna make more money than Rito did. I truly believe that. Like, imagine if you had all that extra stuff. And it's not, like... It is a proprietary software, so this is not in Unity or Unreal Engine. But you literally had Bjorn for most of the years, which was the guy who did a lot of the logic in the game, that coded some core systems. And he just kind of was chilling, and he was the lead director for a lot of the end years before he left. And then once he left, the game got better. It's, you know, there's no excuse. There really isn't. Especially when we see these type of fixes and additions being added, which makes me super happy. Because then it's like, dude, everybody who is encountering, dang, it's the, you know, man, the maps, man, the weapons. That's not really going to be a problem. Now, unfortunately, we're not getting that stuff immediately. Like, why don't we have that stuff right now? You know why? It's because they had to unlock this. They had to, like, literally, like, hotwire H&G to get it to work. And just 2 months ago, they kind of got it stable. Around 2 months ago, they just kind of got it stable enough to tell everybody, now you can play. Just that, like, not even that long ago. So, they weren't focused on creating content. Why would they? If they were, we would not even be playing this right now because it wouldn't even be open. So, like, but just how much they're focusing right now compared to before. So, unfortunately, we have, like, we gotta wait for that. And that's something on the Steam release, which I hope that he waits to delay. So there's extra content and stuff in that. It will be really good. And also, whoever is kind of having big problems of just H&G problems are going to come back, and the problems aren't going to be there. And the funny thing is, if this was made by Rito, the problems would literally still be there. And that's the legit, the weirdest thing, the contrast. Like, a mod developer is doing this, not the dudes who literally created it. Like, if you told us that when H&G was going, I know for sure, not a single one of anybody here, including me, would believe that. Like, it would go this hard and this quick and all that stuff. Like, I believed that I did say that there'd be another H&G game within 8 years when H&G went down. And if there wasn't, then I was going to go and create a team and make it myself. And that's something that, I said it jokingly at the time, but of course time has passed and now it's not a joke. That's something that's very fascinating. You know, H&G type game. Because this one is kind of, there is like close ones. You say Battlefield and Red Orchestra, but I want a, like, H&G. A brother or sister of H&G. I don't want the first cousin. I don't want the parents. I don't want the children of H&G. I want that, because that's going to be the closest to what that is. What H&G type game is. That's mine. Like, I'm so craving this genre. That genre is its own thing. And that's why, like, having this be added to is actually adding more to the genre. It's like seeing H&G grow more. And that's like, it's very inspiring also to see as well. But yo, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope everyone's had a fantastic day. I really do think, if the Bjorn curse isn't gonna happen, I really do think that, it'd be crazy. But yo, I appreciate you. Hey, welcome on in to the Sweat Lounge. We got our pizza pies in here. Hey, we got H&G right there and some other arcade machines. Yeah, if H&G's down and not working, we got some other ones. Oh, I like when it's foggy. Yeah, I guess well, I was gonna drive out. I guess we'll drive right in. Sorry. Oh, hey. Oh, crap. But what would you say, taking maintenance out of stage and probably increasing in ward? That's a great thing as well. There's so much you could do. That's another a potential fix of that. The only problem I think would be is that people would play stage more because it'd be less. But the thing is, you don't get any of your war funds. No. But the thing is, if you gotta make the war incentive for people to want to join it. So if you would add the, like, let's just say Tiger 2, maintenance is like not double, but let's say 1.7 times of what it is, then people would play it more on stage, definitely. Like, you don't want fully that, to happen. But then that's where you bring an incentive to the war. So like, okay, if you were to go that route, not even change any ATs, but just go maintenance certain items that are crazy, or any item, technically a system, maintenance is higher in war than it is in stage. But it's like, which also probably be the ATs, like anti-tank. Bazooka would go from like 250 a shot to probably 350 a shot. If the tanks are going to go up like 1,000 maintenance, like if you're talking about the heaviest stuff. I say 1,000, but like when they use it, now it's like an average of 1,000 more. Or like 500. I don't know what the maintenance is. But then you would have to have the incentive of people want to get into the war and want to play it. Because it would be the same type of disincentive as the deploy cost on your ATs. Oh, that's how you do it. Pat ourselves on the back. You just do that. If you're winning more in the war, you get your maintenance upped. What about that one? Not only your ATs, but your maintenance on your on everything. Well, that universal, not. It would have to be unique per item. So like, it's not crazy, but that would work. Because then that would also incentivize people to not play that faction. So you don't have the Germany winning like 20 wars in a row with all their generals, because none of the generals want to leave because they're still leveling up all their guys and getting stuff from it. Because veterans are going into the match and playing and not getting encircled. I think this, so that would be but the thing is, I think that disincentive would be great if that was paired with the original incentive. So it'd be like, somehow, yes, your credits are higher, but maybe you're leveling up faster. Somehow. Like, it would be those conditions, like, okay, you won 2 in a row, lost 1, then are fighting. Because there was someone that was like, I said that a while ago when that was happening with the US, when the US, like, won 2 wars back-to-back, and then lost a war, and then won another one. That, like, there should be, when a war resets, or, like, you lose a faction, or you lose a side as a faction, somehow there should be something that kind of accommodates for that and knows when to apply more or less of that debuff. So, like, for, like, US, they might still have a deploy debuff, even though they lost a war. Because what people and generals and veterans tend to do is that they like to go and play the other faction because the deploy cost is less. And they purposely let that faction lose the war, so then that gets reset and they go and do it again. That's not even with the, like, the level up incentive. That is your assault team is plus now 9% credit cost. Because definitely, if, like, for the heavier, you know, the better the weapon, the better the vehicle, the double the, or the more the maintenance. Who got pinged there? What the heck? Oh, I see. It's pinging the dude at the bottom of the lake. I can't wait to see the adjustment. Man, that's actually crazy, the free ATs. I didn't think it was that crazy. That's insane. That's... Dang it. Oh, let's go. Now you can have, like, is it I don't know if it's 15 or 35 per faction that you can have max. I gotta get confirmation on that. Yes. Oh, nice shot. Ah. Dang it. Because you know, like, Especially with the credit thing, I don't think that's a bad idea. It just, that needs to be very careful. Because I think for one thing that could happen, is that it's too much. Like, I want to go into a match with my, like, crazy, the heaviest thing in the game, and I don't want to use it and barely make any money off of it. That's a problem. Because, like, the maintenance cost would not be, like, it wouldn't be, like, huge. It'd be, like, 0.40 plus, 0.60 plus, 0.80 plus, 1.25 plus maintenance on, well, that number that then increases and decreases depending on the equipment item. Oh no! Crap! I probably shouldn't be using this guy. I should be using my other guy. Yeah, my Patent 80 guy. Because I want to use my motorcycles to get across, but I want to level them up. Wait, do we got recon? No, fighters. Oh, you just got in. That's actually crazy. Only for... Dude, that's actually insane numbers. Now, I don't know how the math would be, but I bet you could get some pretty good average math on that. Oh, no. Oh, no. On how much... Oh, I guess you could. If we were to... No, because we know exactly which ones. It'd be like 3. 3 infantry per faction. 3 of those. 3 of each one. Those would have a certain amount of infantry to them that you could have. So, like... If we have 3 infantry... And 3 guys, which then gives us... Ooh. Whoa! Oh, that was sick! Yo, that was sick! Oh, hey. Got him. Hey, rocket came in handy. What was that? Dude, was that a... was that a body? I think it was. No! I got this guy confused. No! Ow! I'm down! Come by! Drop a bomb right on him. So the 3 times 7, that is 21 slots. Because we'll work with the lower one. The higher one, that's very rare, but technically that number can... It's good to know what would be the maximum of what they would get. So it'd be 27 divided by 2, because we still only have 2. That is 10 of the best ATs you can have. And that's a total number, then of course like 10, then divide by 3. That is of course like 3 per faction. Which makes sense. 2, 4, 6. So then, well, let's just say a total, because deployed at a time, we can think of, oh, no, we could use that number. Dang, the other guy's not there. But the problem with the free ATs is not that everybody's getting their thing on one faction. The problem is that they're getting it on every faction. That's the problem. If you got 15 on one faction, that would be way different. Because you still got to level up, or you still got to buy all the other ATs. So let's just say you still wanted 5 for Germany and Soviets. That would be 10 ATs. They get to buy 15 on US, 10 on each. Or 10 total, 5 of each. So then we'll be like, alright, so 10, how much of, I can see right here. In the war. How much for... So the best you could get is 100, as I thought. Which is easy math, of course, is 1,000. So, for one person, their free infantry ATs, they level them up to level 16 each. Which you could easily imagine, because guess what? That's of course going to be their main infantry guy, because it's their one and only, right? Not even including the other ones. And let's just say there is other ones, just like my guy. Everybody kind of, and people, they tend to play on, oh, that's close. They tend to play on, you know, have their big boy, and then play on the lower tier guys, and their AT guy, right? So that's 10 times 100, that is 1,000 infantry one person can have. Let's times that by 400. Easy math, right? 400,000 infantry. This, right here, off of the free ATs. Of course, well, the thing is, that's kind of bad. Let's... You know why? Because it isn't 3, it's 2. If we were to use the main extract, or main equation. So instead of 3, so we get, heck. So 3 times 7, it would be 2 times 7. Because you're going to always get that one for free. So 2 times 7 is 14. 14 divide by 14 divide by 2, which is 7. 7 times, of course, 100 is 700 times the amount of people that would be current average. So everybody levels their other 2 faction guys. That for 400 people is still 280,000 of that. For 400 people. If they were just to level up their main infantry guys to level 16, that's 280,000 of that. So then 280,000 divided by, I don't know. How would I want to divide? Divide by 10? I just increment it. Divide by 15. No, divide by... How many battles? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So battles that's the amount. So let's say 20 battles. So if there was, so for 200 and, for one person, this is one guy, or for 400,000, that's for their infantry guys. For 400 people, for 20 battles, so 20 different battles on a war map, that is 14,000 they can have on each one. Then we increase that to 40, so 280,000 divided by 40 is 7,000. So for 40 battles on the map, you could still have 7,000 infantry. That's not even the transports. That's just the infantry, because that's going to be infantry, that's going to be the infantry fighting vehicles. And then we go, let's say, okay, then 50, 60, 70, 90, 100. For 100 battles on the war map, these little circles, you can still have 2,800 infantry on each. That's crazy. That's for 400 people with just their two free specialists. That's not them buying any, guys. That's their free specialists. That's crazy. That's crazy math. I didn't think it would be that crazy. I'm like so curious. That's why I'm doing so much math. So for 200 battles on the war map, 280,000 divided by 200, that is 1,400, which is kind of what we're seeing right now. An average, well, actually less. It's around 800. So, but that's not even the crazy part, guys. So let's go to 200 because it's 1,400. No, 220. 220. A reason why? Because we don't get that high. We get kind of more, maybe 240. Yeah, 1,166. That'll be the number I'll go for. All right, so let's go do the math again. So 7 ATs, that was the free specialists. So let's do the easy buy of like 5 infantry each faction. Or that's a crazy high number, but it's really not, because AT guy, LMG guy, 2 infantry guys, and then, or 2 infantry guys, or SMG guys, I mean, or 2 semi-automatic, or whatever, and plus 1 extra other guy, right? That's 5. So that'd be, instead of 2 plus 10. So 5, well, actually no, times 15, or yeah, plus 15. 5 on each faction. These are not the free specialists. This is what people would probably do, especially right now with the free specialists, would be around 5 infantry per. So it'd be 5 plus, or 2 plus 5 times 7, which is now 37. It's just infantry. 37 times 100 for one person they would have across all factions with their free specialists. Well, actually, I should do 38. Because I didn't... Well, actually, let's not include the one yet. Let's not include that one. Because, of course, you're going to have that number. This is the additional number. So 37 times 1,000. That's for one person. Then we take that times 400. And the number is 1,480,000 infantry. Holy crap. Divide by 200. Was it 220? Was it 220? 240. Divide by 240, so the same 240 battles, how much infantry would be on each one average? 6,166. Holy crap, that's crazy. Then let's put that to let's put 440. So for 440 of these dots, you still will have an average of 3,363. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's not even, dude, that's the 2 plus 5 infantry, or 2 plus 5 times 3. 5 of what, 5 you buy on one faction, 5 you buy on the second, 5 you buy on the third. Which is 9.6 times 5, which is super cheap. The infantry are super cheap. Which I think is a problem as well, by the way. I've always thought that. And this kind of shows it too. Holy crap. Is that 1,480,000 divided by 440, you still have 3,000. So what number would it be? 6? 8? Yeah, it would be 8. So if you try to get to like 1,800... Actually, let's go even further, because there's 1,000... Do I have the number? 1,166. So try to get back to that number. I think that's as close as I can get. So, 1,480,000 infantry divide by 920. You need 920 different battles with that many infantry to have an average of 1,608 infantry on each battle. Whoa. That is crazy. That's insane. That's with 400 people, guys. That's not even H&G's average number. Yo, no wonder at the end of H&G's life there was literally just 20,000 plus. And like legit 50,000 because people had unlimited specialists at the time. Like the OG Fubar guys. That's crazy, dude. No wonder. That's insane. That's just infantry. Should we try tanks? I bet you, how many tanks would be? There'd be hundreds, thousands. It's still so many. Tens, hundreds. Well, probably tens. I won't say hundreds. It would be definitely tens. Tens of thousands. Well, definitely up to like 100,000, but not like hundreds of thousands. Oh no. That's crazy. That's insane. That's what your... That's crazy. I want to see the number. Okay, so hold up. Where's the 400? So 37. We're back to that. 37 times 100 times 400 people. That is 1,800. Is my math right? That is such a high number. It looks it. Yeah, because that's the amount of stuff, and I did the division. So 37 times 100 times 1,800 is 6,660,000 infantry. Just that. Divide by, let's go 900 and, what was it, 920? For 920, or 6,660,000 divided by 920. That is an average of 7,200 infantry per battle. That is mind-numbing. Now, of course, that's not like everybody's going to deploy and all that stuff. Sure. And yeah. But that's an average number, so it's going to be a little bit lower or a little bit higher. But just for that middle, like, average, like, you know, estimated number of it being, like, in the middle is still that high of a number, that's insane. Because even if it was a little bit lower, it still wouldn't help. Even if it was 50% lower, it still wouldn't help. Like, legitimately, that's how crazy that is. So let's try to get back to 1,600. How many battles would we need? Like, on the war map to have that. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, it just keeps going up. So we had, what was it, 900, or no, yeah, 900, for 1,480,000 divided by, yeah, oh, can I? Let me in. Let's go. Oh, I'm going to side, go, go, go. I love the little seat here. So 6,660,000. The number before for 1,480,000 was 920 to get an average of 1,600 infantry per battle. You have to then, which of course with the number, if you understand like numbers, it was of course going to be near triple because of, or a little bit higher than that because of the base number. It's not near, like it's near that amount. But it is 3,000. The other one was 920. To get to an average of 1,600 infantry per battles, the amount of battles you would need on the war map is 3,990. That is insane. And that really does mathing the problem really does if we would, because they're not going to be on every battle, of course. A lot of them, just like in H&G, it would be like 20, or it'd be like 5,000 AT, or 5,000 infantry, 10,000 to 15 to 20, that we would see in some of these matches, because the guys had all these crazy ATs because of the like unlimited AT that they had and all that. It would be like 25, so it wouldn't be like, of course, more would be more condensed. But that is crazy. Nice. No. That is crazy. You would need 3,990 circles on the map to spread out that number enough where the capital battles are not going to be super heavy. But they're going to. So, like, that number would be, because we had, like, 6 capitals. Actually, how many capitals? Let's see. I wonder if we can actually get... to see if we do truly get, so it's like, is it 10? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So 6,660,000 divided by 13. That's a big number, 512. Would it be like 13 here and then all around? So it'd be like 13 plus 1, 2. What's average? Because yeah, they're pretty condensed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. 23. 23 times, so it'd be, so instead of 13, or 23, 24, so it'd be 24 times 13. Okay, actually, I don't know if that's gonna math right. Hold up. So that would be 200. Do we divide it again? Yeah, we not multiply. We divide again. That, oh my gosh, 6,660,000 divide by 24. So that's 24 battles. So 124 stack. And you want to divide that 13 times. So another. So we got 24 stack, and 13 of those would be 21,000 infantry on each one of those areas. That's legit the numbers we would see around H&G. Yo, that's crazy. That's just infantry, guys. That's just infantry. That's crazy. That's legitimately the number that you would see in those clubs. That's just in 20. So then you expand that to like 50. So let's say 34 times 13 of each capital area. So like, let's just say a good chunk, like in that area, which it would be, is 15,000 on each one of those battles, average. And it would condense like that. If people get encircled, it would be these huge encirclement matches. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I wonder how you fix that. You definitely fix it with either increasing pretty dramatically, like this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and this is 4 command points. Like the higher the level you go, it's just an incremental of 1. That would cut that down so much because it's these guys, 100 infantry and support vehicles. I know that's not the main number, but a lot of people like to use the 90 infantry and the 90 of these. So I'm so like the extra 10 is kind of the makeup between these two of how much they would get. So it'd be like 10, so probably be like 6.4 million. Nothing that different of a change if we were just to take 10 removal of that one number. It wouldn't be that different of a change. That's how many infantry. That's crazy. And like these, because it's harder for the tanks because they do average different numbers. You got like 10 heavy tank destroyers, 14 of the heavy armor, 18 of the medium armor, 14 of the tank destroyers, and 16 of light. Planes 16, 24, 24, paratroopers 36 to 72. So that number, which I'm curious. What would be that number? So we have, what was it? So that was like infantry. So what about specialists? So you get your free specialist, which is 3, because you don't start with that one. So it'd be 3 plus 7. Yeah. Well, that'd be their free. Well, I want to see just with the freeze. So that'd be at 3 plus 7. Right? No, 3 times 7. 3 times 7, which is 21 of these command point slots that you can actually fill. Divide by 2. That is the amount of the best boys that you would have, which these are, besides this guy, medium tank destroyer, these are 2, and these you see like all the time as well. Medium tank destroyers we do as well, so that's kind of unfortunate. That's why it's like with armor, you kind of have to calculate each one individually. But we'll just put it to 10. So we have 10. Because it was 10.5, we could say that 0.5, I'll round it up to 10. Because it would be probably 9, we'll round it up to 10. So it's 10 of the best ones. The best ones we can average the number, which looks like the number is 14. Yeah, number is 14. So we'll just say 14 armor, 10, 14, 18. We'll say the average is 14, right? So for 14, so it'd be 10 of those slots times 14 of whatever medium, heavy, or heavy tank destroyer and medium tank destroyer. Just those. 10 times 14. Now this, because this is 14 as well. So 10 times 14, probably 16 actually the number, but whatever, 15. So 10 times 14, we'll just do the lower one. For one person with the free specialists, if you level up each one to level 16, because it'd be your only tank crewman, so you of course tend to use them more, so the likelihood of that to happen is even higher for non-tank crewmen, people who like tank crewmen. Or don't really like tank, or don't like play tank crewman that much. They just play it somewhat. That's 10 times 14. That's 140 for one person for the free ATs. 140 tanks. You don't, which is crazy because it's an average number of each one of these. So like 140, and we could split that by 4. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. So 140 divide by 4. For each faction, you're averaging each one of these 35. I know it's not the exact number, but again, it's the average. Because, well, this one's 14, this one's 14, this one's 18, this one's 10. So, it's, again, the average, the middle number. And I think even if it goes lower, it's not going to help by like 20%. Let's just say if the actual true number is 25 to 50% lower, I still don't think it would be that much. But let's see, got the math happen here. 140 divide by 4. But we're not going to divide yet, because we'll get the total. So we'll get the 140 of those tanks on each one of the factions. That would be for one person. So for that, times 400 people, that's kind of the average number, which is very generous, by the way. But the thing is, it's going to get even worse, because it's more so not I mean, well, the war is definitely way inflated. But in another month, the numbers that I'm seeing here with like 140 times 400 will be more closer to that number. And then another month, it's just going to get even closer and maybe even go higher, depending if there's less or more people playing. Because that could slow down if even less people play. It could increase if even more, right? Definitely when Steam launch, that's going to increase. Well, if they continue playing. Yes, initially, because of free specialists. But the extra set that they'll get, these are just the free ones, by the way. Not even adding the ones that they would buy. Which would be, instead of 3, it would be 6. Because 2 on each faction as a good, like, low average number of what a person would get with, like, a good chunk of hours. So it's 140 times 400. That is 56,000 tanks. So then 56,000 divided by 4, you're roughly getting 14,000 of each type of tank. Now, that number is a higher number. But then we get this. So then 14,000, so it's not due to divide by 4 yet. 56,000 total tanks. Divide by the amount of circles. So, the amount of battles. Because they're not all going to be on single one. That would be, let's do 200. Because we used that number before, 200. Or is it 220? Let's use that same first starting number. 240. When we did the infantry. Because for infantry, for just a free specialist, not the additional that you're going to buy, is 1,480,000. Oh no, wait. Wrong number. Is, for one individual person, or, yeah, just one, is 240. Right? Oh, let me see. Yes. Oh, no, it's not, sorry. Because I history of the calculator. 7 times 100 times 400 is 280. So that is the 400 people that I'm talking about. Not even H&G average number. Then you take 280,000 and divide by 240 circles, which is an average number of 1,000 infantry on each one of those circles, 240. So the amount of tanks, the free tanks, that you get for your free specialists, and you level them up to level 16 and get your war ribbon, because you're playing war and you're doing that stuff, which most people do. That's kind of what H&G is, it's the war. Some people don't always play it, so again, higher and a little bit lower, but it's not going to change that much, because it'd be like, a lot of people play the war. So 56,000 divided by 240 circles is an average of 233 tanks per battle. We can then take that number and divide by 4, which is an average of 58. On those battles, an average of 58 of each type of the medium tank destroyer, or this right here is easier just to show. These right here. Boom. Medium tank, medium armor, heavy tank destroyer. Each with 240 of those dots, you're going to have an average of 58 of each one of those. Realistically, it's probably be near 40. Which is kind of funny, because guess how many ATs and tanks do you see in the matches on that? kind of those freaking numbers. Not yet, because when you break through, you don't have the backlot yet. You don't get your reserves. But people are going to get their reserves, because they're going to buy more tank crewmen. These are just, literally, just the free ones. Literally just the free ones that you get. And you get that many, and everybody's going to get it because you get it for free. That is too much. 233 of those tanks. That doesn't sound like that much, but for 240 of these dots, 240 of these dots, how many are like active at a time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So it's actually not 240. It would be like 40. That's an average of 1,400 tanks. Which, not that many people, because my number I did was 400 people. There's not really 400 average, or like people that really play in the war. It's really around 200. But I pushed it up just in case and be generous. Because H&G is not going to stay at 200. If you're going to think that's going to be the case, and like if this is really going to be great, like continue to be great and continue to get stuff, it's not staying at 240. It's like 200 people. It's not. It's going to increase to 400. So many people are waiting for the Steam version. The Steam version and Steam originally had. So let's get this number here. Is what was it? So 140 times 400? No. 1,800. It was. That was the low 1,800 concurrent players a day H&G had. Not the people who got on and spawned their ATs and got off, because that's the average. The total number of how many they got unique was higher. I'm saying just the average number. 140 tanks times this per person for the free ATs. They level them up to level 16. Each one of those free tank crewmen. That is 252,000 tanks. Then let's divide that by 240 with the original battles. It is now 1,050 tanks on an average of each one of those battles. Let's divide the total number by 4. That's an average of 262 that you would see. It's exactly what we would see at the end. That's literally the numbers we would see. That's crazy. That's literally the problem. But the funny thing is, the free specialists are kind of like the unlimited specialist problem. That they're quickening. And, well, actually, that's actually the other problem's way worse. Because you have a max limit. It's either 15 or 35 per specialist you can have per faction now. Rito put that in like 2022. Or 2023. Which is actually terrible because that means people before that could have had way more. And they did not get theirs deleted, like Fubart or those guys didn't. So their actual amount of ATs they got, and then you definitely, if you watch those streams, how many credits, you know, Waxy, like those are the guys. And those are the guys who are streaming. The community members are always playing too, like Visk, they're getting all those numbers too. Especially when Visk at the time, like 6 years in the future, Visk continues to play this, he's going to have all the planes. How would he not? So we extrapolate, okay, that makes sense. Visk was doing that originally, and so was everybody else. And no wonder we literally had, before even the free gold got released on H&G at the end, there was tens of thousands of infantry and literally hundreds of tanks in practically every big battle. And every big battle is meaning one of these. Because you're like me, wanting to queue in. You get into a battle, you want to push your tanks to get and play them. You're Visk, you're bringing your planes. You're a tank crewman guy, you're bringing your tanks. Oh, a three-way battle. You're bringing infantry, you're bringing all your infantry. You can't tell me those numbers are not crazy. That's, actually, let me not do that. I see the energy's full, let's do that. That's crazy. That literally makes complete sense. That's not even including the light tank. But like, let's include the light tank. So in times, divide by 4. But the thing is, I didn't include that number because the light tanks are 16. But let's just say I include that number. So times 5. Doesn't help. 210. Divide by 4, 262. Divide by 5, 210. Doesn't matter. you're still getting, because you'd be like, well, you can't just be light tanks, not just heavy tanks. Yes, but like, the math is not, even if we add that, it doesn't matter. That's how crazy that is. So this is actually crazy because I just realized this today, just a stream, by calculating these numbers to see, because I've been having this theory, and I keep thinking about it. I wonder how many dots are on the map. There's definitely not 3,000. But it does show that even if you increase the dots on the map, it doesn't help the problem in long term. Because more people get on, and they get 14 free specialists. Not 15, because you always, in H&G history, you always got your first infantry for free. Whatever faction you picked when you first played. All the other ones, you literally had to buy. Then Rito changed it by introducing the free specialists, which is crazy. Because it really that's crazy. I mean, just like, I mean, that's crazy. That's such big numbers. How about planes? Well, planes are the same thing, because like 3 times, instead of like this number, so we got 24, it's even worse. Oh my gosh. But, well, yeah, but the thing is, since H&G didn't start with free specialists, if like I remember, you actually would in some matches, but compared to tanks, people didn't really have that many fighters. Like, as you would think compared to tanks. Nowadays, they 100% do, because of the free specialists. Because it costs 100,000 to buy 1. You get 3, which is 300, or actually 400,000, because it's like, how much per? It's like 3 or 130? Right? Did he increase this? Wait, did he increase it? Wait, he increased it. Did he increase it? Wait, he increased it. Wait, he increased it. Wait, he actually increased it. Yeah, this was 100. That wasn't 200 for 0. He increased it. He probably was watching when I was making that rant, saying there's no way at 208 a recon is more than a fighter. And it still is, which is stupid. Because this should be 120. This should not be 280. Maybe even 80,000. But anyways, well, now it's 200,000, but I'll use old price and be like 180. I can't remember the things like 180. But even still, let's say this price, right? That's 200,000 per. You're not getting that many. So, well, it's 200,000, so 200,000 times 3. That's just with the pilots, that's 600,000 credits you don't even have to spend. 2, 4, 6 for your free specialists. 600,000 credits. And for a veteran membership, because you know how much it takes to get 600,000, you get that for free. That's crazy. That's insane. But it makes sense and it sounds good, but it's like, well then... I want to see this. So it'd be like, what was ATs? So it'd be 3 times 7, so same number. 21. Divide by 2, which give us 10.5, of course. So then we take out the 5 because you can't have 0.5 of an AT. You have 10. So for 10, average number here seems to be 24. Well, recon planes, you know for sure people level them out quick. People don't just keep recon planes. So I will lower the number. It won't be 24 because this is 16. I'll lower it to 20. I'll make that the average number. So 20. It'll be 10 times 20. For if you leveled up your guys to level 16, get your war victory ribbon because you're playing and you're active and you're doing that stuff. The average number would be like 10. You can get 10 of those times 20. That's 200 planes. One person with the free ATs can get. Just like off rip if they just want to level it up quick. And then times 400, which would be everybody that's like every number plus for everybody right now, average, concurrent, plus inflated number because I'm being generous. is because there's no way that's going to stay at the number when it increases. And 400 is not even a good number. If like I see it, if it doesn't hit, but the game is really great and there's updates, like for some reason just the community just doesn't want to play it, it probably average like 600 to 800 on Steam, and then go down to 4 over time. But anyways, so it'd be 10 times 20 times 400. That is 80,000 planes. 80,000 total planes. Then we got the variance, so that would be also divide by 2. So that's 40,000. I would say 3 because of fighters. That's 26,000 of each type for 400 people. That's crazy. Now let's do H&G's number, which was average of 1,800. That is 360,000 planes. That's why I know that number will be super huge, and I can't remember H&G ever really having that many planes. And the reason is because you had to spend it to get those 3. That is like 400 to 600,000. That's crazy. And of course, divide by 3. That is 120,000 per AT. But let's do, okay, so that's for 400 people, not the 1,800. So we got 80,000. So 80,000 divide by 240. So 240 battles, if you have all those planes in, let's just say 240 of those, that's an average of 333 planes per one of those battles. Divide by 3 is an average of 111 per plane. It starts seeming like the number of H&G, like when back in the day. That's kind of the number. It was more like average of 70, 80. It wasn't like, it was, sometimes it was 100. That's when you get your paratroopers and they're doing those big attacks with the clans. But if we're talking about just average, well, that's the thing. That's the kind of problem. The biggest battles, you're going to have not just the average number. You're going to have double to triple of whatever I'm saying here in those battles. Like per, 240, it'd be like, oh, 111? No, it probably will be more if it's a capital battle, or you're getting close, or it's a clan group that's fighting and trying to conquer this section of the map, of course. So that's 80,000 divided by 240 divided by 3. That's crazy. Then let's get the number of... so 10 times 20 times 1,800 divide by 240 would be 1,500 planes per battle. Total divide by 3 of the types, that is roughly around 500 per type. Then let's increase that to like 500 battles. Even if you had 540 battles, you still are going to have an average of 666 planes per battle. Bring it up to 840, you're still going to have an average of 428 planes per battle. Go up 1,240 circles on the map, you're still at 290 per battle. That's crazy. Did I say 1,000 earlier? I didn't mean 1,800. That's so crazy. Then you divide by 3, that's an average of 96 different of each type of plane. That's crazy. That's a big problem. I wonder how you fix that. Really, if you increase the amount of AT slots. That is fascinating. So if that number is 36,000, do we have the other numbers? Because I can add them. With all the free ones, not the extra. That's not even buying ATs. So, yeah, so it'd be 700. This would be for 400 people, right? Yeah, so, oh, yeah, for 400 people, we get the 80,000 number. So 80,000 plus... plus 1.48 plus... what was the other one? 56,000. So it's so with the infantry, tanks, and planes, average number of the total amount of units, so if we combine them, is 1,616,000. That's for 400 people. That's for 400 people. That's not the 1,800. That's for 400 people. So then we divide that number by 240. For 240 battles, you're going to have a combined like resources without paratroopers or recon even being added of 6,700. So that number, if we add the other two, is definitely like near 7,800 to 8,500. That's insane. For only 400 people. That's not good. That's actually so fascinating. A problem. Here, let me BRB. Let me do NG. I just like stuck up on this problem. Look, I'm going into the food and drink section. We need some brain juice. Sorry about that, Sweaties. I'm back. Hey, is my pizza guy ready to deliver some pizza pies? Pizza pie, deliver little pizza pie. I got myself some tea as well. The pizza guy ready? Let's go. Oh, let me get mine. Wait, where am I? Am I torn? Okay. I was going on a series of discoveries. Boom. But yeah, let's go. We got 2 new pizza guys, I think. Nice. Oh, dude, my bank investment ended today. Got 100,000 on that. And I put it right into... Oh, dude, I'm not even doing my crimes. Oh, dang. I was too locked in. Right, let me do 1. There we go. So it can at least go up. Hey, when you ready, pizza guy? Send the pizza pies. You know, while that happens, we'll queue in. Because I haven't gotten the armory yet. The reason why is because, I need, oh, let's go. Let's try to, yes, queue one. The, I want to wait until, we get a few more guys, because I want to send, like, a global message. And let them know. Oh, here we go. And let them know that, about all the new stuff and whatnot. Oh, that sound like a few. I mean, I guess not. Actually, no, I guess not, because I can mainly send, I think, 2 new guys. Oh, let's go. Let's get in. We got some pizza guys. Deliver some pizza pies. Pizza pies. Watch it. Stab. 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 Boom. Take this. Boom. I don't got my debuffs either right now. Let's go. Actually, let me see if I can. Did I newsletter to new guys only? I bet I can. Oh dang, he got a crit on me. Sorry, take a grenade. Take this. Oh, the reason why this is like slow loading is because I was in a fight. Yeah, so it's confused. Oh, I can. Oh, never mind then. I can. I should probably do that. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. I got 500. We only need a little bit more. Hey, get the respect. So then I'll probably get the armory then. Yes. Then we can... Oh wait, I still have these tabs open? What the heck? Nice, let's go. Hey, we get little pizza pies. The value for Staper has increased by 270%. Oh. Get Boozer. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Stabby stab. Drop a nade. That's what I'm doing. Stabby stab and drop a nade. I'm missing him. Oh. Did I do Arkham? I don't think I did Arkham, did I? Oh no, I did do Arkham. I gotta find a better, like, this guy normally get. I need to find a better one of him. Savage. I level past him a little bit. Boom, and drop a nade. Boom. Yeah, let's go. You know what? Let's do it. We'll do it right here. Boom, let's do it. Hey, nice. 38. We could probably get 39 if I get, like, it's legit that one guy. He's pretty low. Is he? Well, I can't tell because of that. He is. But, oh, should we get it right here? I think we should. I know you're there. I can hear you eating a pizza pie. Let's go. You ready? Hey, it's like one of the things. We got like big scissors and we're gonna cut it. Ready? Welcome on into the armory. Boom. The pizza guy armory. Wait a minute, yeah. Just make sure that's not different one selected. Pizza guy armory. Boom. Oh. Oh wait, we just got a new application? We did? Oh. Thank you. Come hop on in. Oh. And another pizza guy? Dang. So now if we go to the armory. Oh, snap. So then if we go to deposit, how does it work? How do I... Yep. Now we could go over here to our weapons. Yup, and now we can. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Okay. That's important because, hold up. Let me look at my... Here. Weapon and armor loaning. Ability to loan weapons and armor to themselves. How do I loan, though? Ability to temporary loan... Okay. Ow. Well, I got another weapon. Let's try that one first. I want to do this one. It's got kind of low hit chance. But, dude, when you hit, it hits. Even more so than this, which has got that, so... Which is kind of poopy. Because it's... Well, poopy if you don't got good hit chance. I mean, it's not too bad of a shotgun. So... I don't know. We gotta figure that out, but yo, let's go! Let's go! How do I do that? Does it just go in there and they can... I think it's just like... Is depositing only lending? That's not what that kind of... They are pretty vague. So, ability to loan weapons and armor to themselves. And then you got temporary loan. Oh, no, that's the temporary items. Oh, yeah, when you put the items in, they're always loan. Because, like, there is... Okay, so any item in is always loan. Unless you do consumable usage. Yeah. Then a temporary... How do you temporary loan a temporary item? Okay. Cool. Hey, pizza guy, you're the pizza guy there. Oh, speaking about pizza guy, yo, we just got our armory. I'm trying to figure out how do I lend. How's it? I'm just gonna put this one in. I think it just automatically does it. Because if we go to temporary, yeah. So that is, when it says temporary, it's all loaning. Any weapons is loaning. Medical items you can use. Okay. Because I want to make sure, like, our stuff. So let's say this, confirm. Confirm. Give. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, oh, that's how you do it. And it, oh, snap. Okay. Dude, I got this jackhammer from the missions. Actually, speak about that. Is there another good one? I did see that there was a weapon. I was debating on getting it. Yeah, this one. The reason why, because you get a high quality. It's a 63 plus and a 55 plus for only 25, and I got 300. But the thing is, modifications are so expensive. It's because they could go on these, and they give you stuff, which is really nice. Like, plus 6% damage is kind of crazy. But it's on shotguns only. So I'm still... I might do that just to kind of for good loan weapons for the faction. But when I got the shotgun, I'm like, I'm definitely going to do that. I do like the shotgun, and it's like, I know the loaning. I know you can loan. So I'm going to equip... this guy. My XM8. I'm going to go to the faction. And then go into here. And then deposit. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. This is a good shotgun. So, like, this is good if you hit a little bit more. And this one, like, if you can't hit as... If your hitting isn't good, better to get that one. Yo, let's go. That's super cool. That's super cool. And then give. Yeah, that's so cool. Hey, so any of your stuff that you want to loan and be in there, go ahead and do it. That's awesome. Yes, dude. And that is... Wait, weapon means all of our weapons? Oh, it does. I have some points from circles around the jackhammer, but I'm buying that sucker. I got 290 and you need like 306. Ah, dude, I know. I had that happen. There was a light machine gun. That was like I think it was a few weeks ago. And that one was like just a few points. And I was trying my best, but it ended right before. And like, no. So the jackhammer was a good steal. That's a big yoink. So yeah, you could do... oh, wait, melee weapons too. Wow, you could do melee weapons as well. Okay. I got a katana. I got a katana. I got some nunchucks. Metal nunchaku. Got a scimitar. Because now one of our main goals is getting our armories. Not just a weapon, but we want weapons, armor, temporary, and medical. We're going for those first, and then getting a different upgrade before we go here. Because consumables, it takes a hot minute. And I think at that time, we might want to go organized crimes too. So we don't, you know, just only get 200,000. We could get 400,000 per person. Or more, depending on how crazy it is. Let's go! Yeah, so deposit. There we go. So now if we go to weapons... Yeah, let's go. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's go. That's awesome, bro. That's so cool. I'll make sure that... Well, don't want to do a... I do want to do a notice. I do want to do a... Actually, yeah, a mail. I won't do that right now. But that's alright. Let's see, what else? Yo! Oh, 51 stick over here. Let's go. Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, so now we got that. So when we get into... Because we had that faction that attacked us, and I'm like, dang. Not just only that, but armor. And medical items. It's like, that was pretty important. I did, like, just give you guys some, but, like, the crazier items, I want them to be... Not just only one of us has them, but we trade it between each other. And how to do that? The lending. That's how we do it. But wait a second. Now... Members. Maybe I take that permission off of the first guys. Wait, hold up. So weapon and armor loaning. Ability to loan weapons and armor to themselves or other members. What does that mean? Like... I don't know. So for like... Gemheart, does that mean you can click on loan? Try to see that. Try to see if you can click on my jackhammer and loan that. Like, will allow you to just... Try to loan it to me. Or Little Johnny. And see if you can loan that. Is that what that means? I don't know. Or does it like, you could take it? Or you could put yours. It's literally like it's like a sentence worth of information. That's right. I just want to make sure that it's like... No one's going to be like... For like the first... The dishwasher roll, I don't want like any of those like... Potential craziness to happen. Yeah, that's super cool. That's such a crazy... That's a big milestone. Big boy milestone. Hey, now we can pass around some pizza pies. Some equipment to deliver some pizza pies. Let's go. Bruh. There's no way I get this error. What did I do? I didn't even do anything. I gotta restart. How did I just do that? I literally was just calculating numbers. I might have to reinstall the Easy and Deji. That would be crazy. And it means you can loan it, you can load it to yourself, just like yourself, and it loans it to you. Or you can do it to someone else, okay. So maybe for the dishwashers, they won't have that. It might be the kitchen assistants then. Wait, was that the match I was queuing? Oh, it was! Oh no, I thought that was the other one. Oh, too late. GG's. That's fine. We're so good. Check it? I'll check it. Look at the... I see the knuckle dusters. Hey, can get some wise guys, huh? I did send 50 to 80 mails today. So we should get some more pizza guys. Did you loan it? Oh, it's available still. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant that you were doing that right now. Right. And then return, you can return it from there. Oh, that's cool. That's dope. Awesome. I still have the cars. But those are just faction loot. The loot is... It's doing it again! Unload. What is loaded? I didn't even start. Bruh. What? Unload. What is unload? I was using my phone this whole time. What just loaded? I don't know. Is that gonna happen each time? What is going on? There's an H&G thing? Where? Oh, this one? I don't know. I'm just gonna start ending tasks. I think it bugged out and then like a background task was still stuck on. Let me try to restart because I just did that, so let me close. Somehow the game just bugged out so freaking hard. But feels bad. End task. Anything H&G, end task. And then try to queue again. Today's battle servers crashed, and then you got locked into the battle for 30 minutes until it crashed. That's probably what's happening. Oh. Oh, snap. Oh yeah, I want to finish, oh yeah, so what I was doing during the break was, or what I was able to do, those calculations that I was talking about, I'm writing them down, or I want to write them down. Like the RTS worked? Oh, did that just happen? It might have, right? Well, the match just ended, number one, so can't try that one. Yeah, this one. Boom. So what, oh yeah, I want to have that open. Let me go open it. And then I can start jotting it down so we can have all... Because it's such important information. Let's go, dude. We got the armory. I can't believe that. Let's go. Dude, let's go. Come on, sweaties. Let's get in. I'm trying to do like 4 things at the same time. Hold up. Then I can close that one here. Go here. Look over here. Okay, so then I can start. Oh no. The history doesn't go that far back. Oh, 9. Das ist nicht good. That's okay. I know the algorithms. Doing again? I think so. I see other people are getting in, but I'm not. Oh wait, hold up. Accepted. The follow sync is good. The H&G sync's good. It's probably just a me issue. But I see that it's doing what it needed to do. Yeah, it says okay, all downloaded. Weird. Oh no, wait, it's trying to... It is timing out. Yeah, it is timing out. I'm having problems with that. Well, yeah, why is some of those things timing out? Huh. Interesting. Hold on. I'll just give it a second then. We'll see. This did happen earlier too. Okay, so then I'm probably out of sync somehow. Weird. It's timing out me. I think it's timing out other people in my lobby. Like, I can't connect to them. I'm good. I looked at the HG sync. All good. But I see it's different trying to connect. And it's timing out, unfortunately. Well, okay, while we chill for a second. I need to write this down. So infantry special assault teams. So what was the main calculation? Main calculation is is those battles ending too? Oh, it did. Oh, snap. I think it is. Wait, it actually did. Yeah, dude, they're auto shutting down, I think. I don't know. Or that match ended so freaking quick, which could happen. What's this? 19. Oh my. Oh my. 15. Okay. So 15, 15, 15, 15. Then we go into here. Then we have free ATs. So 2. S equals well, the slots equals and then endgame assault team. So then it's 14 of those. And then we get no, that's amount of command point slots. Then we get amount of command point slots, and then divide by 2 MS max amount of command points per AT. There we go. Divide by MS equals. That's been funny. And that is the amount of endgame ATs. Then you take the amount of endgame ATs. Assault team resource. And then you, okay, so then we go 7 that's so then we go times 100 average assault team average main resource non vehicles then times 100, which is ATR equals 700 700 700 amount of, so then we have A equals amount of AT. I gotta keep this like scientific here. I literally have to make a key because these numbers I have no clue later on. So it's taking me a little. Sorry, I apologize. So times 400A. No, that's A. Assault teams. Non-assault teams. And times 400, which is P equals. I don't think we got that number. Wait, maybe the... Hold up. Now I'm starting to confuse my math. Hold up. 4... 14... I might have actually screwed up my math a little bit then. I've noticed. On infantry. Right? Because I have 2 amount of assault teams, 3 assault teams, times the command point slots. S. Plus war victory ribbon. And then I have S. S plus. Right, level 20. No, 22. Right. So then we have amount of S equals 14. Wait, so 7, 2 times 7 is the amount of ATs. And then we got to do another one, which is TS is the total amount. Yes. That is 14. So the total amount, then you divide that to get your number. So I did mess up my math, actually. It is lower on infantry, so we're going to get a better calculation. It's going to be much lower, actually. Well, much lower, but still relative. But it's actually funny. It's not going to be as insane, but it's going to be insane, I think. Unless I'm figuring this out wrong. So then we have 7. So we get 7 total of those ATs times 100, which is 700 infantry. That is the amount of total. Yeah, so why did I do 7 times that? I did mess that up. So then we do 700 of those total times 400 players. Yeah, I didn't actually mess that up. That's okay. Times 400. Did I? No, I didn't. I just, funny enough, got the same number. And I don't know how. But that's fine. Let's not even think about it. So actually, no, same number. Same number. It shows I did the math a little bit different over here, which is a little bit easier looking. Math is weird. It's spooky. That's so funny. Yeah. So that is that. That'd be 200. Okay, so then we go 280,000. That is total amount. Faction. Total amount. So A is amount of ATs. Yeah, the amount of average amount main. So ATR. ATR, yeah, so then we take the 280,000 ATR, and that's where we go and divide it by 240, which do we have B? Yep, B is for battles, equals 1, 1, 6, 8. Can't have a point, so we're rounded. But I'll just keep that there just in case. So that's 1,000 of what? Average average AT on P. Average is that number. Yep. So then there's that. Okay, so we got the math now. We got the math. We're good. So then we could just copy and paste that because it's the same thing for the armor. And the armor is just different numbers, so... Is it? No, I did 2 plus 5 because that's like the extra math. Yeah. It's really the same. Oh, no, it's not because I did 2. Right. So then we go assault teams, so it's 3 free assault teams because you don't start with the 10 crewmen. Times 7 is 21. A pretty dramatic increase. And then 21, even just like with 1 free AT, it incredibly increases. So if you were to think if there was more factions or sub-factions and you got free AT somehow, that would even be more insane. No joke. If we use the same type of free specialist system that H&G does. Like if they were to like Chinese or other faction here, right? It'd be another 5 free specialists. So then that's like 3 times 7, 21. 21 divide by 2, 10.5, but we round it to 10 because you can't have 0.5 on the AT. Times 100. That'd be 10. 10 times 14. Why 14? Oh, 14 is the average main resource. ATR, average main resource. So actually, AMTR. Because ATR, I'm getting confused. AMTR. Average main team resource. I'm getting confused on my math again, dude. That's right, that's right. Yeah. MTR. Yeah, okay. And then, 700... so instead of 100, because we won't have 100, that number would be an average of 14, because we took it, that number. And then we do that. That is 140. There we go. We're good. So 140. Boom. Times that 400, which then gives us 56,000. Here we go. Then we do 56,000 divide by... Well, we did divide by... Why did I do 56 divided by 40? I don't know, but well, regardless of that. Because I was splitting out the ATs, but I didn't save it. I did a different thing. So 200. So I want to make sure I got this math right. So then I want to go 56,000 divided by 240. That is 233.3. All right. Now we got the planes, because I did the planes. This would be the last one. I apologize, sweeties. I gotta write this down. So important. So important. Now I'll explain what for those who are just tuning in here in a second. And we get to wait a second to see if this is a problem. I saw the freaking war match instant go off as that went off. Like, I got kicked and the match just instantly went down. So I don't know what that means. And it happened with the other one too. So we'll watch this and see if they're blinking away really like faster somehow. I don't know. So we still have 3 ATs. That'll be the same thing times 7, right? So it's yep, is 21, same thing, 21 divided by 2, same thing, 10.5, 10.5. But then the average resource number is then now 20. So then 20 10 times 20. And I did the math. Oh, hold up. 10 20, which is 200, because I think, see, this is why, thank goodness. Then 200, because I did it in like one line, so it's like easier to see it in this way than I'm doing it. So I gotta like convert my math that I did on calculator a little bit. 200. Right? It was let me just check. Really? Oh yeah, good. Yeah, it's just an yeah, it's 20. 10 times 20, 200. So 200 divide by, or not divide, times, because we're times in. Because that's how much you can get. And then that is 80,000. Then you take that 80,000, then you divide that 80,000 by 240, and that is 303.3. Burrito definitely did some math with this, but didn't fully do the math. Okay, so we got it here. Nice. I haven't done paratroopers or recon, but I'm curious to do it. Because that was just 240, that's just not with the extra calculations, but we can easily just change that real quick, but I got the base. Did you comment on my idea of cutting the number of AT units each AT also gets? I didn't see that idea. I'm surprised because I looked up to see your other idea, so my apologies on that, because I was going hard into paint with the calculations. Which is, I mean, it's not that complicated, but to get there took a little bit. And to make sure it's proper. And to do the other things as well, which I haven't added there with you, is, yeah, that would work as well. I don't know if, like, that's an interesting thing, because if you then don't change anything but change to that, it would help. But I don't know. That's a fascinating problem, especially for infantry. Like the 90 infantry, if there was no 90 infantry, the max you got was like 50. Like 50, and infantry trucks you got 5 per. It would be that would change a lot. I don't know if that would be more or less fun. Because it's funny, because having less would make it more constrained. Not the amount of ATs I can have, but the, like, in here, let's just say if we were to, like, nerf it, like, do that global thing, this would probably be 16. It wouldn't be 36, it would be 16. And this would be 6. So let's do some math on that. Just on my stuff right here, that'll be interesting, right? So they got 36 times 5, right? Yeah, 5. That's 180 infantry that I have. Then, alright, so that's 180. What if I did 16 times 5? That's 80. So you would really, that's fascinating, because you really need your buddy there to help. So, because I know how, like, the average, so, like, for this, for your infantry, if you had these guys and this amount, you would need double to be able to fill 1 point for it to populate. But then thing is, you probably would need to change that number too. Instead of 250 to start a match, it's like 140 or 180. It would be kind of like what it is. You kind of need like double. And then so for the infantry, so then let's just say if I had like 90, right? So 90 times 5. 90 times 5 is 450 infantry. That's crazy. That's actually really insane. Because you could easily get 450 just with the infantry. And that's what a lot of veterans do, because it's OP. The reason why is because when you use an infantry, it's not a higher chance. Well, it is. There's more, you know, I sent in 2 of my guys versus one of your guys. In how the game picks the infantry AT, it uses that more. Like the higher ones, it does, like, not all of it. It would be like, all right, we're going to use 15 of this guy, then the motorized, then 15 more of these guys. I think how it works is you need the motorcycle. So when you spawn on a motorcycle in any game, it doesn't come from an infantryman, I don't think. It comes from literally the AT that has the motorcycle. And then when you... But it does... Well, it would do that until there's no other one. So let's say there is no motorcycles, but there's only infantry or a few infantry and no motorcycles, or a few motorcycles and a few infantry on this. It will use like 3 of my left here, and those 3 guys are using the 3 motorcycles in the other guy's AT. It's kind of a complicated system. That does that. And then this will go to 0. Because they do go to 0. They don't just never go to 0. So that system is actually in place to make sure it does go to 0 at some point. Not always, because it then also picks other people's stuff. So if this is lower, it will, let's just say this is my AT, it gets to 3 and I got 0. Another guy sent in 36 and 12. From what I can tell, I don't know this from what I can tell, is that it won't actually let my guys get used. It will use these guys and use all of his motorcycles and possibly infantry, which it won't, of course, because of just how much there is, to begin using the next infantry or next vehicle. So if then both of ours are zeroed, then our guys are starting to get used more. But the funny thing is, if there's a 90 infantry, some of the 90 infantry of the other guys, not yours, gets used, and your motorcycles. Well, I don't think your motorcycles, but if there is more transports, there is. Which is weird, because it's like a feedback, like, kind of... But maybe it doesn't do that. Maybe it literally never does it, but then how do my ATs get zeroed? Like, on wins. I've seen that happen on wins, but maybe I don't. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it never was on wins. Maybe it's only on losses, because losses, you just lose ATs. So that's probably what it is. It's just on lose. Like, of course, my guys are going to be there. They're never really going to get used. But I don't believe that, because I swear I would see my AT get, like, especially the guard. A great way to tell is the guard. You got, like, 3 guard left. If it's really using only the motorcycle guard, then how are my guard being used? And how are their motorcycles being used? You know what I mean? Like, how is it not... If there's no, like, that feedback system, how would that even work? It wouldn't, because it's not even coded. Stuff doesn't just automatically work. It's coded. So that's why I figured that. But anyways, 90 times 5, which is 450. And then we'll do this. So we got 30 transport, so it's like 90. Well, it's okay. Well, it's like, well, you can't. You're not always getting 90. All right, level them up one more time. You're getting 90, and you're getting terrain vehicles. 30 of them, which is more than 12 motorcycles. Even though motorcycles, you'd be like, okay, they're better, they're not, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's still a lot of vehicles and a lot of infantry. So that 90 times 5 isn't just 400 infantry. It's going to be also... Well, I'll include it with the calculation. So 90 times 5 plus 30 times 5. That is 600 total resources that one person can have. For 5 ATs. And these are really easy to get. Like, to get 3 command points, it's pretty easy. Like, yeah, it's a grind, but the war victory ribbon is the key part, and people really do kind of just get that over time. And that's with the... That's with what I have right now. Now... And when you... Now it's like, well, iamekaj, I never get my war victory ribbon XP. Well, I understand, you're on the Soviets. But think of a counter. Whoever wins more, all their ATs on that faction is 100% getting the war victory ribbon every war, because they're winning. Which means, even if you're not getting the AT, like, if this faction, they're not getting their war victory ribbon, the amount that these guys are getting per their specialist, I think averages the number, because of course it's going to be way higher, right? If Germany wins 10 wars, these guys don't win 10 wars. How many command points are they getting? And if you average the amount of ATs in the war, even though it's one-sided, we're talking not on one side. We're talking the amount of resources within these battles. Doesn't matter. The amount of resources, because we're counting all factions due to the... We're not even adding the paid. This is the free specialist. This little experiment right here, this is free specialist, paid specialist. 9,600, by the way. very cheap. So free and then paid. That's all that is. And then I could even go even harder if I wanted to. But that's 600. That's if I go on that. That'd be 600. Then unfortunately, well, we get infantry spawn vehicles, so that would be like 100 times 5, and then infantry spawn vehicles is 10. So instead of the other number, it's now 550. So it is a less if you go with infantry spawn vehicles, infantry support. But they're the spawn trucks. So, and the AA trucks. They're kind of beefy. So either way, that like a little bit less of infantry or a little bit less of technical, more transports doesn't matter because you know for sure someone else is going to send them. So it's not a... Everybody doesn't always go to that one because of the terrain support vehicles. The Jeeps. And, you know, Weasel, you know, the stuff comes from that. So that's actually fascinating. So then, right. Now let's go back to 90 times 5. Let's go simple on that. And say instead of the 90, you're not getting 90 at all. You're getting... You got 36. You got 36. Let's go 50. 55. Go 55 times 5. That is 275. From 90 times 5, which is 450, if we lower it like that, that is 275. And the support vehicles, I think they should be cut too. So it'd be... 55 times 5 plus 12. I think 12 is okay. With the motorcycles, I don't think that's that bad. But if we do 6, like, if we really think about that, the motorcycles would be so many motorcycles, but people use transports like candy, bro. They're like, it goes down quick. And lowering that is a big problem, like, potentially. So let's not even include that yet, and let's see the number. It'll be 55 times 5 plus... train vehicles, though, that's too much. That would have to go down to 20. Because you would have 50 guys, 20 of them would have transports. 22, 25? Now I'll say 20. Plus 20 times 5. Yeah, because you still get like 375. That's not that different. That's not that different. Like, it is like your other number would be 500, but now it's kind of like lower to 375. So that would be 375 for just talking about infantry. That's for like one person. Or just 5 ATs. Not even like if they're free specialists or whatnot. Times 400. That is 150,000 if we were to just infantry specialist resources. This. So let's just go back to 575. That's 230,000. Times 400, which is 400 people. Not even including the free specialists. So 375. What was it? Yeah, 375 goes down to 150. That's for 400 people, so 150 divided by 240 is only 625 infantry per match. Dang. That's actually a big reduction. That's not even changing this number. Like, if you're getting this or this, it also is 3. That is a big reduction. I want to see if I can get a battle. If not, that's fine. We'll go to a different game for a bit. If it's being that buggy for the servers. That would help a lot. And then let's, what would be the other number then? So yeah, 375 times 400? No. Times 1,800. Would be 675,000. Divide by 240, which would be 2,800. That's not bad. That's way better. That's way better. I think we might need that. The only problem with, like... No, I got a big problem with this. Yeah. Crap, bro. My stuff is bugged right now. Dang. Feels bad. I literally didn't even do anything. It just is bugging out. I do see that there's less people in matches, so I think it's not only me. Unless there's more people. Dang. Yeah, I think there is some... I think some people are having some problems. Yeah, there's only like one full match right now, bro. There was like 3. Now there's like 2 matches with like 5 v5s and 1 full. I think we're having... There's like some connection or desync. That's unfortunate. That's alright. Hey, technical issues. Dang it. Oh, wait, I wanted to, Did I do the other calculations real quick? Let me get the numbers. Actually, let me open it back up. Let me get the numbers so I can put it on the side in the document. The other ATs, so we can get the average number of those. That's crazy. That is a big difference. That's not even without, like... Dude, that's actually crazy. Because when H&G, it does sound pretty... You probably think it too, Sweaty, so it's like, dang, you can't not having 90 infantry and only 50? And potentially, even with the motorized guard, like, maybe only 6 motorcycles per one of those? Like, 16 infantry and not 32? Sounds really insane, I know. But, the 250 per, like, requirement to start a match definitely would have to go down to, like, 140 or 180. It would definitely have to go down to that. But, even if it doesn't, with just the numbers I'm, like, calculating here, the numbers are so insane. That, like, it wouldn't really affect that much, I don't think. It's funny because we did a little bit of this research before, but we didn't calculate the exact numbers. We calculated, like, just what we thought. Which is fascinating. Because it's way worse than what we thought. The calculations that we're doing here. And you'd be like, wait, what calculations? Well, for the whole stream now, I'm basically doing calculations. Planes, how to paratrooper. I'll do recon. Why I do this so you guys can see too. So we got recon. You got this. I mean, 28, 24, 20, 24. Average of 24. Now which amount of per resource? Yeah, 24. Then cop. Oh no, that's on paratrooper. Oops. East. That's 24. Paratrooper. 36, 72. 36, 72. I'm not doing like true average numbers. This is me kind of eyeballing it, but it's good enough. It really is. Again, if we add 20 or minus 20, even minus 50%, these numbers are still so bad in my opinion. It just doesn't make them god tier bad. But I still think it's almost there. But I'm trying to figure this out by numbers. So I'll say 50. I'll say 48. But it's like 36, so it's not that much higher. But this is like 72, so I'll be... Yeah, so I'll say 50. We'll go 50. So paratroopers, that would be 50. Because I do know when people send paratroopers, they're sending like more than one of these guys. Or they're sending one of these guys and a few of these guys. I've seen that all the time when they get used like that. Especially on capitals. So that's a good number average. I got my motorized recon. I got the Air Force, right? Yeah, because we already calculated that. 144 or 188 or something, and the rest is like 216 to start. Yes. Dang, so I guess we'll get an H&G tomorrow, and I'm gonna see off stream if I got to redo the easy anti-cheat. I've had to do that with Hella Loose, where it would just stop working. And I gotta redo it. And then easy anti-cheat made it harder to do that, unfortunately, where you can easily reset your easy anti-cheat to fix it, because I bet people took advantage of that to somehow reset it to an older state which had lesser fixes for people to then inject their hacks into and not get detected. There's no reason why to remove that, so there definitely was an exploit that some cheaters used to gain. Unfortunate. Because then, I forget how it is, but like, I gotta like, I think I gotta uninstall the game. I forget how I fixed it for Hell Loose. I fixed it like 3 or 4 times. Just randomly breaks. But Hell Loose is Hell Loose though. But this is H&G, so. But I will be getting into some Battlefield 4. Hey, we're still gonna get into some Warfare, so if you just send that, get in tomorrow. Hopefully my stuff is good. If not, feels bad. So I do apologize. But hey, we got some good matches today. I want to play more. I literally can't, so unfortunate. I'll try here in a bit, potentially. I first want to play a few matches. But there's probably going to be no, whatchamacallit. No announcements. Probably a me thing. It's going to take me like 40 minutes. Actually, let me see. Can I find where that is? Because I have the property. Browse. Is because my E drive's full? Maybe? No, because it was even less yesterday. I don't think that would be the problem. Because I saw it did successfully copy over into my E drive. And did backups in the E drive, so I don't know. Maybe, but it's like, if that was the case, my file size is the same as it was in the beginning of the stream. Why would it like just start breaking now? I can see that happening. What did I just do? Oh, there we go. We're loading. Oh, but what I was calculating, so as we're loading this, so what I was calculating is the amount of ATs. The amount of ATs. Well, this started with the free ATs. The amount that you can get with the free ATs. Because the war is so filled with ATs, and there's like, it's like literally 1/4 the amount of players, if not less. Like 1/4 to 1/6 of the amount of players that was average on an H&G day, which was around 1,800 to 2,500. That is already, it's been like 2 months on the open release, so I know there's people, the Super Sweats, Food Bar, probably some of those guys, that's like 100. But they had 1,000 concurrent players on the launch, and then whoever stayed from that and kept on playing and stopped playing, so it's not all of them, I know, but all those, because it would be worse, because I calculated the average, actually the least, the 1,800, not even the higher number. That, because that was like every day, so there was literally people not just playing like a little bit, they were playing. That's why I'm saying these H&G wars that we have right now are literally not the stuff that we should be really focusing on, because there's barely any plans, bro. It's not H&G 2016. Like, dude, it will get to that. I mean, it's kinda, but that's why I'm saying, dude, it's, and especially at that time, until like the year 2020, when Rito finally put the cap on the amount of specialists you could buy, or fix the exploit bug that all the veterans used to get more than if there was a limit cap. So it's good, but it's crazy because then I've been playing like every day for like almost 2 months straight for 6 to 8 hours. So you can't just tell me, and especially in European hours too. Earlier, because I'm streaming earlier than I did in H&G when I streamed originally, when it was like up, because I would start around these times and then end at 12 a.m. because I'm East Coast. So it'll be like 4-hour streams. I'm going 6 to 8 average every day, literally every day. Check my YouTube VOD. So it's like documentation, not just me being like throwing up some numbers here. But it's like, in the past month, the amount of ATs has dramatically increased. Dramatically. And I think Nanjo saw that and took off the incentive to change factions. Because he thinks it's that problem And I don't think so. Or he changed that for a different reason, which I think would be then a lesser valid reason on to remove that, if there was any for any other reason. But regardless of the reason and that being removed, I started thinking just a few weeks ago, like, what if it's the free specialist that's doing it? Because you're literally getting each faction now, if you level up, which of course you're going to the 10 progression level, you're getting 14 total free specialists. The first infantry, when you choose your first faction, is always free. But the 14 other ones isn't. And not only that, it's like 5 per faction. 4 on whatever one that you choose, and then 5 on each, so it's 14 or 15 total. If you take those numbers like I've been doing, and you do some math on those, because I was like, oh yeah, let me just see just how much. The math is pretty crazy. On that when we get the totals. Because for infantry, it's not that much, but we start getting crazy. Like on infantry specialists, we have, yeah, for the infantry specialist, this is for 7. Because I counted up to you get your 3 command points from the War Victory Ribbon, and you get your, you level up your guys to level 16. So you get a total of 7 command points. Or around 7. Then you can, if you max level your guys, which takes a long time, but theoretically you could, it actually goes higher, up to 12 or 13, it was? Yeah, 12 or 13. That's without the generals, that's without getting generals, that's just leveling up your guy type stuff. Okay, so we're using the 7. So the easier of like what you would see, because we've already got brigadiers. I've seen them, level 16s. I've seen multiple level 16s on every faction. And definitely multiple level 12s to 16s. Guaranteed. So there is a few already in, and yet, why is it so much? And so that really got me thinking, why is there so much? Oh, we could play Hanger? Oh, let's try to play Hanger. Doing this one. And so I'm just like, okay, let's do some simple math, because we can easily see on those numbers. Number one, how fast everything is getting is because of the free specialists. You could just immediately know that based on, well, this is on all factions, not one faction, which is worse than just one faction. Why? Because of this simple fact. Each faction right now, if you were to like didn't get them for free, you only got your, how H&G was, you only got your first free specialist, and that was your infantry. Then you had to buy all your other ones and then level them up through the legacy options. Then they remove the legacy options and then make it where you just have to buy a different specialist, which is actually a stupid idea when you think about that there's a cap now. Because how can you change your specialist? You can't. You're stuck with that. So you're encouraged to make a different account and have multi-accounts, which allows you to play different factions in the war simultaneously in the same day. It's really stupid when you really think about it. But anyways, all that aside, we're just going just straight ATs. Okay. The number is at 600,000. Actually, I think it's higher because Nanjo actually upped the fighter cost. Level 0 is now 200,000. It was 160. He upped it, so it's actually more. But let's just go with my old number, 600,000. That 600,000 is... This is like ending on this map. Dang it. That's alright. 600,000 is, for one faction. Times 2, that's 1.2 million. If you're getting 600,000 credits, you're more incentivized to either save for veteran membership or buy some vehicles and other stuff like crazy camos, right? So it's either you're getting your veteran membership or you're not. And you're getting those things. Which means you're not getting other specialists. And if you are, you're not getting these things. What is happening right now? You're getting all 3 things because of the free specialists for like free, literally. It's 1.2 million worth of credits for both extra factions. You just get straight up for free specialists. Like level 0s. So then you level them up, and then like, alright, you get level 16s on each of the specialists. For the amount that you have is insane numbers. Because I've now split it up into each one because I want to see individually, but we counted it originally I think I could do the math real quick. The math was insane. It was like 6 point... I don't think it's in my history anymore. That's alright, we'll get into next one. It was GG's anyways. Yeah. I think it was 1.6 million. But I think it's just infantry, so it'll be... we can do the math on top of our head, so it'll be 14 times 7... Yeah, 98. Divide by 2. And why do I divide by 2? Because I get the 14 different specialists times 7, that's command points. Average number of that times, or divide by 2. Why 2? Because everybody wants to level up to the max level ones, and those are the beefy ones. That really changed, like, heavy tanks, tank destroyers, you know, planes, medium fighters, heavy fighters, right? That really changes the stuff. So we're not even counting the low one, just one stuff. We're counting only for that. So there actually is the number of the average amount of ATs and resources is literally higher, because not everybody does that. Like moving in the... Oh, yeah, Captain Border Rush. Well, that's gonna be weird. In the stuff. So that's 49 of your ATs that you can get max level with one person for free. Not buying a specialist, not anything, just leveling them up for free in that way. Which is a lot, because you play H&G, you don't just play a little bit, you play a lot. And the people who really contribute to the war play a lot. So you're not just getting 1 or 2, you're going to get to this number quickly. Like within months. If everybody's playing every single day, 6 to 8 hours, which they have been. Because a lot of people already have a lot of hours in the game. I've been asking. So, in H&G Revival. So it's 49 ATs. 49 ATs for specialists for free, not buying a single one. Times 400. So 400 people. That's not what who's playing right now. It's more like 200. Let's just put it up, you know, extra double, 400. That is 19,600 max level ATs, 2-slot ATs, that are in the war for only 400 people. That's crazy. That's ATs. That's not the number of resources in it. So then we take that number, which is the amount, and then we divide that by 240. That is 81 ATs. Doesn't sound like that much, but then when you realize, oh, infantry has times 100. Tanks got 20 average. Planes around 20 as well. So that actual number is not just like, well, it's like, oh, it's 80. Well, also, by the way, it's 80 for 240 different circles on the map. There's only 13 capitals or something like that, or 13, something like that, right? 240 circles will have an average of 81 different ATs. If just for the free specialists. Not buying the infantry that you will get, and will get more ATs quickly. Just with the free specialists. That is an insane amount. That is a problem that will... That's for 400 people. So let's just say, alright, H&G, because this didn't happen originally, but H&G Rito starts, we get the amount of people, 1.8 thousand, or 1,800. 1,800 times, or 49 times 1,800 is 88,200 different ATs. Then we divide that number by 240. That goes up to 367 max level, the biggest boys ATs in each one of those battles. 240 circles. That's crazy. And I'm like, all right, that number kind of seems like a lot. Let me see. And that's where I've extrapolated it more into the amount of resources, average resources per AT. And so we get the number, so 700 is the total infantry that you'll get when you have 2 free specialists. Because you get 2 free, 1 on Germany and 1 on Soviets. I got mine on US, right? So you get 2 times 7, which is their command point slots, which is 14 total. Divide by 2, which is 7. 7 times 100 which is the infantry resource, not even the vehicles, is because averaging it. Reason why, a little bit higher. People love those infantry support vehicles. You saw them a lot in H&G. That is definitely going to happen, so you will see 100. Average it out. We could do 90. It's not going to change that much either. 100 just makes the math a little bit easier. So what you get is 7 times 100 is 700. That's 700 total of resource. 700 times 400 is 280,000 infantry. 280,000 infantry divided by 240 is around 1.1k infantry per battle. That's just infantry. We do the same thing with the tanks. Instead of just 2, we times it by 3 because you don't get a free. When you first get your stuff, that one is like the original H&G, you got that one for free. This one, you do get these for free. You don't even buy it. And it's not like the H&G original thing. So when we include 3 and include the amount of armor assault teams, so 10 times 14 equals 140. 140 times 400 is 56,000 tanks. That is, and then you can divide that number by 4, because I did not count the light tanks. I counted the mediums, the large, or medium, heavy tank destroyers, medium tank destroyers, and then heavy tanks. Super heavy tanks or whatever it is, right? That is 56,000. You can divide that by 4 to get that number of roughly each resource. And that's going to be a little bit more or less, but you know, people level them up and they'll be level 16. They're going to have mediums to heavies at that point. They're not just going to have lights unless they're focusing, for sure. And people don't like lights because you know what happens to them in war. They get decimated. So you know they're not staying on lights. So that's 56,000 divided by 240 battles. That's an average of 233 tanks on each one of those battles. That's a lot. 233 divided by 4. And then planes, same thing. So 10 times 20 equals 200. 200 times 400 is 80,000. 80,000 divided by 240 is 333. With the paratroopers, 10 times 50 equals 200. 200 times 400, that's 80,000. 80,000 divided by 240, that's 333. Which is that the right number? Actually, no, wait, no, I didn't update that. Nope, I didn't update. I'm like, wait, that's not the right number. That's gonna be adjusted. I just put the number there. That's right. So I gotta do the calculation, but you will see that the number is gonna go up, of course, and go down. And I'm really shocked about that number, because I want to add them all together and see just what the total. Oh no, just what the total is. And I got a feeling that total is. Well, we already did like the. That's for 400. That's not the 1800. So like if the game gets back to H&G days of players, there's no way that the war isn't going to be so... Like, I guess this is a question. Is it good if Stage Assault is a better war mode than the war mode? Like, meaning with the balance in different ATs. Like, you actually don't always have 233 tanks divided by 4. Or always 200 Jeeps, or always 200 motorcycles. Because everybody has so much of each, and we're all playing in one persistent war that for 240 battles, there's so much of a high average number that you don't have to worry about spawning and running out. And of course, that happens. But right now, like I said, there's not 400 people. It's more like 200, and you can tell with the resources. But the thing about that too, I don't think we're at the point of the math that I'm calculating. Like, people still haven't fully got all their ATs. In 2 months, though, for the same people who are playing now, they will. So it's just going to get worse. And then the people who are going to play for the first time, going to get their free ATs, and then add on top of that. And when you use your ATs in the match, you're probably not going to really use that many of you. Well, you will use your ATs because it prioritizes you using your own. But if every match has hundreds of everything, is that good or bad? I think that's bad. I think that's really bad. And And that's something that's like, okay, well, how do we fix that? Nice. Oh, yeah, plane coming. Or helicopter. Helicopter! Oh! Helicopter, helicopter. He's almost going down. Dang it. The math is pretty staggering, especially when you do the 1800 number. That's like pretty crazy. Even 400 is like, that's way too much, bro. I missed it. Because I think it would be way more fun for everybody if it wasn't like that. Now, I don't know what the number is, but I think we need to figure that out. For sure. Like, how many people are allowed in one war? Basically. Unfortunately, there's a problem with that, and that is the average players that are playing your game. And how many are going to be in your other war server. And how less resources are in that war server. And how less people, not even resources, but how many just nobody are playing it because only 10... It's like, you can only have 2,000 in one H&G war server. Okay, then you only have 500 people in, like, left over. You have a way different war. But that's like Foxhole, and you can't really help that. Like, you literally can't. The same thing with, like, World of Warcraft, MMOs. You have the same problem. Which is the leftover servers. They're always going to be leftover servers, which is not going to be as impactful. And then you got to make a decision on how do you let people into the main server and how do you let people into the other server. Will it really be like Foxhole? Because H&G did have the war server menu. Be like that, you know, the end of the war, be like choose the next war server you want to choose. And I think that's the way to do it. Like, Rito thought about that problem a little bit beforehand and had the war server menu. That would be the way, where you're not stuck in one war server. It would be weird, but it'd be like, alright, war server A just ended, and you're in war server B. Sorry, but you cannot leave your war server until it's ended. And that's kind of a problem. But it's not when you... Uh-oh. Whoa! It's not when you think about... People would want to play on that one server, and if you fully keep them stuck on that second server, I think people are not want to play. Like Foxhole. If you don't have a chance to play with the big boys and have the big boy battles where there's literally only clans and no one's an, like a solo person, because the game nowadays does not support that and actually punishes you for that, then you are... Well, then you're going to experience that. Then you have your secondary, your Charlie server, or whatever it's called. Which actually, there's 3, because that's just how many people are playing. They had Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. Then the Charlie server, you join the Charlie server, everybody's not really pushing, they are, no one's talking, not really coordinated some moments. That's how that would be. But then you're like, alright, I'm kind of done, you know, like, oh, I'll play this fine, but then I want to join the other one. You can actually leave that war server and immediately join the other one. And I think that's great. But then you have the problem of people leaving that other war, which is... Like, for me, you would want me on that Charlie war server for balance reasons. Player balance. But for, like, and then if I leave, because I'm like, alright, I want to go join the main one, I'm not in that war no more. And now we're in a situation where... Look on this, Frogfoot. Well, I like this plane, but I'm not good with it compared to the Warhawk. Let's go. Okay, get... Oh, we got jet. Oh. Did I send it? Oh, I did. Pretty sure I can spot him, right? No. He's going to tail a little bit there. Where is he? I completely lost him. Oh, crap. Yeah, I like my mobility. I play Planeside? Yeah. I play Planeside a little bit. Pick a region and the character stays there, binds your account only to that playing region, so you can play all factions, but it's only for that faction. Because there... That's a... man, it's so... Planeside basically pulled in Rito. Like... So much more... Like, they're in the future. And they're like, yeah, we'll just keep with the 3 same vehicles. I mean, I love it. I do. But it's just like, dude, imagine what else they could have. Dang, as I got that hit, actually, my internet didn't have a problem. That just went down for a moment. Feels bad. Dang, I got a good day kill. But yeah, like I was saying, yeah, dude, I might even play some Planeside. Oh, but so for like the H&G problem, yeah, the war server, it needs to never go above a certain amount, I think. And I don't know what that amount is. Like, if you're going to... There's not just 240 dots in a war, but 240 is just kind of the number that we're, like, hitting. So I don't know. Like how many... What is the max amount of average ATs? Per, I guess 240. 240 is like the capitals plus the stuff around them, because those are the high playing areas, and those of course you're gonna have not just, well, like, especially when they get into fights, they get really dense with resources. And they also spawn right out there, so you always will get resources there, most likely. Dang, he got domed. Oh. Divide, don't sleep. Oh, I could have RPG'd him. But it was like 83 per? I don't know. It's interesting because I think the actual best fix, or one of the best fixes, is definitely lowering the amount of resources per AT. Because kind of the problem that I'm thinking is, if you even, like, cap it out, like, let's say, yeah, maybe 83 is the max. Like, that's the max. Well, that still is a lot. And we're having problems with that right now. And it's like, the reason is because people concentrate their resources. So 240, like, an average number is not really well, it works, but more so in those areas is probably like around 15,000 per circle. And then in the outer areas, it then is like 1,000 to like 250, because everybody's concentrating their resources into the push areas. So it's like, it's hard to extrapolate that, but I don't know, maybe... I don't know. Because the problem is also, like... If, like, a foobard... Like, a group of foobards come in, and they're pushing an area... Or, I say foobard, like one, not a few, but one. Oh, mobility hit. You're like if foobard comes in, I think he should only be able to affect the battle so much. And if you're a general, you really feel like you're a general in the war. If you have a general and you max out all your generals, you almost don't feel like you're a general. I got him. I know it's kind of crazy to say, but like, if you really think about it, and the numbers, like, yeah, you could send like 1,000 infantry, but guess what? There's already a few thousand in all the other circles. Like, seriously. So like, yeah, maybe that one match where it has 250, yeah, maybe you can send your 1,000 there. Then that's it. That's for like one circle, and then you're on the front line, and guess what's all right there on the enemy side? 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Oh, but it's not just 1,000, it's probably concentrated of like 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 1,000, 1,000, 500, 500, 200, 200. But it depends. If it's a front line, then we're talking that others are in the back and not on the front line, because that front line's always going to have like 750 plus. But the thing is, like, okay, the people getting in, let's say, imagine the front line, that front line had 250. Foobar comes in, he can only do so much there. I think that's really good. I think that's a really potential good fix. Better way of saying that. Reason is because then Foobar needs to get other people to send their ATs. And when they do, they still won't so heavily influence the match that it's gonna make it, like, useless. To even send your own. Because it's just, like, pointless. And that's a fascinating thing to think about. Dang, I think it's GG's. No. It's a fascinating thing to think about because, it would kind of be nice. Like, you would be moving. Like, I can only send so much. Another guy can only send so much. And not only that, but let's just say someone... you're playing a match. There's no heavy tanks. There's only mediums and lights, right? And let's say tank destroyers. A better one, tank destroyers. The match gets... the battle gets... Foobar is like, dang, I want to destroy these medium and light tanks. I'm going to send my tank destroyers. Well, at this point in time, or if we're talking about, like, the lower levels, because Foobar's not a lower level right now. You know, he's played so much. But if we're talking about a person who basically just have their free ATs, that type of level, that type of progression in H&G, like basically where I'm at. So like he would probably have like 2, maybe 4 if he really focused, maybe even 8 if he didn't get that many other infantry, or 8 to like 20 if he wasn't focusing on infantry at all and only tanks and really only playing tanks, because you do that, right? And you can get definitely way more of those type of tanks. But I would say with like an average, let's say he has 2 light tank destroyer divisions, because they're 1 command point, and he has a heavy tank one. So 2 and 4. So you got 4 command point slots on one, and maybe another one on another one. Those 2 tank destroyers he's sending into the front line to counter the match that I'm in with my light tanks and mediums. My light tanks and mediums amount is also pretty low. Keep in mind. Before I say this. He moves his ATs in. His tank destroyers should be like only 14. Like, it should be half of what it is. Half, and maybe a little bit lower. Depending. I think it should be like that. Why? Because imagine, alright, so that's happening. My light tanks, if it's the same thing, then I have like... I don't know what it'd be, but the same thing, half of what it would be. Maybe a little bit lower, but it's light tanks, so it would actually probably be a little bit higher, because it's light tanks. They're gonna go down way more. Here we go. Oh. Get him! We're flying in, boys. Light him up! Get ready. Oh. Keep lighting him up. Keep lighting him up. Let's go, vehicle. Oh my god, he's disabled. He's hit. We're going down, boys. Oh. Dang. Yo, Rush on this map is crazy. You know what's crazy? They got rid of Rush in Battlefield 6. Doesn't even make me want to even play the game. But anyways, let's not think about that right now. So ATs. So I have, let's just say, 8 light tanks and mediums, let's say 10. Even though it'd probably be less mediums. Probably like, I don't think that's how many per units. But let's say my assault teams already got used a little bit, and they're at that amount. Okay. He sends a full fresh division. Full fresh one, or semi-fresh. Like, 2 of his got used. He should only be able to send, like, 12, tank destroyers. Maybe total. Like, 6 per. Isn't that kind of crazy? I know. But think of that. Like, that's kind of being a little dramatic on the number being that low, because I'm not calculating it in my head. Open it! Dude, I just clutched the game. Dude, I killed the guy who was defending. Yo, dude, that was clutch. Let's go, baby. I shot the wall. With the RPG, I'm like, wait a second, this is Battlefield. This game's great. I can shoot the wall and make it open. Yep. And it killed the guy that was, disarming. Trying to get this anti-air. I can't see anything. Oh. Yo, I'm so lucky. Better run. Oh, that was so close. I was right behind him. Oh my gosh, and right in front of him. That was so close. Take it, ammo. But I think it should be like that type of push and pull with the tanks. Same thing with the planes. Same thing with the paratroopers. Same thing with everything. I think it should be like that. Is that crazy? Wait, he just removed his... Oh my goodness, the guy removed his freaking infant... Oh my god. I was getting ammo, and guess what? Gets removed. Dang it. But imagine that, right? Food Bard would do a lot, but it won't be so much where it's basically pointless. Like with right now with the current ATs and tank destroyers with the amount, he sends in just 2 of them, you probably can use them for the rest of the game. You'll be like, well, iamekaj, what about the match afterwards? Yeah. Oh. That is true. That's why the number... Man, I really don't like this iron sight. I cannot use it. Yeah, this iron sight's going away immediately. I still don't got a sight for it yet. I believe for the current, like, let's just say that happens, right? Right now with the current H&G units. That happens, there's still, I believe, unless you only set 1, and the enemy team has, like, this is how it happens. You send in a light tank, they send in a medium, and the medium annihilates the light tank. So, of course, your AT unit gets immediately used, because what is your friendlies doing? They're constantly spawning on the light tanks, getting hit by the mediums. Which, how much do they have? 2, which is, like, 60. Well, it's not 60, but, like, if we're talking about terms of how much that is in comparison, even just 1 AT, like, medium would devour a light tank. And that's the problem of that, is that, well, a tank destroyer is going to go in and just devour the tanks. And not only that, but there's so much of a quantity of them that if they lose that battle, they could do it again for like 2 or more battles. It, of course, depends on the usage, right? But if we're not talking about light tanks, and we're talking about tank destroyers, mediums, heavies, and super heavies, those are more strategically used and viable and able to withstand a lot, unless there's planes. The planes is the, like an argument, but which is like, oh yeah, then send planes in the match. And if we had the like the same calculation that I was talking about, then yeah, funny enough, there will be planes in a match. And guess what they do? They don't only shoot tanks, they strafe you. So it's not like the tanks are only getting shot at. No, you're getting strafed on an infantry vehicle, or on the ground, or you know, XYZ. And like that's crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But that is kind of crazy. So, like, so what would people do is really pack a lot of resources and even more ATs into those sectors So that happens, and they can actually do that. Which means there's other points in the front line, in the war map, that would be more vulnerable for your ATs, right? Like, yeah, because let's just say if it was all cut in half, then Fubard, if he wants to really defend or attack, he's putting all of his concentration there. Unless he's communicating with another group to then coordinate a push up here, your tanks can actually go over here and do something. Or infantry, or anything. It won't be super detrimental, but it's not a... Same thing for you. Like, you send your tanks in, but you're not going to send it full, like, however much it is right now, into that point for you to just spam them non-stop. It would be a little bit. Like, you could just use a few, like a handful, basically. A little bit more than a handful. Like, just enough times, it's good for 180. I think that's how it should be. But it can't be too low, of course, and I think they're already so high. But if there is a problem, because I want to do some math with that, we could easily figure that out, I think, with math. But, the thing that might be a problem is some ATs we might need more of, like mediums, lights, or heavies. And if that's the case, then what we... in heavy tanks and heavy tank destroyers, right? Let's just say that's the case. Well, then what we would do to help counter that is increase the command point slot for that AT. So instead of 2, which is... there's no 3, there's only 2. Max on a, like, an assault team. If it's actually 3 for, like, a heavy tank, then you're gonna see... you're gonna see way less. You know, if the H&G actually had a variety of assault teams... Oh! Why did I get a... I wish I could tab out and, like, show you right here, but... the assault teams. So if we're thinking, I just lost my chain of thought. Hold up. Well, I was talking about, yeah, the assault teams and how they were, oh, that was nice. Yay! If there needs to be an the H&G, when we could see the assault team and, like, look on it and be like, hey, this is how much on this one has, right? This is how much on that one has. You know what needs to happen on that? Here, go the other way, we can. Oh, we got a little John in here. Let's go. That needs to be way more dynamic. So imagine this. You're like, dang, iamekaj. I don't want 6 light tanks, brother. Or 6 medium tanks, brother. Or 6, you know, a low amount. That's exaggerated, but it might be, you know, half of what they are. That's the easy number. Wake up, boys! We're going to Nam. Whoa. Okay, that was not as good as I thought it was gonna go. But, you know, let's imagine, right? Because why not? That the assault team. So let's just say for medium tanks, it's half of what it is. Actually, I could look at the average number. What's the average number? The average number is 14, actually. 14. So half of that is 7. I was right about 6. That's funny. So it might be like... That's for... Guess what? You know how it says 0, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 in the AT tree? What if there was more branches from the ATs? Example? Well, you don't want to use 2, or you don't want to just use, or you don't want to just have, like, let's say 8 mediums. You want more. Go right ahead. It will cost, it will be another branch, so it'll be like, I don't know how it would look, but it'll be like an upgraded version of each one, which is a higher amount. A great example is, you know how you go in infantry, or go guard, and it's infantry just 90, or you could do motorized? That's like an upgraded guard. just the infantry. That's for the tanks. You're not getting 8. You will get 16. Or 14. You know, it might be a little bit less than double. 14 mediums for the cost of 3 command points. So, yeah, you want to really help a match with 1 AT, go ahead, it costs 3. You are going to have 6 to 7 AT or command slot points, you know, just empty AT slots. That's 2 of those, which makes sense. If you have like a specialist max cap of like 15 or higher to up to 35, I don't think that's a problem. Because then if that person continues grinding, which they will, especially for the people who really influence the war, they will then get the ATs, the amount of influence that they want, but at a cost of per AT guy. So they will have, instead of having like multiple, like 4, they have to only have like 2 ATs on that one specialist because it costs 3. Now, it won't, because if you do 7 up to 13, so if they fully max level their specialist, that will then go to 4 and not be like 6 to 8 different ATs they have that are all super good. Literally super, the ones we have right now, like all super good. Imagine that. That's actually a brilliant idea of lowering the one thing mode, John. That's a brilliant idea. Because I think that's actually the key. Key plus... Oh no, what is this guy doing? You want me to fly? Want me to fly? I mean, are you sure? Alright. Don't say I didn't warn you. Where's the AA gun guy? You could go the other way. Yep, there he is. I need to find him so I can go over here. Oh, there he is there. No! Crap! I thought he was left. He's back there. I see where he's at. If we had a commander, we could cruise missile that guy because he's not moving. Do we have a commander? Can you do a commander in this? I don't know if you can. Let's go ahead. Go. I'm going. I'm arming. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Go. Just barely. Keep it up. I'm gonna move over here, try to get this guy. Flashbang City. Miss one. Boom. Mobility, he's going down. He's gone. Good job, boys. GG's. Wait, is there another one? I thought that was the end of the match. Oh, it is. Or, it is another one. Another 4. But, yeah, that would actually help a lot. Then, let's just say, okay, we minus it. Do we keep the free specialists? Like, if you minus everything... Uh-oh. That's not good. If you minus everything by half, then you give everybody 14 free specialists, basically. You're... Oh, wait, we're defending! Wait, Rush does this? What? Dude, I've never seen a Rush game do this. Or I've never noticed. Wait, we're defending. Oh, no. Moved iamekaj for balance. Never mind. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Wait, that's actually... Wait. Dude, wait, that's a great... Dude, that's a great mode. You're dead. Oh. Dude, that's actually a great mode. Wait. That's actually a great mode. I wonder. Also, you can't... Why did I get moved for balance? I'm not even, like, doing that good. I like how they moved the people who are doing not as good in here. Like, we're kind of just chilling. We're not like the guys who are in the vehicles right now with the A and tanks. Why are they not moved? Crap. RPG! Flashbang. Flashbang. No! Crap. Dang, all of our guys get mowed down. Did their teammates get, like, swapped over? Oh. Dude, I've hit some crazy shots. I might pull one up so we can see one real quick. Oh my god, that was another super close one. Oh, you're not gonna go down? Oh, they're up there. Yeah, he's right there. No, I couldn't mark him. They're making me want to go my sniper. But I do want to hit that plane, or the helicopter out of the sky. Oh, that's a third close one, dude. Holy crap, you seen these? Oh, get dodged. He's moving. I think he's seen my rockets and he's getting scared. He's not doing his low tier push. No, Little John's dead. No, he's not. He's just getting some pizza pie. Hey, Squatty. That's a pizza. Hey, Squatty. That's a pizza pie. Whoa. Flashbang him. Flashbang again. Boom. No. Nice. Nice. Oh. Don't worry. God is on my side. Where's the tank? I can't shoot the guys above. Boom! Ow! He saw that, he was like, oh. Dang, this guy's 5 HP. So, then let's think about, Project Valor's diverse set of specialists and assault teams. And assault team resources. Or just resources within assault teams. If we were to put the same thing onto that... Wow, I like how they're doing the rain. Like the mist. I see how they're doing it. That's very funny. I like it. I think that would work too. Because imagine artillery, like people get upset about the artillery, people get upset about like the super crazy stuff, and if there's just a higher resource of all, like someone sends in, for example, that has super heavy tanks. Well, I don't know, that might go into the experimental tank category. Don't know for sure, but like say the mouse. Anything to that degree, right? It's like, even experimental, because experimental, that's going to have a lot of crazy stuff. That's going to be really good, or not that good, but really funny and cool to use. I just thought about it. I don't know if it would be possible, but it would be funny if we could make the Goliath. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead! No, I'm not. Because, like, let's just say heavy tanks, like that's non-experimental, which there's a lot that's not even in the game. If you have the amount of AT resource they have right now per the heavy AT, that is a lot. So then all those guys can like spawn the craziest. Well, you know, I think a better one is mediums, because there could be so many medium tanks. Heavy tanks is like, well, it's all heavy tanks. Mediums is a better one, and tank destroyers. Is like, you got a chunk of that resource, and it's not going to go away for the whole match, because the dude only has 2 ATs of it. Uh-oh. Get him, get him, get him. Screw you, GI. They will reward you with medals after you die, GI. Just like everywhere in the world, GI. But we're gonna say that in this way to make you think that's bad, GI. Dude, I hate this scope. Whoa, laser. That was a laser. That wasn't mine. Oh, that's so cool looking. Yo, that was so cool. That was really cool to see that. We just gotta hold, I guess. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get rid of this freaking gun. I can't get a shot with it. They die? Oh, shot, they beat. Yeah. Oh. And the thing is, also, is like over time. Oh, this guy's gonna die. Okay, good. Oh, snap. What? Oh, he slowed it down. Thank you. What the? Oh. He hit me with that. I hit him with an RPG. For you, GI. Oh, there we go. Why do you have a badge, GI? Oh. Oi! No! Crap. Yo, that's actually pretty good to use. Because you know what I just thought of? You know why I think there also should be less? Because that's what makes the assault mode that much better. Like, if you want that, and it makes it the assault mode. The assault stage, or the stage assault mode, gives you more resources, of course, than you would get. Which then you can play that in there. And then the actual AT resource is less than that. Like, you know, low amount. Or lower enough. Not super low, of course, but, you know, low. He's just going to assassinate these recon. Gotcha. Because then if you enter into the war, then you can really affect the war. I think that's actually brilliant. So then you probably would want to, like, to start a match. That variable would probably want to be changed over time and can't stay static. Oh no! Like in the beginning of the war, for like low level amount of like resources like that, it would have to be like 80. Like to start a battle, it has to be like around 80. But I truly believe if you like really did lower it, you did do all that stuff, that would actually float back up to float up to higher numbers where that wouldn't be too much of a problem, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong, but dude, I think, you know another thing that gets me to think that? I played Gates of Hell Ostrom, Hearts of Iron 4, Civilization. I played, and like other type of RTS games. And the thing is like, if you would imagine in those RTS games, you had double the, or like, a lot, yeah, basically double the amount of tanks that you could deploy and or use. I think that would be not good. Oh, I mean, like if it was like in Gates of Hell Ostfront, you could just every battle have 50 Shermans. But that's not how it plays. It plays like, okay, you got this battle, you choose your type of doctrine if it allows you, and you have a, unless it's a battle that you have unlimited, but it costs a lot. Some you have limited, which is like you only got 5 of these. You got 5 of each. Choose them and that's it. And that's a awesome thing, because if you have the cheat menu, which is like a mod, which I never used, I just went, if I wanted to like spawn stuff and do like that, I just go into the editor and then make it much better. It creates this game. You know, it's more gamified. There's more of a, like a, okay, the enemy's gonna attack you with IS-2s. You only have 2 Pack 40 cannons. What do? You gotta put them in the right spots. You got your weak front, and that's where your tank destroyers are. And, or maybe your anti-tank guys, right? In H&G, it's already starting to not be like that in the war. When there's over 240 circles. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, if you were to extrapolate that, it is a lot. And I don't think Rito thought of that, unfortunately. Because I can guarantee, especially if you had that upgraded ATs where they cost 3, so it's like, okay, I want to get in that battle with that many ATs, which would probably, you know what it might be? However many tanks, medium tanks we get right now, maybe that's the upgraded AT. So then you get like 2 of those, and you can really send some mediums in a match. Then that forces you to get another specialist, which encourages more grinding, and encourages you to get more vehicles, and more of those type of specialists. Which then encourages more grinding, which is more playing. And it would be addicting too, because in these matches that you're going to continuously like have upgraded, like this one specialist, he's going to be my upgraded medium. So now I got 2 of those. And if I level him up more, I can have a max of 4. Like if I max level out my specialist, I can have 4. But that's going to take forever. Because it's like it's like 20 million XP you need. It's a lot. Oh no. They tried to shoot me or something. Oh, it was close. Hey, look at this guy. Saucy. Davey. I'm dead. Oh, no, that was close. Oh, I think that's... Is that fake? No. I love to use this thing. Dude, I love this thing. Oh, I hit him. Hey, nice. Oh, I think we got like that right there. I think so, dude. That's actually crazy when just like for sure. And you know what we could do as well? What if you had one that was 4 AT slots? Because this is the thing. The problem is the multitude or the multiple of ATs and how much they have per. So let's just say, all right, there is an upgrade, right? We have an upgrade. The upgrade is going to be like medium tanks, 3 command point slots. You don't want right now, however much it is, that will be the amount. Actually, no, there would be another one. You could upgrade after that one. And you can only push your AT there. You can't loop them back in. That's the other thing here, guys. It's a you do it, and you're stuck with a decision. Why? Because instead of what you have now for mediums, it's maybe not double, but like 1.75 times the amount of whatever it is right now. So let's just say if there was 24 mediums, you should be allowed... Actually, maybe it should be double. No, it should be double. Because it needs to be that infantry. It should be that guard, but even crazier. Why is that awesome? Well, because of this. If you had like 30, so for 30, you have to have 3. For half of that, 2. If you want double of 30 or 34 or 24, or let's say 24, you want double of 24, so you want, actually, it won't be 24, it'll be 55. So it'll be 2.2 times the original amount, or 2.5 times for the 4 command point slot. Why? Because the problem of the war is not just only the amount of resources in an AT, it's the amount. So if Fubard does get his heavy tanks, because it would happen for the heavy tanks too, yes, even for the heavy tanks, kind of crazy. I'm talking same 2.5 to 2.5 times the amount they have. But you got to use 4 command point slots to use that. And you get, like, to do that. Why? Because this is for 4 times the amount, which will equal 1, or, you know, and not say 4 times, but, like, to have 4 command point slots, those being used for 1 AT. That 1 AT, guys, can only be in 1 of the 240 battles. That AT cannot be in more than 1 battle at a time, just like the infantry. So if you were to have it balanced in that way, I think we could maybe even see even crazier improvement. Because think about that. Fubar wants that. He wants to do something like that, yes, and he's going to have a few infantry that have those. So he gets 5 tank crewmen, and he gets all of them 4 command point slot worth of heavy tanks. He now still only has 5, even though that will probably equal, let's say, I don't know how much is heavy. Let's say another 24. 24 times 5. I know it's, let's get the exact number. I know it's like 100 and whatever it is. That's, yeah, 120. 120. That is in total amount of heavy tanks he has, which would be more than what you would have before, right now in H&G. The best part, he only has 5 ATs, but he can move them like crazy into certain pushes, and imagine that. Because he's not having 10 heavies that have 24. He only has, because with the 2 command point slots, you would get half of what you have right now. So it would be, if it's 24, it would be 12 heavy tanks. And you want to have 24 heavy tanks, 3 command point slots. You want double, 2.5 times actually, of the heavy tanks on that 3. You gotta have another one. That's the trick, baby. That's the trick. Because if those guys really want to get in, and they really want to kind of rock it, they can. And it would be awesome, because then people would get encouraged to get those type of specialists. And generals. So, like, you know, that'd be able to do that for, like, a general, right? As well. Dang it. I should have, like, healed. But now I can level them up. Do you think we should stick to a 1-unit type of AT, or, like, tanks or infantry, be able to build mixed AT units, like Hearts of Iron 4 division option and combine ATs? I mean, yeah, you could, right? You legit could. I wonder. That's actually a crazy idea. I gotta really think about that, because, dude, that really changes literally everything. And that could be a much better system. That's actually fascinating. Would that be better? I don't know. Like, somehow, you still have AT command point slots. Funny enough, Hearts of Iron 4 has the same type of mechanic. That in the Division, it's... I can't remember what it is, but you know those slots where you put the infantry in the artillery? Those slots? I forget the name of, but the ones below, that's the assault company slot, and the ones is the support companies. The amount that you have here, some countries, you have to level them up more to get them. I think Italy is one of them. I think Italy, I know some other ones as well, has that. So I wonder... Oh, nice. So I wonder... Like, you could somehow upgrade... badges, right? Badges, you could upgrade your slots. Oh. You could. You could upgrade your slots. No! Like, okay, so then let's think of a unit. Let's think of a division that's fully built. Fubard builds a division, a meta division, because of course it's going to be a meta. The division would probably be something that consists of, funny enough, the same Space Marines division template, it would be that. Because, not because of the same buff that would give, but just because that is what is the strongest. Infantry supported tank company. An infantry supported tank company would be like the meta. And that infantry supported tank company would be light tanks, mediums, heavies, and all those others. So imagine maybe you could probably mix a few, just like you can in HOI4. And in just one assault team, you have like maybe 20 infantry, 20 tanks, and 15 transports. For one assault team. No. So... But there could be things where we force where you can't add certain things. HOI4 you can. We could make it where you can't, if that is a problem of it, like they're two mixed divisions. Because I'm thinking of like engineering, like Project Valor, like engineering, all that type of stuff. People wouldn't just go for the meta. They would do a lot, but they would also want to go for the other stuff. And the same thing for the fighters and tanks. But the tanks and the fighters might also be in one division too. And then people would make regular H&G template stuff, basically. Which is going to be like 90 infantry, so they have a lot in one of them, and a lot of tanks in the other. And then some people would do only tanks, ATs, which would be like some light, a good majority of medium, and some heavy. For one AT unit. But it'd be like 10 lights, 20 mediums, 5 heavy. So there could be something like that. And would that be a problem? It would be, because like this could be the problem of, I don't know. Would that help or worsen the thing I was just talking about, where, you know, like where it's better to have Fubar to have only 5 ATs and not 10? That would actually kind of help, right? Theoretically, yes. If we limit the amount of divisions, quote-unquote, you can make per specialists, but you can change them to have containing whatever due to upgrades and whatever other stuff that allows to increase and decrease and to mix and not mix. The AT mix probably would be... I don't know. You gotta really think, how do you dictate how many divisions you can make? So there can't just be command point slots. There need to be 2 systems like that. It would be the max division slots you can have, and the max command points you can have per division. And what type of command points? Infantry command points, vehicle command points, and plane vehicle command points, artillery, logistics command points. It would be all of those. And you can only have a max... Basically, Call of Duty loadout. Black Ops 2. You have a point system for your loadout, and you have a certain amount of points, and you can fit that loadout to how you would want to be. It would be like that. But your loadout, you can't put certain things on unless you're that specialist. Ooh, I jumped off that. So if you're an armor guy, you can't have infantry. I don't think. There'd probably be something like that, unless you have a badge that allows you. You know, something like that where it's like you got a badge that says, like, bronze, silver, gold. It allows you to increase. You could have 1 armor division, 2 armor divisions, or 3 armor, not divisions, sorry, command point slots. Divisions is the whole unit. Command points, I'm saying, is like the resources within. So it's like, let's just say 5 per medium. So it'd be 5, 10, 15 mediums. As an infantry guy, you can have max in your infantry divisions because you're an infantry specialist. That would be... That would be the division. Would that kind of work? I think that would kind of work. Because then it would be, we would have a plain one, like all the ones of all the specialists, we would have something so you can then go in and then upgrade that so then you can add to that to whatever specialist. But you gotta have that as a badge, and if you gotta have it equipped. And if you don't have it equipped, it automatically unequips that stuff from your division. Or automatically undoes the division. The division stays the same, so you don't gotta keep regrading it. It just will put it back into your depot. Because you can't have that. And if it's in the war, it's gonna be like, warning, if you remove this badge, you're gonna remove your AT from the war instantaneously. Even if it's in the battle. And if it is, and they want to do that, just like when you upgrade your AT, you want to do that, get him out of the battle, it resets it, deploy him back in. Deploy your other one back in. That could be the way to balance that. Hey, did we win? Oh wow, GG's. Oh. Nice. Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it. Nice. Do you think that would be good? So, like, infantry divisions, like Food Bard, or people who are not going to be doing the badges stuff, Food Bar, like, they would... So, like, for one division, you could possibly have, like, let's just say 50 infantry, you want a good bit of infantry, so 50 infantry, 10 transport vehicles, and 10 motorcycles. That is like 3 for one division that costs 3 or 4 command point slots. And you have a total that you can use in your specialist for all your divisions. Or maybe it's unlocked per division. Something like that where it's restricted. It needs to be restricted in a like great way. So you can't just have too much. Because if we would do that, we would completely design that, it would be completely redesigned, and there would be more so less separate divisions and more, they're conglomerate divisions. Is that better or worse? I don't know. So instead of thinking about the badges, that's like, that makes it kind of seem good. Like, oh yeah, it's a pretty balanced way of thinking of that. But let's say, okay, well, what's the worst someone can make their infantry, like meta? It would be like it would be basically the H&G last thing. It would be like 100 infantry, 10 infantry support vehicles, and like 30 transport vehicles. And that's a big number. So like, does that mean you can only deploy one division because the cost of that division is somehow too much? Because if you can make 5 of those, that's actually worse. Because then, instead of someone having to move 4 separate ones, they can only just move 1 right in, and they got multiple of those. So they would just have, like, the meta template of, like, that stuff and just send them in. But you can't mix it with tanks unless you got the badge, which people wouldn't do that often. So you'd still see, you just probably would see more infantry and more infantry support vehicles if we don't lower the number properly. Right? I don't know, though. Because it's like, it really depends on what you can limit per division. Like, is a max where you can only have 60? Or what? Like 60, 10 vehicles and 5 motorcycles? And in order to get more motorcycles and vehicles, you gotta do 25 infantry, 20 motorcycles, and 20 jeeps? Like, is that good? And will that division cost, like, 2 of their total division slots to deploy? Which is weird. I'm kind of, like, merging the H&G Assault Team command point slot system, while also having 2 of those. Like, merging that with the H&G. Because if it is limited, it might actually be better. I gotta think about that. Like, the different variations, because we would want to allow them to be creative. And it would be really cool. So I don't want to limit the division creation, because I think that would make it feel clunkier than what it would be otherwise. So we're like, yeah, you can make some crazy divisions, but how do we limit how many of those crazy divisions, like mixed divisions, can you deploy? Because there could be a hidden extra cost, like if you combined more than, or like it's an exponential. Oh wow, wait, whoa, yo, look at this. I've never seen this. Whoa, look at this map. Whoa, I've never seen over here. Hey, there's Firestorm. Hey, dude, they foreshadowed the Firestorm game mode that they didn't support after the game launch because they took all their developers and made Battlefield 2042, which then, after a few years, not doing it too much anymore. Funny. And then they made a Battle Royale mode in 2042 that was worse than Firestorm. Even though the game has better technology than Battlefield 5. Because that's where Firestorm was, their Battle Royale mode. That's beautiful. That's really beautiful. I love that. But yeah, let's, you know, because for like AT command point slots, it would have to like limit. Or if you like, per one motorcycle, it's 1.5 times the cost of somehow. Per Jeep, it's 2.5 times the cost. So, you know, like some exponential growth of cost to stop you from making a super mixed division. You can, but not a super mixed one. That would 100% be good. But would it be better and more fun? I don't know. That's another question. It's like, whether that is an actual viable mechanic, I think it is. But is that more fun than having like H&G just 8 assault teams and just having different variations of them? Got me really thinking. Maybe it's only for general? If it's only for general, that'd be really funny and cool. That would, because people would want to get generals more, and they would have loved that. I just heard Halo. I just heard Halo. I just heard the Pillar of Autumn. Combat... Halo Combat Evolved, Pillar of Autumn. You're next to the alarm. Dude, that is literally the exact same noise. Is that a Russian alarm sound effect? Oh no, there's too many of them down here. I don't hear it. What? Where is it? It was over here. Where was it? I don't hear it. I heard it on the stairs. I don't hear it no more. Does the door open or close or something? I want to hear that. Where is the way? There it is. I can't hear it. I don't know where it was. Maybe outside? No? Is it the... There's no way I just hallucinated that, did I? I can't find the noise. Eh, whatever. Oh, no, I didn't know it was that bad. Yeah, limit how much you can put in each unit assigned to the division. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that would be good. That would be really good. I swore I heard. But maybe it was just a song. I seriously don't hear it. Is it this thing? What does the generator do? Dang, I got rid of flash. I don't know. Maybe it was the bomb, and I just like heard it distant and made that noise for like 2 seconds, which resembled the noise. That could work. Hold up. Let me BRB real quick.
I'm the king, yeah.
Sorry about that, sweaties. I'm back. I visited the food and drink section in the sweat lounge. And I was like, you know what? I'll make myself a little bit of food, and that's what I did. Yeah, my apologies. But here we go. Oh, let's get in. I wanted to... Yeah, I'll do that. I mean... we could run another one. Oh, that is! Is that really? I want to see the name. Okay, cool. GG's. It is Vamproy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, this guy, Vamproy. That's the dude who I talked about. The, developer. Or, well, yeah, he is more so now. At the time, he was just getting into it like I was. But, he was more into it at the time. But he would, dude, he hated. Actually, let's do it. Oh, you're already in here. Nice. Let's, do a little battle. Do a quick little battle, and then I want to hop into development. He hated the freaking rocks. He hated the rocks. He also got stream sniped a lot, but he hated the rocks and terrain. I don't blame him. There goes Avad. Conquest this time. But yeah, I don't blame him. And I remember he like going and then started explaining like the details of like the stuff. And then be like, yeah, I know how to do that too. I think it was like a good chunk of months ago that I saw one of his streams. He doesn't stream that much anymore. Not that I know of, because I still follow him. So maybe he doesn't, like... because I think he is EU. I don't know. But, yeah, he, at the time, would have been available. And especially if Rito actually cultivated community members, like I suggested in Content Creator Discord channel. In their H&G Discord, official Discord. Not just only that, but like, that was like, kind of the whole thing, yeah, bring the community together, we already have community members, so maybe we get, like a Steam, because at the time, which I love so much, here, what's up this? Yeah, that I love so much is the Steam Workshop. And the cases, the safes, and I'm like, dude, legit, those saves are community saves. Each one of those skins is community skins. Have you heard of CSGO? Do you know how much money they make? Do you know what they do? It's community skins. And it's like, I suggested doing that. We got people in the community. We can make maps too. We can do all that. We just gotta like use some of the programs that you guys use, or I say use programs, but like we need programs to use, so I suggested whatever you guys have or Blender. And that's when Fubar came in and said, who would make anything in Blender? Like very derogatory. I say derogatory? No. Very dismissing. That's a better word. Very dismissing about the idea of using Blender. Which then the other guys, also main guys, also kind of pounced on that as well. Hey, we'll go to beer. Uh-oh. No! Actually, hold up. Is he... Hold up. I'm gonna leave this squad. I'm gonna create a new one. Yeah. Join my squad. So there was legit community members, and they could have cultivated, and me as well, during that time. And to what I know now, I can do exactly what they would need, plus more. I have over 2,000 hours in Blender, which is a model making program from scratch. Not like a little light thing, no, it's the thing. So I know. And it's like, I know it all, but doesn't mean I can do it all. The best. But I can practically use everything in it. The only thing would be the geometry nodes. And the Python scripting. Yeah, that's really kind of stuff I just don't ever get into. And the video editing part in Blender. If you would be like technical about it, it's like that as well I don't use. Nor really care about too much because I use everything else. Boom. Even animating. Not the best at animating, but I know how to do it, and I know how to create skeletons. I know how to weight paint. I could do a human skeleton. I can do any skeleton. Any creature. But I don't get the... But of course, like, an octopus I have never created, so it'd be a little tricky, but I could do it. That'd be fun. Like, monster creatures, or creatures like that. Or like a game. That'd be interesting. Isn't it cool how this thing does fall over? Like, if you levolution it, the thing, like, it goes down. I love that. It really changes the map so much. And it's, like, super fascinating with that when you think about those things. Do I got that? Oh, thank goodness I do. Okay. Get that frickin' sight off, finally! Let's go. Light him up! Oh, that's not funny. Oh, a little bit behind him. Everybody's missing. Oh, crap. Dude, Family Guy fell. You know what, I lost TP. Oh. We got a, chopper. Oh, you're not gonna go down? Oh! No! How did that miss? Oh. I guess. I'm president! Oh, we don't gotta worry about that no more. But they're gonna try to push us, so maybe we hold for a moment? I don't know. Oh. Oh my gosh, thought you were a teammate. Nice. I still want to push over. Yeah, let's push over. I'm gonna go... We got a boat right here. Man, I only got like 2 HP. Let's go. Let's go. Uh-oh. Alright, GG's. That's way harder to control than I thought it was. Ooh. Close. Oh. Oh, BJ! We need a beep, 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 beep. That's a fascinating thing about, so like if this was H&G, you would have a beep, 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 specialist guy. You know what I mean? You would have an anti-tank, tank for a tank guy, and then you would have a different dude. So do that. So. Beep, 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 beep. Crap. Yep. He's somewhere. I wonder where he went. Get him. Oh. Dude, that was a great shot. I don't know how that didn't get him. Nice. Dude, this site is so much better. Oh my god, that iron sight was dog trash. There's only another one. Pop a flashbang there. Oh. There he goes. Dude, it's like a completely different weapon. Just how different it feels. Without that iron sight, man. That iron sight really... Certain sights... Can't do. Someone just died. I don't DB. Right it. Toro. Oh. Oh. Fine, eat one of those. Oh. Loading. Nice. Dang, we got this guy doing this. Oh, we got to reload. Chopper coming in. We're gonna make our way in. We just gotta make sure we're chilling. Dang. Nice. Alright, let's go. Go. Oh. Enemy spot. I'm out of ammo, bro. Oh. RPG. Oh no, I got guys all around me. Ah. I ran out of ammo. I didn't even realize. Dang, we made our way up right there, though. Final, baby. Oh, to go back on, like, the AT specialist thought experiment. Dang, there's a few. Get the AT guy. Crap. Oh! The assault teams, the division designer, I think that's a freaking amazing idea. Like, it led you to be like a Call of Duty loadout type system for the designer. And I like what you use the word units. Yeah, the units that you would put in. It's interesting. Oh. Well. You can't see nothing. Can you? You can't see nothing, can you? He can't because he's flashbanged. Oh. No! I had fired all the stairs. Gary Pan. Brother's like, first day, that's a first day on the range. And then he gets shot 2 times in the chest. What are you doing? That's brother's first day on the range. With a magnum, that's exactly what you see. And sometimes you see the weapon fly back in their face because they don't understand how to fire a revolver or a weapon or fire a weapon with a kick. We call it over here recoil. Get that. Okay. Alright. Let's go, boys. We're like the only efficient squad here. Let's light them up. Oh, that was close. That was close. Dude, you see how close I get some of these? Oh my goodness. Dude, on how close I get some of these rockets, it makes me, it's like, it's the shots that make your toes tickle. It really does. Yeah, they're right here. Look at all of them. Oh! Flashbang! Oh, you're so lucky. Above over. Nice. I got no HP, but I'm running in. Oh, if I wait, it'll be good. I got no HP, I'm running in. I can chow once. It was legit one bullet. We're taking you out. We're taking you out. Why did they spawn here? I did not mean to spawn in this guy, dang it. My bad. All you got to say to that is God bless. But, I was thinking that, I don't know, that only if the generals have that idea, I really like that as well. Dang, I just thought of, because I was like, dang, dude, there's a problem with that idea. I mean, well, I don't know. If the idea is viable, I would like everybody to have it, in a way. But, like, oh no. But if we don't, and we only have it for the generals, then, I feel like that's too... I don't know. Is it... I don't know. I just thought it was kind of too... What the fuck? How many rockets? Is that a bug? Going in. Get ready, boys. We're hot jumping. We're hot jumping right here. Uh-oh. Whoa. Let's go. Nice. Me and that jet just collided. This guy didn't even need to do anything. He really collided with me. Oh, this one's got afterburner. I like that. I like my afterburners. Evaded. Oh. No. Crap. I wanted to get out, but I went too far, so I was like, I'm gonna try to loop around, but I got shot. That's it. When you have that type of moment, just jump out. You're like deep into their territory, and then your squad mates can spawn off of you. Oh, but I don't know. Never mind. I don't know. I'm trying to think, you know, the most optimal. I was like, maybe we have like generals who are only infantry generals. Then that would be kind of cool. But it's like, nah, I think if we have it like basic AT system and then Hearts of Iron 4 system only for generals. Okay, good. Crap. Oh no. They're all over here, bro. Oh my gosh. That's all BTB. Oh, as I look away. Dang, our team is getting squished. We're really doing a great job. Go over here. Right all, baby. But with the, yeah, the division designer, you're gonna have like an X amount of like units that you can deploy. That would work. Oh, which made me think of like, yeah, we definitely want the ATs to go slower. So maybe if we have like an advanced war map system, it would work like HOI4 as well. Like where if you're going through forest, your ATs are slower if they're motorized. And then if we ever have actual cavalry, then we could have have a cavalry system. And they can go faster through it, so make them a little bit stronger, like in HOI4, where they go faster through forest than they do in vehicles. Go, go, go! Want a duck boat? Another boat! No! Yeah, dude, any dude like that, for this type of map, if our guys aren't doing beep, 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 he just stays up in the air the whole time. The crap, dude, yo, we legit are the only squad that can get over here. I'm not even joking. Every single time I look on the map, it's literally only green dots. No. No. That's alright. Beep, 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 beep. Don't worry, we'll get into backlines. A boat died. No! Oh, I tried to get out in time. I was too busy wanting to like... Dang it. We just say guy get over there, drop down, and we can get B. Yes! Dude, our dude's running shotgun. Or are they? It's literally, look, it's only our squad. Dang. We're doing great. We literally are doing great by doing that, but our teammates, our squad mates are great. It's just we're outnumbered. There's two, at least two. Look at that. Look at all the, yeah, dude, there's no way. We actually can't. Dang. This is when you need a commander. So you can have a commander who will help you out a little bit. But I mean, how though? With the recon? Because you need the missile, and I bet the missile is the C objective. Which then, you can't send a missile until you get C. Yeah. It's just because our teammates are just... I don't know if it's lower levels, but just getting swarmed. Dang. That's alright. I'll do this. Hey, the game ended. Yeah, I just ended the server. Everybody's banned. Sorry, guys. I went 9 and 10. That's unacceptable. I need to go 10 and 10. No, but it's perfect timing for me to... because if it's gonna be like that, I wanted to get... I said get in a little bit of the... in a little bit of whatchamacallit, so then we can have a little bit more fun and then get into the development. Because I want to get into that as well. Ooh. Project Valor, some call it. Boom. But yeah, AT designer. I mean, that's so interesting. You gotta really like take a moment to... It's kind of hard just to think about it average. We gotta like legitimately, because in Hearts of Iron 4, it's got to be more for like a Call of Duty slot token system for ours instead of like how that is. I mean, yeah, but no. I mean, well, that's what Hearts of Iron 4 is. It's like army experience, right? The max that you can use is the max that you have. That's a cool thing. But they will have a lot of that, though. Like, does the Division need experience for it to be leveled up like that? That's a whole nother thing. And in H&G, there was a thing where you couldn't upgrade or couldn't speed level your guys. You had to actually level them up. And then pay the upgrade price. Which I think is a huge thing as well. That slows down, because like one of you sweaties said earlier, the gold, which is true, so that speeds up the gold and all that stuff. Or the gold speeds that up even more. But I don't even want to think about the gold, because you don't even need the gold. Did that not even swap? GG's. Oh no, because it crashed earlier. GG's. That's right. My bad, sweaties. That's alright. Hey, who cares? Anyways, the slot AT. I gotta think about that. Like, cause I don't know. There's gotta be like a. It can't be like 5. It's gotta be like 50. Like your commands, like your AT slots. That, whatever that is, the amount of divisions is like division capacity 100. Something like that. And you can use your whatever it's called to get units in those divisions, and you could max them out. But you can only have so much. And that maximum like capacity would be whatever it is. So if someone has like a mix of their own infantry, it can be a mix of, because that is kind of a sick idea that you can mix your own infantry. And I think it's also really a sick idea that is the generals. Because that's really sick. Because that would encourage you to get the generals so much more, and it would be a whole like different thing. And make sense. You know what I mean? It makes more sense. You're the general. You get to mix and match them, right? Versus not. And it's like, okay, well, then... Funny enough, if the division system is OP, that's okay, because it would only be on the generals. And they would be the same type of price. You know what I mean? So it's like... And we could even have it where there's different types of generals. Like actual, like, infantry, not just only the idea of what we want for our generals right now, but the overall... Like, that's an infantry guy, that's an assault guy. So you can only put those unless you got the badge one. That could limit it even more. Because it could get to... I mean, how many people do get generals? Like a chunk, I guess? And people will buy that as well, like a chunk? I don't know. How many people right now do you think? Like, out of that 400 number, how many people have generals? It's probably around 50. Out of that 50, how many has more than one? Like, half that number? And how many has more than 2? There's probably like 5 people. How many has more than 3? That's like 2. But then but it's probably a little bit higher due to people buying the gold and getting that. So they can get there pretty quick and kind of influence the war, and it'll be... the thing is, if with that division designer, I gotta like take a screenshot. So what we're gonna do is like take a screenshot of Hearts of Iron 4 division designer and just kind of like add like create a little like UI, or like draw over it and like count and add them together with like some type of point type of system to allow us the understanding of how OP it could be. Because then we need to minus it. or if it's even a good system to have in the first place. I mean, it's so I like the idea so much, but then at the end of the day, is it really too much? I don't think so. I like it that it's like you're a general and you get to edit that, but only like 1% of the player base is going to have that mechanic. So then it's like, okay, that's a problem. So then maybe with the generals, we kind of invert it. So instead of the generals, you have like different specialists per general. They're not. They're all the same thing. And it's actually the specialists. Specialists, you cannot, unless you got a badge, get extra stuff on your 118. Which is kind of cool to think about, because then you would have the icons too. We would add icons, so you can have icons and you could click on them and get, or see someone else's thing and see the icon. And it is kind of a pretty awesome and sick idea too, because the diversity of which ATs are supplying the match is what I say way more dynamic, but people will do meta loadouts, definitely, like the generals. But then people like average, and there'll be YouTube videos, so they'll watch that, but like even still, the average is going to be like, I don't know, actually if there is like meta YouTube videos, people would tend to use them more, but if it's really properly designed, it then would be like, oh, Ubar just sent his big chunky division. A lot of infantry, transports, and a few spawn trucks, of course. But then here comes this guy. 40 motorcycles, 20 infantry. That actually would probably be a meta. That's probably what it'd be. One of the meta ones is that to supply and match with transports. That would be a meta. Yeah. Definitely. That would. Unless we could prevent that. Like, if motorized and that stuff is, like, support companies only. Because, yeah, people would be like, alright, I'm gonna have, like, 10 infantry and 90 transports. So then I could just fill up this match full of transports. That is cool, but those matches are gonna get potentially filled up more. So, like, yeah, but no. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Because, like, all that concentrated of resource is going into this area. But if we had, like, basic AT assault teams, that transports are actually... They are concentrated more there. But I feel like they're also a little bit more broad. But I don't know, though. Because it, like... Alright, people are going to do that. They're going to have, like, super-filled ones and non-super filled ones. Basically. And the ones that create a lot of quote-unquote breakthrough, which would be armored. Because you're gonna have like mediums, tank destroyers, anti-tank artillery stuff. Funny enough, Hearts of Iron 4 meta. I say meta, but like how you divide it, like you want to have a division of infantry and one arty, you put arty because that's how you add arty. That's I say meta. That's how you make the game or how you make the division. The meta arty division is a different type. Hold up, I'm picking a good song here. Or listen to this guy. Yeah, let me Which one's this one? Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, sure. So, because that's really cool. Because that'd be like, you could, like, I could really, you could, the ATs going into your match can and are, it's not only can, they will be, more to the person. So you have, like a Mordhau, right? You can detect someone's playstyle by the ATs that are being sent. And you'd be like, just by what's like being added, like plus 10 and all that, it'd be like, you can see it, it would say it too, so you'd be like, oh, that's how I can see who sent it, but you can tell what type of thickness of it and what you would think they would have, because they're gonna like tend to use more of those. I think. Woody, let's work on this, shall we? A little bit more. I think we might just get right over that. Yeah, we will. That's fine. We'll work on the other stuff. This is... Wait, did we do that crossfade by distance? Because we're experimenting with different, audio systems. Yeah, we did crossfade by distance, but it's not working with the weapon tails. So GG's. Yeah. So then we're on the fourth video, which is advanced tutorial swapping weapon tails by elevation. The weapon tails are like so important. I gotta like really, we gotta do that, dude. If we do, it's gonna be so much better. But how much does it cost? I guess we'll find out. So let's continue with this one, shall we?
So
By
today
Craig
we're going
Owen.
to be using the elevation parameter that's built into the meta sound to switch tails between something that could be considered a tail from above and a tail from below. This is to help communicate to the player where the enemy is, something that I haven't seen before in many games, or any games. So this is sort of a new technique that I'm trying out. So yeah, let's just dive straight in. Let's go back to weapon shared tails meta sound.
Okay.
And of course we want to add another section here specifically for height. So what are we going to do? First of all, we need to create again.
Oh wait, he that's right, he did a trigger. Oh no, it's an any.
A new patch. So let's minimize that. Let's say we want a new patch, audio meta sound patch.
MSP underscore what?
And this is going to be called
Tail by elevation.
MSP meta sound patch trigger by height. Two inputs. Alright, so two inputs because one coming from above, one coming from below. There might be a time that we want something else, maybe 3 or 4, you know, depending on the angle that you're looking at. I think that's a little bit too granular for what we need right now. But because this is a patch, we can also use it for different sources. It doesn't just have to be weapon tails, it could be footsteps, creature sounds, is the creature above you, below you. So this patch can be used for multiple reasons. That's why we don't want to name this patch too specifically, because there might be other uses for it at another time. So once again, we have a complete blank slate. What do we need? We need a trigger. Trigger needs to be a trigger variable. And then what are we going to do? We're going to have again a
How do I get to speed him up?
We need, what is it called? We can just actually copy and paste this. Random array, and we want one for the top. And one.
I just closed it. Wait, what? Okay.
One for the bottom. Again, let's create an input. Wave asset A, and then promote this to input as well. Wave asset B, easy. So that's A is above and B is below. So for this, just to make it a little bit neater, I'm going to do something a little bit different. What we're going to do here is we're going to have a map float in range. I have 2 of these. You need to add an interface here and have elevation. What is that? Spatialization. And we get the elevation. Okay, so what we need is, this needs to be an input. This is going to be our height from any meta sound that we have. So let's promote this to an input. And the input is called elevation. And it's going to be a float parameter. And we want that to be from 0 to 180. Okay, so what we want is, we have our source over here.
Correction, it should be -90 to 90. It's 90 degrees up to be directly above and 90 degrees below.
If you
This is
imagine
180.
elevation, it will be, this will be 0. And then if you go up 1, that's 1 degree. And if you go all the way there, that's 180. And the opposite is true. So here is -1. And you go all the way down, it's -180. So yeah, it's basically this arc here. So what do we have this as? It's -180 to 180. Then what we want to do is we want to clamp the range, and A starts with, where do we want to start the fade in? So for this exact example, we might say, okay, height, you can call this height above fade and start, above fade in start. We can put this up to 180, and we want that to be 1. Okay, so as soon as you start from 1 degree, it's going to...
Wait, how?
This up to 180.
That to 180? That should be 90, right?
And we want that to be 1. Okay. So as soon as you start from 1 degree, it's going to start...
Yes, that's 90. So he doesn't type... Okay.
...in the sound. we want the same thing for height below. So we say promote to input. We call this height below fade in start. The difference is this is going to go from 1 to 180, and this is going to go from
okay, he does
-1
do it.
to -180. Yep. So those are the two angles, right? that I
Okay,
showed
so he
you on
does.
the
Thank
paint.
goodness.
This is going to be the input from our meta sound, so that's called elevation.
Oh wait, which
that I
one?
showed you on the paint. This is going to be the input from our meta sound.
Did he do negative or
Two
no?
angles, right? That I showed you on the paint.
So this one's -90 to -1. That's weird with the dial system, but yeah, it's true. Go like more into the negative.
This is going to be the input from our meta sound, so that's called elevation. And we want to clamp this from maximum 180. We don't need that to be an input because we know the maximum is always
90.
180. And we know here the minimum
Negative
is always
90.
going to be -180. Right, so, and then we just need to do a little bit of to -1 to -180 and goes from 0 to 1. Okay, so this is like a little weird function, right? So as we're changing the elevation, we're getting a number from 0 to 1 and 0 to 1. Those are our clamped values. And then we want to promote this to a variable, and we can call this variable height below volume, clamped between 0 to 1. And the same again here, height above volume. Now, this might seem a little bit weird.
Is it height above, height below volume?
That we're having this outside of our other.
And then you go... I would assume that's below. Yeah, so this is above. Oh, sick, so... Oh, sick. So you can't promote like that. You have to promote like that. That's kind of stupid. I don't like that, but that's how it be. Can't just set it like a normal variable. So height above, height below.
Function here, but it's just so that we don't have like all this stuff like cluttering, you know, all mixed up. We can basically have this as like a little separate function here and call this our height fade, and that's already doing the calculation that we can then use in the mixer. So as we mix these two sounds together, we can get a stereo mixer with two, and put the audio in there, left and right, get our height above volume and chuck it in there. Okay, so
Dang.
stereo mixer with two, and put the audio in there, left and right, get our height above volume and chuck it in there. Okay, so sorry, I made a little mistake there. So stereo mixer with two, and put the audio in there, left and right, get our height above volume and chuck it in there. Okay, so sorry, I made a little mistake there. So this has to be height above fade volume, and this has to be
Okay.
height below fade volume, and these are going to go here. Why is it going here and not in the mixer? Because you might want to actually change the
Multiply by float this.
volume of these assets later, and we wanted this calculation to work before the normalized 0 to 1. We want it to work before you get to the mixer and maybe decide to change this. Hey, no, I want this volume to be 2 and this one to be, you know, 0.5 or whatever, because your assets are, I don't know, maybe your assets haven't been rendered out at the same volume. So this is why we want to keep the mixer actually free from your calculation. So here we have the function to figure out exactly how we want to fade in and out the volume, and we get that by dragging this in. This is the below one, so we calculate it there. So yeah, basically as you start pulling down your elevation, it's going to bring calculate it there. So yeah, basically as you start pulling down your elevation, it's going to bring from -1, which is like there, to -180. It's going to be bringing the volume from 0 to 1, and the opposite is true for up here. So as it goes above 1, it's going to clamp the range.
So where's that going?
To 180, and it's going to go from 0 to 1. So it's just basically controlling the volume or fading the volume in and out. And so above, multiply by audio.
And then above, okay.
There we go, chuck that in there. Cool, so that's kind of just a sort of neat-ish way of having all your calculations being done while still giving you freedom to edit the volumes afterwards, in case there's an issue. So We're actually going to turn this as well into an input because I'll show you later. So this one can be called height above volume. This one can be called height below volume. Okay, now you might think, okay, this is great. We can attach this to our shared tails, but actually there's a round of optimization we can do again here. So what do we want to do? We want to do the trigger compare again. Trigger
height above. So like be like 10. That's just like an extra like audio boost. Well, 10, and then if it's too loud, I guess -10. Yeah. Okay. And of course we want optimizations.
up here, float, and we want our fade in start time, which is 1, and our fade in end time. Actually you don't even need to do that little safety tip that I gave in the previous tutorial. You can say greater than or equals 1, and we put that into here, and we get that.
So we get the fade above. Yeah, we get the above.
Elevation, and we say the same for this. Elevation goes into here. We take in the height below fade in time start. Actually, it's a capital for easy reading. Okay, so you get the height in start. There we go. And yeah, that has to be the B. And we say greater than or equal to, or less than or equal to. Less than -1 or equal to. Then it's going to trigger. We put that in there. We put that in there. Why do we do that? So that basically when you're level, when the two players are facing each other and there's no height difference, you're not going to have the tail play at all. And to be honest, what we could actually do is say the height fade and start. We can maybe even just, let's put it to like 20 degrees or something like that, right? You don't really need to have these tails fading in until there's at least some kind of elevation or de-elevation. There you go, so this is our patch now.
That's true.
And also, let's go here. So this little thing here, we can delete. This is on the crossfade.
Okay, thankfully he's doing that, man. Thank goodness. Because, dude, my brain is, like, destroyed. So, yeah, so what are you doing over here, bro?
Parameter, and we can say equals to or less than or equals. There we go. And same here. Great to that.
Why is he doing minus? What? Oh, you just plug it in. Okay. Okay.
Equals or greater than. And here, less than or equal to, and same with this, greater than or equals to.
Okay, thanks. Let me just make sure. So, go again.
Less than or equals. There we go.
No, go.
And we can, little thing here,
okay.
we can delete. This is on the crossfade by parameter, and we can say.
Thank goodness he did that, bro.
Less than or equals. There we go.
Someone who's not too serious making YouTube videos would have skipped right over that, bro. He would have not done this.
Equals or greater.
He would have edited right out saying that's not worth it.
And here, less than or equal to.
And then I would have been so frustrated. But thank goodness.
And same with this, greater than or equals to. Equals.
Where's that one connected to? Oh, he's at C.
And then, yeah, that's basically a much neater way of making sure that it always plays. Okay, so back to.
And then this one, greater than or equal to less than. Okay, just make sure.
Trigger by height, and everything looks to be fine and dandy here. Let's save that.
Trigger by height. Okay.
And then we go back to our shared tails, and what do we do here? We call the trigger by height. By BU. Okay, need to name that properly. Audio trigger by height. By height. And elevation. Now let's just put this elevation variable back to default 0 and save it.
Oh,
and
okay, already.
Shared tails. You can always, whenever you see this error, you can always update node class here. And then here we want to get an interface. We want our interface. We want spatialization. And here we get.
And then we want to.
And we put that into our patch. Right. So here you can see all the values. Wave asset A, B, height below. We probably need to, again, order these. So what do we want? We want trigger to be at the top. We want.
Why is it that dumb? They should just do it ordered by the frickin' thing that is over here. And it doesn't matter. Why is it not like blueprints? Seriously, why is it not like blueprint variables where that literally works like that? Are we like... This is the same team that made the Unreal Engine 6 version of the new blueprint system? Which is not a new blueprint system, it's just apparently just say an AI does it and it's not going to do it, then you're going to have to spend 20,000 more hours and you're still not going to get the exact product that you want. Just like with a procedural system that you do not add on to. If you just get a procedural system and you don't add on to it, or willing to add everything to it, you will never get exactly what you want other than taking an object, pressing the move key, moving it, rotating it, tilting it in 5 seconds. And then place a few rocks. Spray tool, done. And it's like, for me, I need that, like, it's an art piece. Every tree is intentionally and every rock is intentionally placed. Like, it could be a spray tool, like a spray paint. Like, spray paint is spray paint. It's like random nozzle spray out sprayer. Not random, it's actually designed to spray in a specific way. That's why the nozzle's designed that way, but, you know what I mean? Like, spray. That is still, like, a brush. And it's just little dots that you just hold into an area and it becomes one big dot. And I think in that same type of way where it's like, just like a procedural tool that will allow me to spray paint is fine. I can spray paint. And have you seen graffiti? It looks great. You know what I mean? And it's all human. But minus like a tool that you're using for the art, and then all the pieces, like those dots, are intentionally placed by the human in an artistic way. Which creates this masterpiece and this like newness.
One way of acid.
Like, an interesting thing, AI, I don't think could ever create any art meaningfully if it never understood art. Humans created cave paintings. We all, something's innate to us about art that from the very beginning that humankind was born, we've always done art. We had to teach AI to do art, but it's not teaching, because it's not even teaching, it's just database. Fill this pixel with this pixel that we know from an array of pixels should be probably in a proximity in this area. That's why if you say, hey AI, get this image and keep it the same way. And if you just keep doing it, it's still a problem. It will not keep the same image. Because it's not, it should know that's Will Smith, but it won't. It will just go and just keep going and keep going and it just keeps fading. Because it just doesn't, it's not a thing that knows at all. It's a fake. It's a mimic. But even like a mimic in the game, you would think is more intelligent, like actually have intelligence like a creature, while AI doesn't have intelligence at all, besides of what we prescribe it, which is not intelligent. Like a calculator, it's a calculator, but a bad one, that is. Like, it does work-ish. Imagine that with your calculator, where you're like, we gotta go to the moon, but our calculator will give us some bad calculations sometimes. Not us doing the bad math. We do it perfect. It's a calculator doing it wrong. Like, we would 100% not use that. And that's what AI is still. Still, I use it every now and again, and a bit, dude, with like, let me see, because I can't find anything. And then I'm just hallucinating with the AI, trying to figure out the problem, so I just end up having to focus on my own thing, and I end up fixing it quicker. Still. Like, dude, I wish, dude, I mean, hey, yo, let me invest in all the AI stuff, you know, but it's like, dude, I don't want to, because I don't believe in it. I believe the bubble. That's what I believe. Because it's like, dude, we have 5.0, you give us ChatGPT 10.0, it's still not gonna be freaking, like, super perfect. Unless you feed it that stuff. And it's like, that's for me, it's like, I need to have that specific spot in the map with those type of things, and if I just don't have it, it's going to like bother me. So like, I just end up, all right, switch the seed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm just going through, and I'm just like, ugh. That's where you got to constantly do it. Like Minecraft 1.0 to Minecraft right now, biomes plus like extra seed biome generation. Like, you have to keep adding it, and even still, you might start a map and it still won't be the map you want. You got to go through, just going through all the other seeds, just to kind of really get that. But thankfully, Minecraft is Minecraft, so you're not really, not making a game. You are playing a game. But it's weird because you kind of are making a game. But it's like Minecraft, though. It was like, it's Minecraft. We're talking about Minecraft, not like... Not a Minecraft, voxel survival game. But, I mean, hey, I guess you could think about that in others. Buyers and stuff, yeah, I see, I feel you on that.
A to be next.
Oh, that's right, dude's doing this. Freaking ordering it. Dang it! Get ChatGPT to fix this. Oh no, that's B0, B1. 5. Like, don't worry, catch. Unreal Engine 6.
Above start, we can say let's do 10, and then the volume we can do 15, and then wave SP to 20, and then below fade.
Wait for me, I need that freaking like.
Volume 30.
I need that stuff.
And trigger. Okay,
It's only certain things where I'm like, alright.
Oh,
like the, you know, spray tool. It's like for me, I just can't.
Promote to output, unfinished.
Save. What? Oh, this is 0. Or this is 5. Oops. Save. There we go. But I mean, I'm not gonna go further than that.
Oh, but that's at the start. Oh, we need end as well, right? Promote to output, unfinished. And we can say any, trigger any.
Oh. Any 2?
2. Oops, let's do it neatly. That doesn't necessarily have to be on your unfinished. It's just always better to have that in case.
On finished. That's so cool.
Of course, we need to promote. We need to audio outputs that way. Output L, output R, and if you really want, you can do the mono thing as well. But I'm going to leave it out for now. Right now, I think this is everything. Let's go back to our shared tails, elevation.
He's not doing the one thing? Why? Because it'd be later. Oh, I'm doing a variable. Oops. Oh. Audio. L. Art. Audio. Art. Alright. Save. So he's like, nah, we're not going to do that. So then he's going to go back in here. And this thing, he's going to be like... Yeah, so negative 90.
This doesn't come as default, but you also need to set this up as minus 185, 180, and plus 180, and you want the default to be 0, of course. And what are we going to do for the trigger? This needs to trigger needs to be top. Trigger. Let's just do.
You know, it's funny. I was just thinking that too. Oh. 5. Actually, 10. 5. 5. Save. Yes.
Minus 5. I think you can do now minus numbers.
Dude, doing a sort order like that's
And
crazy.
again, what do we want the condition for this to be? It has to be outside for this to happen. Equal to.
Right. That is true. That's right. Because we got to be like, well, where are we? Do we want the tail to sound like you're at a mountain inside the room? No. That's funny because I didn't even really think about that, but it makes complete sense, right?
2, 0, yep. And if it's outside, then we can start figuring out if you're above and below, because we don't want these tails to change when you're inside a building, because, well, the tails sound like you're outside.
Right.
So we need the trigger as well. Where's the trigger? Play the sound. And what else do we need? Input. This is going to be below. What is this called? Height. Low. Okay. Should really name things more consistently.
I have no
this
audio
is
for that.
Called height low. This one is called again. No, this needs to be height high.
Height high. Height high. That sounds like an Asian word. Height high. Height high. Dude, that's actually might be. Height high. Height high. You know what it sounds like? Hi hi. That's what it is. Hi hi. Fishy.
That's wave asset A. We can also call this wave asset height, I would say above, rather than high. Does that make sense?
That'd be cool to learn one of those languages.
Actually, let's follow the file naming conventions. Weapon, tail, height. Weapon, tail, height, above. And that has the height high, and that has the height low.
Careful, I'm gonna mute this. That's height high.
Cool. And then we need this to go to the mixer.
Height high.
Let's see what that sounds like.
Oh crap, I'm not even connecting. Are we connecting to this one? Yeah. I mean, I can't even tell, bro. I need to really get the sound effects. Maybe I should figure them out. I mean, it's just... But it's like, I need to get it to work. Oh. Oh, it actually is working. Right? Or is that the other thing? I have no clue. This is red. Wait, does red mean it's firing? Oh, it is. Never mind. That's what we're hearing. We're hearing this. Are we? No? Hold up. Then what noise am I making here? Wait. Oh, yeah. That working right? I understand that it's blending. I just don't know if it's blending correctly. We really need weapon tails. Dang it. It would sound so good though. Ooh.
Okay, so now you hear that those tails are being cut off. I actually think that the tails that are just the land ones are cut off, unfortunately, on the sample level. But, for example, this low tail is very, very long. So if we go here. Do you hear how long that is? And then the high tail, much shorter. So now what we need to do, rather than have this trigger any, we're going to do something a little bit fancy, and that is we're going to create an envelope follower. We're going to add these two together because it doesn't matter.
We're going to do something fancy. We're going to invent math. That's legit what's going on. It feels like, damn, we're gonna do something fancy. We're going to invent math. So casually says it.
The volume here in terms of output, we just want to make sure that both these channels are outputting a signal to the same place. And with that, we're going to get an envelope follower. And that envelope follower...
See, I don't know all the audio terms. I'm not so in audio verse. Or versed in audio. By the way, print it. I was speaking like Yoda there for a moment. Speak English, do I? That was good. That was good.
Float.
That was good.
And that float is going to trigger on threshold.
I just can't do a Yoda impression. I wish I could. English, do I? Like I could do it a little bit, but it's like I could do that.
We want it to be on the...
I could do Palpatine really good. I can do a B1 battle droid and a B2 battle droid really good. I can do Obi-Wan a little bit. I can do a few of his phrases. Anakin. 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 I could hear his voice. Kind of close, but I could do it like perfect. Anakin.
The falling.
And then think like another one. Oh yeah, I could do or do Jabba the Hutt. Fake Jabba the Hutt language.
So as the sound is reducing, so I guess in terms of ADSR, this would be release, I guess. And
That's
we
true.
want the threshold to be something very small, like 0.001. Okay, so once these two things are added together, we want to make sure that the combined volume is less than this 0.001 in terms of Unreal units, and then we can trigger the on finish. That means that when you have a short sample, it finishes at 3 seconds, and then when we have a longer sample,
That's more optimized.
it will finish at 4.
I see. It's more optimized. That's optimization.
3 or whatever. And if we have none of these, and we go to room size, let's say 2.
Oh, that's hot.
0.0. You see?
Wow, that made everything way more optimized.
Okay, so this does come with an extra cost because you have to check the amplitude or the volume on every frame. But this does mean at least your meta sound will end precisely when you're...
I guess it would, but like, would it if you're talking about sound? Like multiple, like, you know what I mean? Like, having it still play, you can't tell me that's more costly. Is it? No, it probably is. I don't know. Like, if you think of something plain, it's like, if you think of a number, and you were to spam it, like, music is just basically like video. It's a series of images. That's what it is. Like if you get like a wavelength, it's just a series of wavelengths. Lines. So if you were to spam, so if you were thinking like that, 2, it would be the same. Because I'm like, alright, I want to check the number 2 this amount of times. But then I'm going to spam this amount of 2s, which is playing audio, X amount of time, which could last longer. Like multiple overlaps longer. Because we're talking like like boom, like, you know, like the long trails and then quick. That could be, we could have so much of that everywhere. Artillery, right? Tank, long distance, close, right? So I'm thinking, well, yeah, but this will make sure all that stops. Number 1, and number 2, it stops costs of it continuing. Because it will continue. Now it won't. But you gotta check every frame to make sure it won't continue. So, I guess, yeah, it is doing more cost, because it still will play audio. Instead of not checking and playing audio, it's playing audio and spamming 2s. But it's spamming 2s and playing audio. I guess so.
Your tails finish. So even if you have a long one or a short one, the meta sound will always finish at the correct time. And that's good for these highly dynamic...
It doesn't seem
sounds
too
with
bad,
a lot
though.
of different variables triggering different sound effects. Okay, so that is the end for our height above and below. The
Doesn't seem too bad.
step I'm going to take is adding our reference gunshot in there as well. And then from there, I will also show how to do different attenuations within the meta sound. So see you on the next one.
Nice. That was the 4th one. We have this one. Combining weapon layers and applying volume fall off. I think this is the last video. Yep, this is the last video. At least that he's created in the little series here. What are we doing here? Let's see. Alright, we just get headshotted. What are we doing here? I need weapon sounds. But the thing is, I really don't care about that funny enough, because I'm just gonna go through off stream. You know, it's funny, you know, hey, figured it out on stream and whatnot, but off stream get serious and like rewatch every frame like in 2.5 speed and see why it's not working. Because it's video. It's not like a book, pictures where you kind of really need to. We could just see what he has, copy paste. and then adjust, which I think is so much better, because you get like, it's like almost trying to, for me personally, when I read from that and try to learn from like text versus video, it's like me trying to learn how to sculpt clay without having any clay to sculpt. I just gotta like watch it and be like, and the only time I get clay, the only piece, that's my only practice piece. But when I have videos and like Blender, like tutorials, I can copy paste, which is like I'm given with the creator, like I'm like a one-on-one session. Here's a piece of clay, mold it with me, and see if it's the same. And if it's not, see why. Why is the nose a little tilted? Why is, you know, why is stuff not looking right? Did you use the right tool? And then you could go back, but okay, well, move this aside. Let me try again. Give me more clay. That's rewinding the video and then seeing what he's doing, and you're like, oh, so that's how you do it. So then when you go and make your own piece from scratch without watching a video, you have already done it multiple times, or have done it at least once, which then you sculpt it. It might not be the perfect way as watching the video as you did, but if you were trying to like create the same thing the video did without watching, it still would be closer than it would without, for me. Because I need that information, and I need to copy and paste. I need to have that so I can easily learn how to sculpt, because my learning curve is so dramatically boosted. I've like learned, like if I have that, it's like boom, it's literally the exponential curve that you see. If I don't have it, it's just a straight line. It's a slow straight line up, which is not bad. Over time I will learn, but it would take, what would take months, I can learn in weeks. So how many things can I learn in those amount of weeks ahead that would have taken months? So it's like, yeah. Oh, hey, is that a pizza guy over here? Oh, hey, that's a guy with the Swiss pizza pie. Good to see you, Luffy. Hope you had a fantastic day. Welcome on in to the Sweat Lounge. Of course, to the Sweat Lounge. Hey, good evening. I appreciate you. I'm having a fantastic day. Hope you have a fantastic one as well.
Okay, so I said that I was going to show you how to create the reference shots within the meta sound, but actually what I think I'll rather do is to show you how to make a gunshot combinator. So this is a term that I came up with to basically add 3 layers, which will be the body, the tail, and the metallic layer together, and also attenuate them separately. So we want the metal to fall off a bit sharper, then the body, and then the tail falling off the least sharp. We also want all these layers, well, except for the metal, to crossfade by parameter, or in our case, distance. So yeah, let's jump straight into it. First of all, we want to again create a patch, audio, meta sound, source.
I guess we do a little bit. Why not? Yeah, we'll get a head start. So, it sounds kind of crazy, but we've kind of already created that stuff, like the crossfades. It sounds like we're just doing another unique one. So what is it?
Sound patch. We're going to call this meta sound patch weapon layers combinator. The reason we call it weapon layers combinator is because it might be the case that it's not always a gun. It could be an explosion, could be something else that has 3 layers that we want to attenuate.
Did you just name it weapon? He did. So why are you calling it weapon?
I don't know, lasers, distance, perhaps like attention grabbers.
Okay, I don't like that name. This is going to call it layer combinator.
Some kind of sound effects in the distance that we also want to have these 3 layers, close, medium, and far. And it's important that these are always processed the same, right? So if you have 3 layers for an explosion, or you have 3 layers for a gunshot, you want to keep those crossfades at the same point for everything, because otherwise you're going to have a gunshot that sounds super close, and
the metal sounds super far, or vice versa.
They haven't been standardized.
That'd be funny.
In the correct way. So
you up close, you just hear the artillery, like the distance sound. Up far, you hear it like it's right next to you.
This is why I say it must be layers combinator, because this will be our kind of uniform, standardized template for
like,
how we want.
Did a round just fly by my head?
Explosions, gunshots, anything else that travels over a long distance.
If so, he's aiming at me and I can't find him. And I can't hear the round either. Because you hear, phew, you're not going to hear that, you just hear the phew.
And what do we want to do? So this is
attenuation is really funny. I like
kind of
attenuation.
Interesting because we've already created a patch that we're going to use here. So we're going to use crossfade by parameter.
Oh.
We're going to have 3 of them. Why? Because we've got 3 layers. And what's really cool is inside this crossfade by parameter, we already have the randomization, everything happening here. So we don't have
It doesn't work.
So now what we want to do is...
But I fix this patch, and it fixes this part too, so GG's.
have our input for our wow.
So, wake up. Project Valor's here.
Body files, body, so that can be the body of the gun.
Stupid. Wave assets, because we're not changing that anytime soon.
Gunshot, body of the explosion, body of the
Wait.
laser that gets shot up into the air.
Bus
Body of
is das. There we go.
whatever we want it to have. So body close, CV, body mid, and...
Oh, that's right. Body close, medium
all
far.
those numbers are...
Yeah. Right. And this would be like the best type of audio system that we could kind of design. Well, yeah, but no. It might be a little bit better, but this seems really good.
already set up, right? So that's...
I gotta change these default values. Start fade out. A, end fade out. Start fade out, end fade out. And then end fade in. And then B, end fade out. And then start fade in. I still don't know where I put that. That's the best part about that. That's right. Because remember, it does okay, Gumrope. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, there's... I don't know. No, that's right. No, this is the other one. I don't... How am I supposed to know? No, end fade out. Start fade out. Start fade out is 1500. Start fade in. 5000. End fade out. Yep. Okay. So start. Okay. I probably shouldn't make that the default. Whatever.
That's what we set up in our CrossFit.
I don't know if we're going to even use this anyways. Like, if it's too unoptimized, we're not using it. We're going to use the other one that I got right here, which is basically the same thing, just not as awesome.
Be our tail. Let's promote the input.
Like, literally.
And say, so, just
Tail?
this there, but it's not going to be body, it's going to be tail.
Okay. Boom. Body close. Tail close. We just copy paste, yeah, tail close. Medium. Bar. Oh. And I mean do that. Alright. Meant to do that.
Far,
Okay.
right. And then, actually lastly, we don't need to have a crossfade by parameter, because the metal is not going to crossfade by parameter, and we can have the same for like debris or whatever layer for the explosion or the attention grabber. We can have something that doesn't crossfade by distance. So we just
Okay.
steal this quickly, put it here, and this is going to be our neck layer.
This one? No. Input. Yeah, right here. Okay.
There, input here, promote that to input, say what is this? This is, well, oh no, let's not call it so specific. Let's call it detail layer, because the details we don't need over distance. It's just for when you're close. Detail layer. Okay, cool. So that seems pretty straightforward. Now what we're going to have is we're going to have a mixer with 3 layers, of course, because that's how we have it here. We don't want mono, we want stereo, mixer, layer 3. And what we have to do here is again something similar to what we did with our heights, which is this kind of calculation that's just done separately, so that we can still afterwards tweak the volume on our mixer. So what we're going to do here is have we need an input parameter. This is going to be distance. Convert to an input, call this attenuation, let's say, distance. And this needs to be for all of them, of course. I'll do something a bit more special with this in a minute, the detail layer. And then what we need to do is have, this is the volume for height above.
Wait.
The detail layer. And then what we need to do
he's calling attention. Okay.
This is the volume for height above, height below. So what we're going to have here is actually doing something slightly new here. So we get the distance and we say map in range, float, and it's going to be from 0 to our attenuation distance. That's the maximum. And this we want to set to our 100,000. Remember, that's the 1 kilometer.
1
distance.
million
This has to be
is what we're using.
Max distance. Create an input. Yeah, call this attenuation.
Which is 10 kilometers. Which is not the max, but that's what I would think maybe. So I'm gonna go through and like change whatever the max is gonna be, because we're of course gonna have like jets and go. You're gonna hear like that noise that it does when it flies by you.
Distance.
Dude, Battlefield was yesterday. Dude, that flyby was so sick. It would, cause the dude he almost crashed into us, and he lifted up and afterburned in front of us, like right above our heads. So we heard the afterburner noise, which you don't normally hear. And that thing, because that creates the screaming, and oh, I love that. When it goes right above you, that noise. Oh, that's so sick.
And that will be.
So sick, but you're never going to see me in one of those. Not see me in one of those.
The sound is 100.
Sorry.
So it's different. This is your input, right? This is what is being fed in by the engine based on your attenuation. And
This is what is being fed into your engine. It is vodka.
From 100 meters away, we can then set this to 100 meters. So that would be 10,000. And then
What?
the input coming from the engine would only be from 0 to 10,000. So that's the difference between the input
What?
from our explosions to be heard from 100 meters away. It's different. This is your input, right? This is what is being fed in by the engine based on your attenuation. And this is a variable or a input that we can
Max.
So if for whatever reason we decide we only want our explosions to be heard from 100 meters away, we can then set this to 100 meters. So that would be 10,000. And then the input coming from the engine would
No, we would just like set it here.
10,000. So that's the difference between the input from the...
And you get it, if you change this one, you change it all. I don't know why it's not saying that. And if you don't, then
that we have
GG's.
input. It's kind of hard to explain the differentiation between that. Anyway, so what we want now is we want this to be 100,000 because that's the maximum distance of our attenuation, which is being fed in by all the other sources. And this is our maximum distance. So that's going to go from 0 to 1. This will change depending on our attenuation. And let's do max default at 1,000. And what does that do? That normalizes the volume from 0 to 1, depending on if you are very close or very far. And we actually need to do that 3 times for each layer. And then for each one, what we're going to do is we're going to evaluate table bank. We don't have one yet.
Wait, you said 10,000? Then what is that? No, that's 100 km. I don't know. It's one of them. It's one of them. I'm American, so I have no clue. I live in God bless in America. We don't know what a goddamn kilometer is. One thing we know is freaking feet. Feet, inches, miles, yards. The true measuring system of the world.
What we're going to do here is we're going to create a new one. Create. So what we're going to do here is we're going to create a wave.
What?
Table bank.
Whoa. Wave. Table bank. First time using this.
call it weapon attenuation because it's for attenuations. And let's call it rifle. This one is for the rifles. Or we can just say gunshots and we can get more granular afterwards. Gunshot. Perhaps your explosions are going to have different fall-off curves. For like the example, the body might sustain for longer.
Whoa.
The gunshot, you want it to be quite poppy, so maybe it doesn't hold on to that body.
Blend neighbor.
So anyway, let's go for this right now. And here we say, okay, weapon gunshot. And what we're going to do for this is
weird.
Create 3 of them, and all of them will have an input here. And the difference is
what?
we're going to have.
Whoa. Wait, 3, boom, 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 like this.
Different indexes for each one. Why? I'll show you in a minute. So this one is 0. This one will be 1. And this one will be 2. And that's 0, 1, 2. And then we go to our wavetable bank, and here this is blank, and we want 3 different curves. And in these curves, we're going to have a custom curve. Alright, so what we're going to do now is create custom curves for each one of our layers. So this one will start off as 1, obviously, because that's full volume.
Brother.
And here this is blank, and we want 3.
I didn't even know this was in Unreal Engine.
And in these curves, we're going to have a custom curve. Alright, so what we're going to do now is create custom curves for each one of our layers. So this one will start off as 1, obviously, because that's full volume. And as we go to the 1 kilometer, we want 0 volume.
Man, I forgot I got all these songs.
And also what I want for the weapons is, let's say at point 2, it's going to drop off quite steeply. Let's say point 4. And then it's going to kind of slowly ramp down. And then we do, for the second one, we want custom again, and we want this to be full volume. And then when it gets to the end, it's going to be low volume. However, we want the tail to kind of linger around for a lot longer. So let's add a key. Let's say at point 2 can be 75. And then even.
Okay.
Maybe let's push it up here.
Oh dang, dude, hold up! I just realized. I've been in torn. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, Pete Scott, what's your energy looking at? I just got immediately jailed. I gotta send that message out. That's right. That's fine.
To, let's say,
25 minutes? Alright, perfect.
Here. Let's add a key. Let's say at point 2 can be 75. And then even, maybe let's push it up here. To, let's say, 0.5 here. Can go a little bit lower even. Okay, let me see what I've done in my other project. Okay, wow, that's quite a big difference. So actually in my previous project I have something that looks similar to that, and then here it's actually under 0.7, doesn't have one there, and this goes to 0.5. So this tail is really lingering around.
Right.
Right, so the body drops off quite quickly, but we want the tail, which has most of the information on distance, location, all this stuff. We want that to linger for as long as possible. Okay, and then our last custom curve that we want for our metal, again, we start at value 1. We want to be full volume, here we want to be 0. But actually we're going to add a couple of key, because the fall-off is going to be super fast. So for this, we actually want to have 0.05. We want it to be at 0.25. And then add a key here, and then at 100 meters we want it to be 0.1, 100 meters. We want it to be 0. So this is the metal. It's going to communicate the maximum threat level, right? So when you're within 100 meters, you start to really hear the detail of the weapon, or for example an explosion, you can hear the debris.
Okay, this is a big problem with the freaking max. GG's. GG's. That's all I gotta say. Cause dude, I got 100 km. So this is 10 km.
Every because it's close enough, but after 100 meters, you don't need to hear that clicking of the gunshot metal or the dust falling from an explosion. Same for the tail. The tail is going to be
GG's.
Around the most because that has the most information about the location of the sound. So is it outside, is it inside, although actually I will create different codes for inside tails because they would be occluded by walls and roofs and stuff like that. But yeah, say this is in a valley or in the top of a mountain, you want these tails to be heard over a long distance.
But he said he's not making the, no, he just said that, but he's not making the thing because it's costly.
And then
That'd be a different
body
video.
of the gunshot, we kind of want it to follow
The occlusion by, stuff.
quicker than the tail so that the danger aspect
Rainbow Six Siege, old school audio. They still kind of do it, but they used to do it way better.
of it kind of falls off. And then the pop kind of lingers on right all
The reason why I think they changed is because people used, for a game like that, audio being so good like that is kind of bad.
the way to the end, and then they kind of all merge together at 0. Right. So
Because everybody just stops moving.
Combinator, we have here the index 0, 1, 2. That's referring to 0, 1, and 2. And that's going to be that.
But then you're like, but then for me, I'm like, well, what is the whole point of the freaking game? To run around like Battlefield? No.
Output. So we have the range here of and the attenuation that's coming in from the engine.
Valorant had the same problem. Valorant changed it, but Valorant's Valorant. You're not holding in a building.
And then the maximum distance, which is 1 kilometer, and then we're just normalizing it from 0
In attacking the building, you're attacking a map.
to 1. And with that,
Sector, which is bad that you hear it so good. So I have like the attenuation range of how far you could hear them and their footsteps, so how far you could hear the footsteps, but their other audio too. And that they shrunk so people can go around corners and not know someone just walked right up.
that's going to do is
Which unfortunately is just a really good play. Because if not, then a person like me is going to always hear you go down the hallway and pre-fire tap you in the head.
have this normalized value, 0 to 1. And
But it's like Rainbow Six Siege, you literally can make kill holes. A bullet hole size hole and shoot through that.
output a number,
You can in Valorant.
which is also 0 to 1, which is the volume. So what do we want to do now? We want to basically create a variable.
So what I'm saying is Rainbow Six Siege is the name of the game.
Not going to be an output, it's just a variable that we
New pizza guy. Oh wait, do we? Did we get a new pizza? Pizza pie? Pizza guy? I didn't get the notification even on my phone. Dude, I didn't even get the notification. I had it open and I didn't get it. You know why? Because I was in jail. What? Dude. Bet. Whoa.
using within this metasound patch as multi-variable, and that variable is called
Let's go. Dude, I sent out 80 messages. I was hoping someone's gonna respond.
body.
I'm making sure someone's going to.
What is this? Body close. Yeah. Okay, so this would be body volume, body. Mark this to a variable, and this would be volume tail, and this would mark this to a
Alright.
variable, body, volume, detail. Now what we're going to do with that is
Man, I got a lot of good music.
multiply to our output. And again, the reason we do it like this, and we
Right, we're doing a multiplication thing again. Where is that going?
what we're going to do with that is multiply to our output. And again, the reason we do it like this and we don't put this value directly into here is that you still have game control in your mixer, because otherwise it's taking off, yeah, basically a place that you can mix.
So great these as inputs and be able to.
Volume detail, that's the bottom one, right? Put that in there.
Right, and then we plug in the variables. Okay. Tail. detail. Your whole job in a development team could be only this. So if you like this stuff, you can go full hard and that's your whole thing. And then you can get hired for that.
That's basically 3 different volume
Cool?
attenuations. It's not really attenuation, but drop-offs, I guess, for each layer, which is fantastic. That's nice and neat, amazing. Alright, so now what else do we need? This is audio coming through. We also need a trigger, right? So let's create an input trigger. Let's see a trigger, obviously, bring that in. And what are we going to do? We are going to trigger this, easy. We're going to trigger this, and for this, we're going to compare, because we don't want the details to play anything further than 100 meters, right?
Yeah.
So if the distance is equal to or less than the maximum distance of the details layer, let's say 100,000.
Right.
Let's say 10,000. Put that in there. It's a little bit annoying.
Local and remote, aka 2D and 3D. What? This is important for multiplayer games. Thanks for the vague. Local and remote, aka 2D and 3D. What the fuck? What does he mean by that? Oh my gosh. See, like, you can't tell me that's better than just explaining it. Local and remote, aka 2D and 3D. What's 2D and what's 3D? Where did we just start going 2D and 3D? This is important for games. However, this could also be a difference between the player and the enemy AP.
Because actually this, if you don't update this number and you for some reason want to have your details layer be heard at 150 meters, for example, and this compare photo is going to cut it off, even if you change the...
For more accurate spatialization, it's usually better to have mono for remote sounds. Unless you want something so big and envelope the player, example is an explosion, then you can use a spread with distance to create a wider sound closer to the player. I don't know what that means, brother. You think we know?
That's just something to be aware of, but again, it's optimization, and I think it's always better.
Where's the ultimate? When you create the local 2D version, you don't need all the logic for distances. Oh my gosh, what? So, when you create the local 2D version, you don't need the logic for distances. So some optimization would be to have 2 different meta sounds and remove a lot of the excess logic. Right.
Better to have as few as possible. So yeah, just something to keep in mind. I will do the mono thing.
Does he mean this other technique is better than this one? That'd be hilarious.
We need a trigger, right? So let's create an input trigger. Let's see a trigger, obviously.
But the thing is, where did he do this?
Trigger this, and for this, we're going to compare, because we don't want the details to play anything further than 100 meters, right? So if the distance is equal to or less than the maximum distance of the details layer, let's say 100,000, let's say 10,000. It's a little bit annoying because actually this, if you don't update this number and you for some reason want to have your details layer be heard at 150 meters, for example, this compare photo is going to cut it off, even if you change the wavetable. So that's just something to be aware of, but again, it's optimization, and I think it's always better to have as few voices playing as possible. So yeah, just something to keep in mind. In case I will do the mono thing, we can just quickly copy and paste it though. Nice and quick. Also, the output mono comes here.
Okay. Okay.
With it, which is nice. Nice. So that means if we want to have local, we can still use this gunshot combinator. Although actually saying that if you want local, you don't actually want all these layers. So this would only ever be for remote, which means it should only ever be mono. But still, let's keep this for now. Right. So we have unfinished. Also something that's, this is a bit overkill, but it just makes it a bit neater. You can just promote to a variable unfinished. And then
What? But where's the top one?
Lines everywhere. It's a bit nicer. Let's also call it unfinished tail. Just so we know
Okay, I thought so.
from. If someone goes, oh, what unfinished? Where is this coming from? Tail. Okay, easy. Right.
Then we do a body.
What do we need now? I think this is everything, right? And this is our combinator. This is a patch, so we don't want to start putting sounds in here. What we want to come to our shared weapons tail.
What?
And
We literally don't do that. Okay.
we want to do all of that within the shared weapons tail. Yes, let's do it. So actually, for my project, I want this shared weapons tail to be a patch. Because I will then create a combination of my weapon and the shared weapons tail in a meta sound.
So what are we doing?
So that whenever I tweak the weapon tails or the weapon sound, it will propagate from the meta sound source to the meta sound preset. But for the purposes of this tutorial, I just want to put everything in one place, so that's much easier to demonstrate what I want to do. So I think I'm going to put my weapon combinator.
I don't even know if I'm gonna.
Here.
Okay.
Again, we have everything jumbled up. So let's do a few things that we can already. So attenuation, there we go. Max distance is kilometer. It might be the case that we want to change that for something else. That can be the very last setting that we see. Trigger needs to be at the top, and then we also want volumes right for each one of these. So it's gonna be fun to set up. Input, body, volume, volume, body.
Body. Volume. Body.
Let's do that. CV, CV, tail, and neck. Bring that in there. Neck, body, and tail. Do it like this. Body, tail, neck. Save that. Then we need to order these. Right, so attenuation, first of all, the trigger, that will be 0. Then attenuation distance, we want it to be number 2. Max distance can be right at the end. Then we want body close.
I really don't like this sorting system because it's also not like optimized. I got to keep re-clicking the same variable, but whatever. Make it like refresh. Definitely a bug. Output, do the same thing while we're here. Alright. There we go. Negative 10. 10. 10. And then 10. Alright.
Supposed to be 5, 10, 15, and the volume, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then 45, 50. Nope. Yep.
So we're just gonna
Make sure
promote
you're
these?
changing the sort order and not the default value. That can be a bit tricky sometimes. Alright, let's save that and then go back to our shared weapon tail. Nice. Okay.
Save, but go here, then we get the detail. 5. Or, I guess 2. There we go.
The trigger's not at the top. Why is the trigger not at the top? Trigger, let's just do -5. Save shared tail. Now trigger's at the top, attenuation distance, that's the input from the attenuation. Max distance, we don't touch that. And then here, we want to add our layers. So, come to input, come to input, go to input. Here we select body close. I need to input those. Yep, that's fine. Go to input. Okay, and let me just import that stuff. Okay, so I've just imported my layers. So these are some very basic sound design stuff that I made as placeholder, just so we can get the system working. So let's listen to body. Well, let's add it first. Body. Why is that far? Okay, these are all in the wrong order. This is why I always like to leave a little bit of space, right? So these are all in 5. So this one is close, 5. Mid should be 10, and far should be 15, right? Let's see. Update. Yeah, close, mid, far. Body, volume. Yep. tail. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, so we've imported the body close, body mid, and body far. Then tail close.
We don't have that at audio.
Mid, tail far, and detail layer. This is going to
That
be
doesn't
the
exist yet.
neck. Oh, we actually have several here, so let's, you can do it like this, it's much easier. So neck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just drag it in. Make sure you get rid of this one. So yeah, now we have all 6. There we go, nice. Great, so this is our weapon layer combinator. We have close, mid, far, and a details layer, which is the mech. And now we obviously need to mix that in. So these also need to be ordered. So let's do our output needs to be on finishes at the top. Alrighty, so the interesting thing is we actually have this working by distance for our... Now it's all in the right order, and now let's plug that in to our mixer. Of course we need to trigger it as well, and I want the room to be 0. Nice. Alrighty, so the interesting thing is we actually have this working by distance for our... We have different attenuations based on this. We also need to add attenuations for our... What is this? Height above and below. Distance to attenuate is the same as the other.
Yeah, it'd be tail depending on elevation. Tail depending on elevation. Accentuation.
Tails, however, actually, if something's really close, we don't want it to be too loud, so we actually need a new index there. And what we're going to do here is just basically copy what we did for the weapon combinator. This is quite a handy little thing. And have our map in range, and do this for... Combinator. This is quite a handy little...
Nice. Okay.
thing, and have our map in range, and do this for... What are we doing this for? So we have our... No, we need a just distance. Distance there. Map in range. Maximum range. Attenuation max distance. Maximum range is 1 kilometer, and we want the range
1 million.
to be like 0 to... Sorry, we want the range to be 0 to
Had a feeling.
1 kilometer, but 1 kilometer to 1. It's very important you get that right. And then the output range should be 0 to 1, exactly. And the index we want to actually have a new index. Let's put this to number 4. And we go to our gunshot thingy, and we say, let's get another entry. Custom. We would like it to be pretty similar to the tail. So let's say, of course, we want this to be 1. Well, actually, no, we don't. We want this to be 0.5, because when you're close, we want it to be a little bit lower in volume. Then let's say add key. What's this? 0.25, 0.5, 0.05. We can put this up to 1, and then we're gonna match this curve, and then add a key at 1. This is roughly 0.9, and then the last key goes to 0, and this one is 0.5. What's 0.7? Nice. There you go. So the only real difference is that when you get a bit closer, we don't really want the elevation thing to overpower you, right? Because if you're just above somebody on like a, I don't know, let's say a platform of a building, you don't want this loud sound, as well as if you're just slightly, you know, like maybe in a ditch compared to somebody being...
It's crazy this curve completely changed that.
So we may need to tweak this, and maybe it needs to be something more like that, you know? But for now, this should be fine. So you go back to weapon tail, we want the index to be 4, and we want to have a variable here. And this is going to be called volume tail. This is not actually correct. Attenuation at 10, volume tail, let's do that. 10 volume.
Okay. Alright.
And for this, we do the same thing. Not output, we don't want output, that's what the variable. And then attenuation, volume, elevation. There we go. And we put that where? Here. Multiply by float for attenuation.
Right. Alright. No, wrong one. This one. There we go.
Elevation, I'll do the same here. And
Nice.
back here. Nice. And what is this? This is the tail. So actually we want that to be the same, right? Right, so we do this, copy, paste, but we go back to index 2, and then say promote to variable, attenuation, volume, tail.
Volume tail.
This one here.
Okay, then we're doing the same thing up here. Alright. This is getting really confusing, but I mean, hey. Just getting really confusing? I know.
And then this is for our booleans, right? So again, we probably want a new index. We're going to copy paste this and say index still in order, right? So
The one?
2, index 4, and index 5. We go to our thing here, and we want it to have a bit more. Well, we don't want it to be heard nearly as far away. All right, let's not do that one. Let's just have it match the code. It's gunshot.
Oh, never mind.
Just low passes, something like that to reduce. Unless we want to switch the gunshot body to also change to an indoor attenuation when you're inside. Let's keep it simple for now. So let's do index.
Yeah. I would love that, actually. You change your attenuation based on that, so your attenuation is the same distance? That's kind of a problem.
Again, 1, because that's like the body.
Not so much.
So come up to variable. And this variable is called, you guessed it, attenuation, volume, what's it, indoor tail. Do tail, which one is it? Indoor. And again, go up here, and we do the multiplication, look at this.
Boom, 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 boom. Alright.
So I do tail indoor. This one.
Attenuation.
Ooh.
That scared me.
That's pretty cool, right? So the distance is working.
Cool. I can't tell because I have nothing.
Just remember, this actually doesn't have any air absorption. It doesn't have any. I mean, we don't have an attenuation, right? There's 0 attenuation here. Where's it? Metasound source. Metasound. Where's the attenuation usually? Source. Attenuation. Yeah. There's no attenuation settings here, and all these sounds are basically processed in my DAW. So you know, this is the close sound. This is the far. This is the mid. And for the.
Then should we do air absorption?
Those are variations, and for the tail, close. And mid, no, this is probably far.
I know it's funny too because in H&G you got to have nimble, bronze, silver, gold. Nimble, bronze, silver, gold, they have a layer audio system, so depending on you have that, it's going to mute the audio layers. So it's not the same thing. It's 3 being played when you hear someone move it around. I like that. Oh, energy's full? We'll do it right let's finish this real quick. Or right here.
So, yeah, just so you know as well.
I think it's actually done.
I just made one asset, right? I created a close sound like this, and then I just used the exact same processing that I used for these distances. So land close, mid, and far. I processed them, and then I processed my more specific, unique tails as well. So close, mid.
We might not do that because that'll be so many sound files. That's a lot of, like, yeah, that's a lot of sound files.
So there might be a few little changes there, like I think there's a lot more bass in my distant tail, but in general it's just trying to find references and then create a effect chain that then illustrates a similar sort of distance. And yeah, now you have a full working shared tail set. So let's see what happens when we change some variables. Do we want to go up? We want to go down. Turn the volume up a little bit on that so you can hear it. And then, yeah, up. Where's the distance as well? Let's just distance between. A little bit further. Cool. One thing that I do need to change.
You know, it just slightly changes the audio. That's how audio
in the
is.
next tutorial video, it will be a quick one, is just how to turn these long tails, because look, when we go to the room size, let's go to 2.
But wait, he doesn't, it's not in this thing. Did he not make another one?
Still playing the outdoor tail from our custom designed gun shop. So yeah, on the next one I'll show you how to quickly just, without having to render new clips for indoors, I'll show you how to just cut off this audio quickly.
Did he, wait, hold up. It's on in from the series. From Craig Owen then? Meta sound, audio tutor for multiple attenuations and RTPCs? He doesn't have a thing that's named this. Why did he do that? Maybe he didn't, Huh. Really? He does have videos of sound designing audio. Yeah, he hasn't made a new video, literally. That's his last video. And unfortunately, you do encounter that. Just like that plane video, or others video series. They feel like it's not worth it, which I completely understand. I understand. But man, it would help if they did that. Or if he did that. Well, we got it. So now it's just like, can't do the fix because he hasn't done the fix. And we got audio. Cool. And then it doesn't play because it's broken. That's alright though. And we also don't have certain audio bits, which makes it worse. I think it's the distance. I think it's the 100,000. Or the 100, or a million. I think that's our problem. It is. There's like the attenuation stuff. So, that's alright. And at the end of the day, if it doesn't work, GG's. We still have a system that does work. I want to learn meta sounds. I want to explore it more. And the cost is not that bad. It's not that bad, and it's pretty good. So, GG's. We got this one that works. It's funny because it's more simple. Now, funny thing is, we don't have proper audio playing in the other one, so that's why this is lower, actually. This would probably be like 7%. This will, like, stay like that. Oh, then we get the repeat thing too. That's right. And then if they're below, or if they're above. Yeah. So that's all good. So we still have a great, like, fallback system if we can't really use this or figure it out, but, you know, further trying to figure out, the meta sounds. Conclusion? I don't know. I mean, well, I don't know what to... I don't know. I gotta... We gotta have it really working. But my main thing is not really caring if it works, because we could get that working. It's how laggy it is. And we kind of need to know that, and I think not having certain audio files here is preventing us from seeing the true max. But it is nice. The idea is really sick, but we also would have to design the sounds differently than just this. Which, this is good enough. H&G doesn't have the super crazy stuff, but it is really nice. And it's like, okay, you know, we got our stuff. What are we going for? Are we going for more of this? Going for more of that? And if we got to really figure it out, do we really figure it out? Because we got like the whole... We got double here. This is only like a single. But it still works. And then this I should turn into a patch. Which is, then you got to turn all these parameters into inputs. Because if you don't, they're in here. Which is kind of crazy. But that's why he probably didn't want to create this. That's why he didn't want to put that in the video, because it would be so freaking confusing, because there's going to be 40,000 freaking inputs. But the thing is, all these are going to be inputs. 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 These are going to be inputs too. The max range, those are going to be inputs. Okay. I mean, I gotta think about that. I think it's good. I just, like, I'm good to chill for the audio stuff for a second here, you know what I mean? Like, I got what I wanted from it, I want to chill from it, and then come back to it. Because my main quest over here was not really fully figuring it out, so I feel like the more I'm over here, the more I'm overstaying my welcome, in a way. That's why I best work... That's for me, though. I have to work like that. I can't just... I gotta bounce. It helps me so much. So... This would be... Yeah, so I mean... I just know it's probably gonna be buggy and unfortunate and, like, maybe annoying to try to really fix. And if so, they'll just go for this. And it's funny enough because it probably is the system we should go for. But we could utilize these sounds and these techniques to then create, like, other audio type of stuff. Potentially. Right? But, I mean, it's cool, though. And the actual system is really cool. I just don't have no audio clips for us to really try here. Because that's going to take me a hot minute to get those type of proper tail sounds. Because you got to, like, do good research or find that stuff. Because the tails is not just attenuation of, like, the sound goes lower. But it's that, like... You know, it's that tail, like the weapon tail sound of, like, in a valley, in a room, in a thing. It's cool. It's really cool. It really is. And this is, and unfortunately I know for this, that if we do use meta sounds, we have to do a repeated thing here. Which isn't bad. Oh. And this is a SAS MG42. Actually, I think it's 34, right? No, 42. Yeah. But I mean, yo, let's go. We finished it. Yeah, baby. We finished it. We figured it out. And now what we just got to do is further think about that. Which then I think is perfect because... sweaty. No... Oh, actually, wait. That's right. Let's do that real quick. Hey, do we get a pizza guy ready here? Do we get a pizza guy ready here? Because we got... Make it a little bit better. There we go. More zoomed in. Little pizza pie's ready. I'm ready to do some... Hey, ready? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. Let me, oh. Today was a bad day of doing the crimes because I was, like, super occupied, but that's alright. Action. Let's do it. And we got our armory too, bro. We got our armory as well. Oh my goodness. I might then take out a good bit of money or save up a good bit of money to put some armor in and buy the better ones. I don't know, because I might wait to do that. Because I'm about to get a thing to have a higher, like, a medal for the net worth. But I gotta, like, keep that for 25 days, so we'll see. Ooh, let's go. Let's send it. Oh, wait, what happened? That's right. I was doing that. Right. That's so good. Hey, let's send some pizza pies to some wise guys. Get stabbed, get stabbed, get stabbed, get stabbed, get stabbed, get stabbed. Dang it, I got him too much. Get stabbed. Let's go. Oh, you see, Gemhar was going in. Yo, Gemhar was going in a bit there. Boom, get stabbed. Get stabbed. Dang it, I did it again. I'm trying to use temporary. It's here. We just tried to get our next armory that quick. Yup. I think so. Blood bag. Another. Why not? Why not? I want to make sure. Actually, I probably shouldn't, but that's right. Because right after the battles, I immediately use blood bags. And then every time I go travel in between, I use blood bags. Empty blood bags. So like when I'm on my flight to and back, I have like 20 minutes where no one can hit me. We gotta be quick though, because then you could be vulnerable when you get there if it's a quick fight or a flight. Boom. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. All the pimps in the crib, man. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it hot. Pimps. You saw that progress bar? That's actually one thick bar that has a thing overlaid on top of it. That's cool. That's funny. Because the page didn't load in time. I saw that. Damn. Oh, critical! In the stomach. Oh no. Like this view. Hey, we just get a little pizza pie and send some pizza pies. Boom. Stab, stab, drop a nade. Oh, stuff. Here we go. We about to complete another thing. We're gonna be getting, because we only need 1,400. This one goes to 3K though. The next one is 4K. Which, if that's going to be 4K, this is 4K as well. So I'm thinking we might get the organized crimes. I don't know for sure. If not, then that 4K, we're going to be going into this and getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because, yeah, it's actually pretty cheap. 4K, we can get 4 of these. Still is 1.7, 2,000. But then we need, like, more respect. I don't know what that means. Respect total. Like, how much I invest in it? I don't know. But, yo, let's go. And we got the armory. We got the armory. Yo, let's go. We can now loan out some weapons. Yo, that's super cool. Let's go. We got these, like, yeah, weapons. Oh, dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. So you'd be like, dang, I want this jackhammer. Let me get this jackhammer. Loan it out. Or we can give. Yo, let's go. That's super cool. Super dope. Super, super dope. Boom. I'll close that. Because sweaties, I think that's a perfect way to bring it to that time to stream again. It's the end of the stream. What an amazing day today, sweaties. What an amazing day. Let's go. Let's go. It's one of those days where we were super sweaty. Not only off, but on stream. Not only on stream, in Heroes and Generals, in Battlefield 4, in Torn, and landing in the Unreal Engine 5. We return to this tomorrow, around these times, and maybe a little bit sooner. It really depends. Yo, Sweaties, thank you so much for tuning in. Yo, also, amazing matches. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you Sweaties have a fantastic rest of your night, evening, and or morning. Deuces. Have a good one. And if in doubt, RPG out.